quiet too long. Turn it up. The platform, seen the W party vanish in the background. Ghost chairman, but the names remain on the glass door. All talk, no action, while the main street flat. They jump real big for the PD. Don't they know there are more businesses in this city? They have all these rides, $10 million planes on the sides. City's been shouting from the streets. Now we front seat. We the equal voice party of the peace. We the heartbeat, active with the shoes on the ground. Feel the concrete. If the W party's a ghost, let them ghost. We don't need them. The city needs more music, and we gon' feed it. We the equal voice party of the peace. That's our campaign. We here to listen and not be ghosts. Vanilla and plain. If the W party's a ghost, let them ghost. We don't see them. The city needs more power, and we gon' lead it. They missed every turn on the back roads. No car stock, giving money to the wrong places at the crossroads. We talking high speeds and fast trucks on the slow chase. Charges and fines flow. They talking only one department, and they forget about EMS. That's a bad road. We got a party with a verse and a vision. We got the main heads, 2 steps, same mission. Businesses and transportation, that's the coalition. Every chorus is a council, every base on a petition. Hey, we the equal voice party of the peace. We the heartbeat, active with the shoes on the ground. Feel the concrete. If the W party's a ghost, let them ghost. We don't need them. The city needs more music, and we gon' feed it. We the equal voice party of the peace. That's our campaign. We here to listen and not be ghosts. Vanilla and plain. If the W party's a ghost, let them ghost. We don't see them. The city needs more power, and we gon' lead it. Who you with? Equal voice, party of the peace. Who can you trust? Equal voice, party of the peace. Not the ones gone silent in their seats. Get out and vote in a couple weeks. We the equal voice party of the peeps. We the heartbeat, active with the shoes on the ground. Feel the concrete. If the W party's a ghost, let them ghost. We don't need them. The city needs more music. We the equal voice party of the peace. That's our campaign. We here to listen and not be ghosts. Vanilla and plain. If the W party's a ghost, let them ghost. We don't see them. The city needs more power. We gon' lead it.
Yep. Okay. Welcome, everybody. Just had to make sure everything was on. Always gotta do the test. Okay. How's everybody doing today? Hope everybody's doing well. Tonight is fight night. I love it. Anyway, thanks for posting all the stuff, Senna. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Hey Nick, how you doing? I'm not doing too bad. Not doing too bad. Did my blood work earlier. And, got my food all taken care of and all that good shit. And we're ready for a debate. Hey Turbocharge, how you doing? Yeah, we don't have the points thing, fish thing, gamble thing, ding-a-ling, or any of that stuff. So, slowly but surely that'll be coming. But not currently. Hey Smiley! Hello! So yeah, we're gonna have a debate tonight. We're gonna fight. uh, let me open my phone. Looks like she called. Somebody started following me. Somebody reposted it. Hell yeah. Let me contact Hachi.
Hello.
Hey, yo.
Oh my god, I've just pinned it to the wall. Oh my.
Wait, you can blame that on me this time.
Oh my god, I just pinned my bike into the wall. Oh no. Yeah, so before I did that, what did I ring you about? Oh yeah, we need to, we need to have a meeting real quick. Hopefully before the debate thing, I need to ring Bucket as well. I don't know if Dan's already rang him. We're just getting everyone together.
Yeah, you want everybody on the same page so we don't look like we're...
same page, and there was a few complications, but I think we're good. Which
Okay.
we will explain during a enclosed and private meeting, if you know what I'm saying.
I understand perfectly what you're saying.
Yeah, it's pretty. It should be all good. Everything should be good. But there was a little hiccup, and obviously we don't want to hide anything from you guys, so we're gonna have to just, tell you guys kind of what's kind of happened. But don't
Okay.
worry, everything still seems to be running smoothly. Yeah, there's just been there was a slight hiccup. It's just a hiccup.
Okay.
If you give me a minute, and I will give Bucket a ring. See if he's free, and then I need to give a ring, see if he's free. Make sure everyone's free, and we'll do this. Make sure we're on the same page. Haley helped me with like my speech thing, so that will be, that's helped out because like she came up with some fancy words.
Hell yeah.
Like
we like fancy.
like a liaison. Wait. Liaison.
Liaison. Yes.
Liaison. Yes. So I am a liaison. And if people bring up my criminal situation, which I'm sure someone will,
Sure.
at the end of the day, I'm going to be dealing with PD. So yeah, a lot of people's going to, say something about it, I'm sure.
Well, I mean, I'm sure, that's going to be brought up against technically all four of us. I mean...
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
But I have a little, like, I got something to say if they do say it.
Okay.
So...
Well, I'm sure you know, I'm sure Bucket's gonna have his piece because I'm sure people are gonna try to, you know, throw him out too.
Oh yeah, probably. I mean, to be fair, I've managed to get us a few votes. I think Dan's got us a few votes. It looks like Seth's doing some form of meeting thing at the minute in Legion. I don't know if you wanted to try and disguise yourself and maybe, go and listen in.
Okay.
Just I don't know, make yourself look like a geezer. You get what I mean? The baggy clothes, and the ones that the jumpers. Lauren showed me a jumper. It like hides your boobs, so maybe put that on. Make yourself look like a bit of a geezer.
Okay.
And then just have a little nosy. I mean, I'm planning on doing it. I'm just quickly selling this because I woke up and I was very, very broke. So yeah, I have managed to sort my situation out a little bit.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, I would go and listen in, but I feel like people might talk. I mean, do we listen in or do we just leave them to it? We could just leave them to it, right?
I mean, ultimately, I would think that. I mean, I'm sure. Look, I'm sure he's gonna Willy Wonka the whole thing and try to candy coat a lot and throw out a whole bunch of candy to the people. But I think some people can see past his, you know, BS on that.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess so. Hopefully.
I mean, I can disguise myself if you want. I have my body cam on and everything, so I can try to find an outfit.
No, it's Gucci. It's Gucci. We'll leave him be. We'll leave him be.
Okay.
Um. Yeah, we definitely need a little catch up, a little talk.
Oh yeah. No, I definitely agree. We need to be on the same page.
100%. Yeah, 100%. Um. Yeah. Well, I'll give you a call in a little bit. I'm gonna make sure if everyone's free.
Okay, sounds good.
All right. Have a good
Later.
one. Bye bye.
If I don't hang up now, Chet, she would have continued to talk. No, I'm kidding. I kid. Hey, Smiley. How you doing? Oh, you got both accounts going. Look at you go. So yeah, you know, look. At the end of the day, I'm sure that somebody's gonna try to kind of like smear us or something like that, you know. So I'm not too worried about it.
Oh, hey, I'm the same. Are you all at Prosperity Street Promenade?
The only one I can actually go out in is this one, because the other one's a drift vehicle that I cannot use. But I hope you guys like the thumbnail tonight. I like it. Up and Adams charging coffee. God, you guys gotta stop charging coffee. What echo ever shit, really. That's not you? The other smiley is not you? Oh, I thought that was... Well, I know my mods will investigate that if that's somebody's trying to pretend to be you. I'm sure they will find out who it really is. Oh, it is actually two different ones? Well, I mean, he said it was a different one, but... Yeah, I just want to make sure that... I always have to make sure, because we had somebody that was cloning somebody before. That was on a definitely not bucket account, previously. So I just wanted to make sure. That's all. I'm gonna guess for real, but I don't know. Oh, okay. Like I said, either way, look, no beef. Just didn't know if it was somebody using an alternate account or not. That's all.
Hello?
Yeah, I'm not up on all the acronyms.
I'd like to make a reservation for
So I
one.
don't know.
Bro, I don't know if
Oh, I guess somebody's following me, I guess. On here?
Welcome back to the farm.
I don't know, but I think so. Yeah, there's people that like my videos and shit. And this guy followed me. Okay. Yeah, whatever. It's all good. Yeah, so let's see what places might be open. Oh, there's the, one in Polito. So yeah, we'll get some food from Polito. Sounds like a good thing, right? But of course. Oh, they're gonna have a quick restart an hour before the event. Okay, well that's good to know. Good to know. Yeah, I just saw Havoc's message on that. A lot of people at Legion, I'm sure. I am sure. Yeah, I saw that Seth's having a rally before the mayoral debate or something like that. So, I'm sure everybody's gathering for that. But I have to go get food from Polito. So that's where I'm going. I'm trying to think. I don't want the food to go bad. But, yeah, I'm not necessarily sure. You can see R1. From where? Also, hey, yes, Cole. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. Jesus Christ, locals. Fucking shit. My god damn. How many people are gonna jump in front? Go around one local, another one's like, here's Johnny. It's maddening. I don't remember what the speed limit is here. Last thing I want is to get pulled over by a cop or something. Who knows? Oh, it's a Hello Kitty. Ooh, cafe. That looks kind of cool. I like it.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Did you ever find that thing that does things for the thing that you asked me about?
What did I ask you? I forgot.
But the making bricks for houses, you know what I mean?
Oh, no, not yet. No.
Yeah, me either. Nothing. All right, figured I'd ask. You could be at the debate, Joe?
Is that tonight?
Yeah.
Yep.
It's like an
Yeah, it's
hour and 20
hour and a
minutes.
half. About, roughly.
Maybe, I'm not sure.
Okay.
All right, well, stay safe out there. Try not to jump out of any cars.
Try not to. You good, Lexi?
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm undercover.
there you go.
Because I've been doing some things. Fucking hell, size of this burrito.
I know, right?
This thing's massive.
Town, Joey, the biggest in town, brother.
Holy shit.
They're compensating. Yep,
We do, sorry.
yeah.
That's good, though.
It's all shell, no
Sorry,
meat.
Tiny burgers.
Shell don't eat. That's the wrong way around. What the hell? Well, I'm off. Bye, guys.
Later, Joey. What can I get you, Lex?
3 food, 3 water.
Would you like to add on a $10 glass or a cup of coffee?
No thanks.
Okay. We're just running a special today to try to promote.
Yeah, it's all good.
You ready for the big debate?
Absolutely.
So, okay, I'll let you on. RJ just called me, right? And he was like, he said, how would you feel about it if they cut the pay to mechanics so that restaurants get more pay? And I said, that sounds like one of the worst things that we could do. I was like, it's just going to force people away from mechanic shops and more people into restaurants. And I think they should both stay about equal. And if you go anywhere below the pay now, no one's going to work them anyways because it's not worth the time. I guess
Well,
they're down in Legion talking or whatever. And that's
Yeah,
one of the
that's
things
what
they're
I-
talking about.
that's what I saw. I almost wanted to disguise myself with a body cam just to see what he was saying, but
Well, that's sad.
You know-
So he's probably down there spitting a load of horse shit.
that's about it, you know? I mean, I saw his press release early about, like, spending another $8 million on new cars.
Yeah, what was that on? What was that on?
It's
I saw
on
that come
Birdie.
through, but I didn't see. I know I saw that come through, but I didn't know what he spent it on. I saw the 8
Oh,
million
it-
thing.
car restocks.
It's yeah, it's all car restock. It's
that-
basically
Was
basically
that his
really
personal account or the government account?
I want to
The
say
government account.
I'm gonna say it's the government one since it looks like Wolfenstein's signatures on it.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I mean it's basically Willy Wonka is trying to sprinkle shit and give it to the customers and pass it off as candy. So not
Oh,
too
what
worried
do you
about.
think about the events that happened today? Did you hear about everything crazy? Yes or no?
I have not heard anything. I
Okay,
just woke up not
let
too
me-
long ago.
Okay, let me fill you in on what happened today.
Okay.
This was earlier today.
Uh-huh.
So, like, first thing happened, there was some people down in the city over by LS Mechanics, right? And a fucking space shuttle goes flying across in the sky. The cops follow the space shuttle. I'm not joking. This is crazy.
Wow.
Follow the space shuttle to Zancuda military base, right? Okay. They get up there. Owen gets below the spaceship or something. It takes off from the launch pad. Toast Owen, apparently, right? And then it comes back, lands, takes off again, or another one takes off or something, right? Big countdown happens, space shuttle takes off, right? Okay, that's crazy enough. They're taking Owen back to the hospital, and as they're leaving in like the swamp around Zancuda, 3 space shuttles fall to the ground and explode, right? Okay. So
Wow.
that's also crazy.
Uh-huh.
They get Owen packed up in a helicopter to take him back. RJ's left on the ground there, like in his car, and like some Wendigo, Krampus, Bigfoot monster attacks him, and he has to have medical treatment because it knocks him out or something unconscious, right? While all this is going on, a giant thunderstorm comes through, like the biggest you've ever seen in your life, like monsooning, thunder and lightning everywhere, like scary outside, like crazy sky, crazy weather. And then
Like a year ago, crazy weather.
Okay. And then before that, if you look on Birdie and look back, there was a post made by an individual that is now a suspended account. Suspended account. And if you click on that suspended account, it says @Bet, official Bet Corporation social media, and it was made in March of 2018. And people are saying that that gibberish was some sort of message, but then the account was suspended, so the message got gibberished out.
Oh.
The
Oh
bet is
yeah,
back
yeah. I
in
do
the
see
city.
the gibberish thing.
Yep, that all happened today. I was here when all the craziness happened and when that Birdie post came through.
Interesting.
So I would assume that's going to be a hot topic tonight at the debate, because people are going to be real interested to know what the hell Bet's doing back in the city if they are. But who else has space shuttles that can take off from Zancuda?
Well, I mean, it's very true. And who do we know that's currently in office that is, that was working with Bet? So,
Yep. So, and Seth is his little minion. So, also about the same time, something else crazy happened too.
Uh-huh.
About the same time, there was a gentleman. Gia and I were sitting up at the mechanic shop, just hanging out. There was like all the weather was happening, craziness happening. It clears up a little bit. A gentleman comes up to the mechanic shop. Never seen the man in my life before. Dressed as like a construction worker. Did I give you your food? Yeah.
he did.
Okay, I was totally talking and spaced out. The gentleman came up dressed as a construction worker and asked us who we were voting for, and I was like, "Well, that's confidential information. I'm not giving that out." And he's like, "Well, it's just for us knowing what's going on." And I was like, "Well, I'm still undecided, so I'm not sure, right?" And he was like, okay then." And he's like, I was like, "Is anything else I can help you with?" He stood there for a minute. He's like, "No, you guys have a good day," and just left. He also only had one arm. The other arm was a mechanical arm. You know who else only has one arm?
Lester.
Well, so does Seth, right?
Oh, I don't
Pretty sure
remember.
Seth only has one arm now.
Oh, most likely, maybe. I think.
What do you feel about the previous mayor like showing favoritism towards like the different businesses in the city? Like Wolfenstein obviously showed favoritism to Bob's restaurant, right? Like because they were like best buddies, promoting him on Birdie, making sure he was at all the events, same kind of deal. Like the same with the mechanic shop, right? Like the Roxwood mechanic like never got invited to anything basically. Like
Oh,
what do you
yeah,
think about
yeah.
all that?
Well, I think it's a load of shit.
Yeah, I think so too. But I just was running it by you, so.
Yeah, no, obviously I think it's shit.
Yeah, and they're down there and Legion talking about cutting pay to businesses to promote other businesses. Like, I think the last thing we need to do is go backwards in where we came with the businesses' pay, because it's just like back then when the wages were like $1,600 or whatever a paycheck, people didn't want to work them, right? If we go backwards, it's just going to be the same thing again. So,
Oh yeah, no doubt.
I guess people are upset because there was no restaurants open today, and now it's like a hot topic. We came down and opened as soon as we could, but because you can no longer order food off of the tablets and you have to get them from the farmers, it was just a challenge to get everything stocked up and ready to go,
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
So I don't know. It's a few things I'm sure people will be talking about today. I figured I'd run it by you while you were here, but the bet thing's crazy, so I don't know.
Yeah,
That's
that's kind of crazy.
Yeah, there's space shuttles falling out of the sky and Krampus monsters out on the hunt again. I don't know. Scary times, and perfect timing too, right? Right during a mayoral debate.
That's true.
So we shall see. I don't know. We're getting ready now. We're gonna bring food down so people have food at the debate. But best of luck down there. Hope you do well.
Hell yeah. Well, thank you for the food. And yeah, I'll see you guys down there.
Yeah, we'll be in the crowd cheering you on.
Okay. Hey, Aggie. How you doing? Oh, I'm on the other side. We're gonna go down Legion in with the camera and disguise. Sure you are, Nick. I got you. You get that camera and do all that wonderful stuff. Yep. You just meta the shit out of it. You go ahead and do that. Absolutely. Okay. What is the weird one? Oh, happy birthday, Nick. Happy birthday. Oh, the hell? Let's go to Los Santos. Yeah, absolutely. Everybody wish Nick a happy birthday.
Lexi!
Hello.
I knew it was you. I finally got one of those phones.
Hey, Dustin. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. You're fantastic. Awesome. Glad to hear that. I mean, we got about an hour till this shit goes down, so I don't know what they're waiting for. But if they need to talk, they need to do it.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
I think she's up there at the minute.
Okay, I'll be there in a minute.
Alright, no problem.
So chat before I do stuff. Let me let my dog out real quick. So I'm gonna throw you guys to a be right back screen. And yeah. So let me do that.
「 she makes her luck. The skyline bends beneath her rising hand. The only queen across this lawless land. A sister's silence and her husband's not there. Only make the crown a lighter thing to wear. She levels up through the smoke at all times of the day, washing all the dead and the doubt away. She climbs the ladder while she helps the weak. Strength for the silent and the ones who cannot speak.
Okay, guys, I'm back. Sorry. He did not want to wait. Or he didn't. He wanted to take his sweet ass fucking time. I'm sorry. That is my fault. Havoc has restarted the server. Let me turn off the music. First time streamer here? I'm kidding. I like that version of the song, by the way. I think if I'm gonna sing a version of that song, it's gonna be that one. Anyway, yeah, dogs do be dogs. I apologize. What did I miss? Hey, Hukati. Yeah, I didn't want to be AFK during it, so I was taking him out so that everything was Gucci. In regards to that, well, yes, I mean it's going to be a big mass debate, and you know things are going to get messy, but you know as long as we take it in the chin, then you know we should be able to lap up anything, and there you go. Now, in doing all that shit, I didn't go to the bathroom, so let me go to the bathroom real quick so that I don't have to do all that shit, and I'll be right back. But yeah, we are waiting for the server to come back up. So I'm very curious. So just to kind of talk with you guys, I am very curious about this bet stuff. I don't know if this bet stuff's gonna be involved with the debate because of all the spaceship shit flying around and everything. It should be interesting though. And you know, I think we're pretty confident. Obviously, I'll see if I have to meet with Hatchie and them. If not, then I'll just get ready to head down to the debate. And there you go. So, yeah, let me see if the server's back up. So at least that can be loading while I go to the bathroom. It says restart. It says it's restarting. Well, I mean, it's in 30. I don't see anybody saying not to go in. Yeah, I don't see anybody saying not to go in. So I'm going to assume. Oh, I see HTK is going to be running this too. That's good. I like it. I like it. And Bucket's starting his stream. Mayor debate tonight. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Let me see if I can fly in. Question mark, ampersand, at sign. Exclamation point. Little squiggle. Tilde. That's what I was thinking of. Hashtag. Oh, okay. Sorry. Thank you for letting me know that. Also, Dylan's in. Welcome. Hope you're doing okay. I know, thanks for that. I wasn't sure. They don't tell us, lowly people. So, thank you for letting me know. Yep, we coming up. I'm coming up. I want the world to know. Want the world to know. Did he go? Did he really? I didn't know he played Tarkov, to be honest. That's the first thing. I didn't know. Yeah, I didn't know he played Tarkov. That's good to know. Not that I play it. But I didn't know that. Interesting. But yeah, I always leave a lead in the dark. Anyway, be right back. It won't be as long as before, it's just me. Who has no clue? How are you expecting to play Mario Kart?
Oh, hold on 1 second. Wait. I'll let you out. I'll let you out.
But yeah.
Okay.
There you go.
Thank you.
So you're good though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he plays Battlefield 6.
Hey, you going to
And what else does he play? I don't think he didn't play Call of Duty. I think he plays Battlefield 6. So I'm surprised when you said he played Tarkov. I wasn't sure he played Tarkov, but it's all good. No biggie. Yeah. Yeah, no, I agree with Battlefield. But anyway, we're gonna get down to the stadium. What are you shocked about COD 4? Used to play it a lot, but stopped. Don't know why he picked it for the restart. Oh, nobody knows. Nobody knows. Have I had a good day? Yeah. I had my blood work drawn. Like I told you guys yesterday, I was having done. So, we'll wait to see what comes back from that. You know? I'm not exactly sure. I mean, they drew blood, so... If you're asking me what the results are, I don't know. I do not know. I'm not gonna actually find out about that until... Shit, what is it? For next Friday? It's the 16th, whatever that is. Thursday? Maybe it's Thursday. Yeah, maybe that's Thursday. You call your nurses vampires all the time, they're taking my blood? Yeah, that's funny. Okay, yeah. Then Thursday. Yep, Thursday is when I'll find out about that. And then we will, go from there. But yeah, well, we're 17 minutes away? 17 minutes away from the, debate. Oh, 20 minutes. Okay. That's technically past 6:30, but... whatever. Actually, I want to go this way. Ooh. Oh shit, I didn't want to go this way. Fuck. That's where I wanted to go, was this way. So, anyway though, I'm confident with what the party is going for. I think for the most part, we're gonna let Dan speak. I think if he introduces ourselves, if we need to introduce ourselves, then we can. But other than that, I'm not really seeing a real reason why we need to. Did I go the wrong way? I went the fucking wrong way. Okay, so I've never been to the Sea Dome before. I'm just gonna tell you that right now. So this is my first time actually being in the Sea Dome. So I don't know what to expect. I don't know what visual shit's gonna happen. Or nothing. Oh, we shall see. I don't even know how to... Where the fuck is this garage? Back here, I guess? There we go. Hey Scott, how you doing? How you doing? So yeah, we'll see what's up with this. Like I said, this is my first time being in the dome, so I don't know what to expect at all. Want to make sure desktop audio is good, mic's good. Spotify, which we don't need right now, but there you go. Okay. Tired and not feeling good. Well, that's not good. Oh, are you, you're still sick?
Hi, Lexi.
Oh, hello.
You prepared for the night?
Absolutely.
We're gonna find out, aren't we?
That's right.
You got any questions you want me to ask? I mean, you can put some plants in the audience, you know. Is that one of the? No, that's not one of the
No, no, no. Well, at least I don't think so anyway.
It's
But no.
fucking Gramps rolling up in a.
Right?
What?
I know.
I
See?
feel like Gramps would have a heart attack driving that around.
Well, to be fair, you don't know how slow he drives that.
I mean, fair, but
He
like,
could go 10 miles under the speed limit. You never know.
what a waste of a car at that point.
I agree.
That was so random.
Yeah, pretty much.
Hello?
Hello.
Whereabouts are you?
I just got up to the sea dome, so I'm like right by the barrier.
Oh, you're at the dome already. All right, no
Yeah.
worries.
Sir, what do you? I think
Yep,
you're
we're on our way. All
Okay.
right, perfect.
Yep.
All right, goodbye.
Goodbye.
Wee woo, wee woo, wee.
Wee woo. No. That's an invisible bear. So this isn't my first time actually walking up to the Sea Dome, but it's gonna be my first time actually being in the Sea Dome. Because I've never been there. Actually, I'm gonna wait for them, because I figure if we walk up as one party, then that's better than anything else, so I'm just gonna wait for them. I think that's the smartest thing to do.
Haha, bitch.
No, I didn't ask you a question. You're good. You're Gucci. You hush up properly for the debate. Don't want to ruin it. You're not going to ruin it. You're welcome to talk. I mean, it is a chat. You don't have to... You better win the debate. I hope so. I really hope so. I think we have everything ironed out as far as our party goes. To be honest. I think for the most part, we're gonna let Dan speak. And then... go from there. Oh, look at them. So snazzy.
Here we go.
Hello.
We've got this, guys.
Do
Hell
we
yeah.
wait for Bucket or do we just walk up there?
We'll wait for Bucket.
Yeah, I figured if we all walk up as a party, it would be good.
Oh, yeah.
So might as well got out with
Be
him.
like
to be
from a
honest.
movie scene, you know?
Yeah.
We just need the
We'll just get the
Well, everyone's
explosions
still
in the background and be like,
Yeah,
boom.
Everyone's still at the door, so we should...
We've got this, guys. Best behavior, everyone.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, I mean, honestly, like, unless there's some other super party that we haven't fucking been informed of, there's no fucking competition. I mean, genuinely, who the fuck would anyone vote for?
As long as we don't stumble as well. We can't stumble. We stumble, that's it. No one stumble. Just
Okay, so here's the
waffle
thing. If you
shit out of it.
stumble, just stop and breathe for a second, and then just change the subject if you forgot what you're talking about. And if you do forget what you're talking about, just be like, I'm sorry, I kind of lost track there. What was the question again?
Yeah,
There you
I
go.
mean, I'm
Should be
gonna.
alright.
Good advice.
I'm good at waffling, so
Oh, fuck yes, same here. I'm not anywhere near Natalie's level, but yeah.
I
Yeah.
reckon I could give it a good go. To be fair,
I'm just hoping.
Ah, I
I'm
don't
just
think anyone can
hoping
compete
to-
with that.
I'm just hoping to baby Jesus, right? It's not going to last as long as the fucking last one did.
Oh my God, seriously,
That
holy
took
fuck!
way too fucking long.
You know, I thought about adding that to our party just so people be like, all right, you know what? We're voting for them. Shut the fuck up. I don't want to hear a single word. Just take our votes, man.
So it shouldn't have lasted as long as it fucking should have. I'll tell
Oh,
you.
fuck, no, it shouldn't.
it would have it would last really long though if was in it.
I know,
No,
but that's why I
back
said they'd
up.
seen that and be like, you know what? You guys just take my votes. I don't even want to hear your debates because it would go on for days.
Hi, how's it going?
I'm going to go water this bush real quick. It looks thirsty.
What up?
Okay.
How's it going?
Good.
I'm glad. I'm glad.
Hell yeah.
Oh, everyone's over there.
Yeah,
We'll
Bye-bye.
wait for him for a second.
Bye.
yeah. Oh yeah.
Everyone's still at the front. Honestly,
did
it's
he
not
go?
much of a queue than it was last time. In the bush somewhere.
Yeah.
That one,
He's watering the plants.
I see.
But last time there's a right fucking bunch of people. This one is only a little crowd.
Yeah, they probably don't want to wait 20 years.
To be honest with you, the last one did take the piss and like.
Right with the raid. Welcome, 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 raiders. How's everybody doing tonight?
And that's it.
Everybody ready for fight night? I'm kidding.
There's people still arriving though, so
Oh yeah, for sure. Empanada. Haven't had an empanada in a long time. Sounds tasty.
oh, this is great. This is great. I'm gonna wait over here.
Okay.
Get a job!
There's the man what hasn't got a job. That's good, isn't it? I don't think he's even got a job. I don't know.
Probably not.
Nah, I'm not. He's always got too much to say, that kid.
Yep.
He's probably gonna blast some questions at you.
That's what.
Yes,
I think he probably is for sure.
Oh, he definitely will.
Yeah.
He's
Yeah.
always got something to say, so
Oh yeah.
he definitely will.
Yeah, unfortunately, that is true. Why? What's up? Oh, nothing. No, I meant like, unfortunately, it's not me. But yeah, we're standing out front. Where are you at? Oh, okay. John Murphy wants to talk to us in the party. I told him we're out front, and he said 1 minute. I think he thinks out front, so I
Yeah,
think we
we're
got to go
back,
up
we're
there.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll meet you guys there because you're slow as hell.
I'm not slow.
Too fucking fast.
I'm hella fast. I'm a gym
Shit
rat.
all day.
I'm a driver.
I'm a gym rat.
Come on, guys. Damn, man. Look at that. I even ran into whatever the fuck that thing was.
Hello, hello. Can I have a word with you for a second?
There you are.
Are these all the party members? Oh, perfect.
Yeah, this is
Yeah.
it.
Yep.
I have a few concerns. I've just been talking to different parties about concerns.
Okay.
I'm here if you may.
Concerns.
Yes, concerns.
Yeah,
Just
we got
regards
concerns
to
as well.
potential. Excuse me.
I said we got concerns as well.
As in.
Like where the barber is, we were told there's a barber here who's going to give us all like makeovers and stuff.
You know. My concerns is a bit here. There's been multiple tweets you've put out, Mr. Hicks.
Yep.
Obviously, due to situations, I've replied to your situation where you're not running in a campaign. From our
Correct.
DOJ perspective. What is your role within this government?
Me, I'm the business side of shit. I'm the master of businesses. I mean, it should have been
Okay.
on the email, I thought.
Yes, but I'm just asking detail because you've put out tweets about that you're still going to be, like, you're not mayor, but you have a Plan B card up your sleeve. Which my
Oh,
only
yeah.
concern here is
Well,
that.
plan A was me running on my own, and then if for
Yeah.
some reason I couldn't run, I had to run with someone else.
Well, I mean, some reason you did it to yourself. No offense, Mr.
I
Cletus.
did not. That's bullshit. Harry did it to me. I've looked at the evidence, and it's
Mr. Hicks.
it's so
On a legal
coincidental.
perspective, you were given
Yep.
all the cards you could have had. You threw them away.
No, I
on a
didn't.
legal
Harry threw it
perspective.
away.
You threw them away.
Nope. But let's
So you
beg
can
to
think that,
differ.
but regardless, beg to differ. Exactly.
Exactly.
My only concerns here, obviously, you're doing that, Mr. Dan. You only seem to appear just campaigning, unless you were planning after Mr. Cletus all of a sudden had his warrant, and then you showed up. This isn't some sort of situation where you're trying to control from behind. I'm just making sure of
No,
that this
definitely
isn't some sort of situation here. You were
This
planning
was
on running.
plan
You
C,
were
Tim.
on
I
business,
was
is correct?
planning on it, yeah. I just had to get the expungement first, and if I didn't have time to, then obviously I want to campaign.
Okay. Okay.
Yep.
No problem. Yeah, I'm just noting down like people that are like obviously felonies within parties and what level of power are you given. What is your name, if I may?
It's Hachi.
Ah, Hachi.
Yeah.
Is it Moonford? Moonford?
Yeah, that'll be the one, Hachi Moonford.
Okay. Okay. What's your role within the party?
I'm gonna be a liaison.
It's a fancy word for talks to people. She's good at talking.
Liaison. Yeah. What would you mean by liaison, if you may?
So just checking, making sure PD, EMS, and civilians all have everything that they need. Making sure that they're properly supported and funded. Yeah, pretty much gonna be my role.
Yep.
Okay. Do you have any felonies on record?
I do.
Ooh, okay.
I'm
No
gonna
worries.
be obviously honest. I'm
Yeah,
not
that's
gonna
fine.
sugarcoat it.
I'd rather ask about it. What is
Yep.
your name? Oh wait, hold on. Weren't you running on your own party?
She was. Now she's part of the better party.
That's right.
I see. Okay. What's your role?
I am deputy mayor as well as I'll be handling the housing side.
The what? Sorry. What do you say at the end?
Housing.
The housing.
Housing. Okay, housing management. Okay.
Yep.
Just to make you all aware, I say this to every party every time. When it comes to the power, the mayor is basically in part of all the conversations there are. It's the mayor. When it
Yep.
comes to as you may know, there's a triangle of power per se, where there's the PD, the
Like
DOJ, and the
Zelda.
government that have yeah, if you want, that have a conversation. Only the mayor's involved in these conversations, particularly. Then he relays anything that's from that conversation. The mayor has access to the things himself directly. Certain things he can give minimal access to people to have control. Certain things he can put in charge somebody of the dealerships. He can put someone in charge to, I don't know, let's say the properties. But when it comes to the actual financial management per se and the very end decisions, he's the only person that can do it.
Yeah, of course, man.
Just something I make aware on both sides. Just double checking who's in each party. That's why I was a bit confused here when I saw you were in this party, and then all of a sudden it's like, okay, well, hold on, I'm going to have to have a few questions about that one. I have a few concerns. I've got
I mean,
them all
what do
written
you got
down. That's okay.
concerns about? I'd love to hear that.
I'm just trying to make sure this wasn't some sort of shadow government situation where you have a face and
What
then
the
you're
hell
actually.
would make you think that? Where have you heard this shit from?
There's been a few different people bringing up concerns, but
What
on my
people?
angle, I don't have to disclose this.
That sounds like slander to me, man.
Well, you can consider that musically. So all I'm going to say is, on my own perspective, when what happened before with the DOJ situation and the PD there, where it was going, and then what happened, on a personal perspective of that from DOJ was a little bit awkward. And from that, obviously, all of a sudden, Mr. Dan, you have that, so you're not running. The next day, Mr. Dan comes up as a face, and you're with that party. I'm like, okay, hold on, this is a bit odd. So I'm just
So
double
you do
checking.
realize this is the same party that we were going with the entire time? It's just instead of me being in the front, it's Dan because fucking I had this stupid shit.
Lexi was running on herself. That's why I was just double checking how come this was a whole emergency here. You guys made
Yeah,
public
I mean,
conversations.
If you look further down on 30 as well, you'll see that bucket wasn't a part of the actual.
The original, yeah.
thing.
That's why I was
Yeah.
just double checking.
Yeah, just
Okay.
had to. put
That's
that
good. So yeah, any questions about anything that's government before you go into the debate that you like that you will know more information beforehand, so you're not in there a bit clueless on something. Is there something you want me to answer, Mr. Mayor in particular?
I don't think so, because we have already talked to Steph as well. So I think we should be okay.
Yeah, I'm just
I
making
believe.
sure everyone's
Yeah.
ready on both sides. Seth already,
Yeah.
he's part of the government, so I've
he
just
kind
quickly
of-
briefed with them, but you know.
He gave us a rundown on everything that kind of the whole job situation implies. So yep.
Obviously, there's things you guys have control over. There's things you don't. When it comes to certain jobs, you have control over the restaurants, the mechanics, where it comes to their wages, and obviously they're employees per se. You can fire them. Obviously, if they start complaining like to a DOJ level, it's like, yeah, the government removed me for no really valid grounds. We will put an investigation through. Obviously, that and if you have your own reasons to want to remove someone from a job, that's not a problem. As long as you have some validity behind it, like inactivity, lack of performance. There could be a bunch of arguments to make there.
Yeah.
Obviously, when it comes to laws and things like that, it's again, would you, Mr. Mayor, would be Mr. Candidate on the mayor, you'd be part of conversations with the three. You can raise up concerns with the 3. Things like that. There's those kind of discussions that take place. Rent, like government has full control over the rent. They can lower it or raise it. Obviously, the next government that's going to be in is going to have a new thing that's going to be a challenge as well. Obviously, you need to keep sure you're afloat because you pay all the wages for these jobs.
Yeah.
There's going to be a new challenge in place where it's power management of the city.
That was already a thing.
No, it was on hold for the second term.
Oh, cool.
Because we rather, double check. We had some backing from other states to hold it up. Obviously, with the whole rebuild of the state and everything. Because of that. So that was a bit on hold, but that will be the second term. Obviously, it won't be right away. I've said that to Seth. It won't be right away. It's just, let the government get comfortable. Seth already knows a bit more, so, still let him get comfortable because he wasn't, per se, the mayor. Just time to get comfortable. The current things like, hey, this is now happening. You got that up in hand. What else was there? There's a lot of projects the mayor gets to fund. So he gets like a little list of like things he can fund over time. Sorry about that. Things he can fund over time, different projects that come through.
Like a new mega malls to stop the goddamn
that could happen. At the minute, that one has not been put in yet.
Of course it has. Why the hell would the mayor put it in when he's already profiting?
He doesn't have the
man?
project. He doesn't have the project. The mayor couldn't. It wasn't part of his listed projects. No, it's not. It's on a construction level. There was a problem. It's up in Polito, which leads to certain problems at the minute.
Okay. Oh, no, you're
you
fucking
understand what I
telling
mean?
me, man.
You understand what I mean. That's why
Yeah.
it's not been given. He hasn't been given the option to open a third mall.
Let's throw in Roxwood. Plenty of real estate space up there.
Yeah, but not for a mall at the minute. At the minute, at least, obviously. But that's kind of where that is. Any more questions about the projects? Anything in particular there? No, nothing. Still no questions.
No,
Yeah,
we should be okay. Yeah.
Says once you're in there, obviously. So there is Harry.
Actually, I got
that's,
one question. How many
go
other
ahead.
parties are there? Because obviously you got the Seth party,
At
but
the debates, there's 2.
Oh God. Okay.
The others didn't reply to showing up present. There is multiple, however, that have applied. I think there's 4 4 different like have grounds applications. Obviously, what happens is tonight there's the debate, which they're offered to show up on. If they don't, they don't. Tomorrow we review everyone's profiles for the applications. We double check there's no felonies. That everyone, if you do have a felony, that's expunged. That they basically background check everybody before we open up elections, which will be late tomorrow, and that will run until late Sunday. Does that make sense?
Okay. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. You guys positive? No questions.
Pretty
Does that say,
sure,
so during the debate, if you guys were in the last one, you kind of know. Harry K is in the middle. He lets both parties talk. He'll tend to put topics. He'll also sometimes be a bit argumentative. If somebody says something, he'll try and bring up a little, push in a bit about that point. We're
not gonna waffle. We're not doing that to the people again. Fuck.
No,
that.
no. Regardless of what I'll say is usually he will sometimes ask you guys questions about your topics. You guys can ask Seth some questions about his topics. There's question moments, so he'll bring it up. Sometimes I'll push in a question if I see some party saying something very wrong, which I did last time. I'm like, no, hold on, you've got to reel you in there a little bit. Yeah, I think that's everything. I think besides that, if you guys were briefed by Seth, that's perfect, no problem. All I could say is enjoy the debate and hope it goes well.
Perfect.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Awesome,
worries.
thank you.
Enjoy your investigations, man.
I asking questions, Cleus.
What?
What investigations?
The one in the freaking Wolfenstein and them. The one that I know nothing about. The fact that there's been not a single freaking book since they've been in office, except for the very first one, which is very sketchy.
The books we have track of their transparency arguments is them to make. Now, again, that's them to make. When it comes to us tracking finance, we do that, and there's no problem there.
I don't know, man. I don't see Seth doing much, and he's got dozens of really, really expensive things, man. So a guy that don't actually work and earn money has a whole bunch of shit.
I mean, you can ask him about that, but all I'm saying, when it comes to government funds, there is no they've pulled out 10 million for themselves or something like that. No.
What about what was it, 69,420 for that Faggio thing?
Are you trying?
I heard some rumors about that. No, freaking, there was the Faggio motorcycle they had listed for 69,420, and somebody was telling me that they heard that Wolfenstein bought it as a joke or some shit. But I have no idea. That's just rumors,
I
man.
have
Hearsay.
no idea on that. I'm not sure. I think it's a bit of a hearsay situation.
Possibly. But we'll find out once we get access to the books on shit, huh?
So the books again, this is like there was access given and removed because it's just a bunch of issues. You have access to books within reason. Like you can see flows going in and out, but you won't have every single transaction detail. It is impossible to give every single transaction detail. There's just too much.
I don't know about impossible.
It's impossible.
It's not impossible. You're full of it, man. Nothing's impossible.
Well, unless you want the power grid to collapse instantly.
Yep.
Yeah, no, it's not possible. We did try, and we had to put a plug on it, kind of thing, on having every single transaction visible.
Sounds like a skill issue, man.
Okay, you can say that if you want. All I'm saying is, regardless, enjoy your debate, guys. I gotta go talk to a few people in the party.
See, I'm just warming up. There we go.
Yeah.
See, if I got him frazzled, then fucking there we go, man. See, like I said, I can keep anybody on edge, man.
So there's only 2 of us here, so then there's obviously
It's literally
loads of
just
other
us,
people,
man.
but they're not
I mean,
showing up.
Yeah.
So what's the point?
Exactly.
It's true.
Exactly.
I'll be back then. Fuck yeah, now.
I know.
Zoe,
We'll keep it civil, I guess.
Zoe, just give it me and I'll give it
Yeah,
Why
you.
do you get to keep things on you, but we can't?
Because I'm a Ben.
You're an idiot. That's what you are.
Not gonna lie,
Wow.
I almost broke that out of habit.
We just going in?
I guess.
All right.
Yeah, they don't bother searching us.
Yeah. Well, I mean, what the fuck are we gonna do? Assassinate ourselves? Hell no.
Whatever, just get Harry while we're at it.
yeah.
Yeah, no crap, man.
Just run over and get Harry. We fucking won. See you later.
Look at you guys looking all fancy.
Oh yeah.
Gotta look the part.
Oh, it just okay.
Yeah,
Let
that's
the
all
party
fine.
walk in. I don't want them walking in with me. I might disgrace their
Just following bucket.
Well,
What's that?
They're the left side, so we're the right side.
Yeah, I feel like we need to be on the right side.
You
Then
are on
that
the
way
right
we're on the
side
right
of
side.
history.
Oh yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, there you go.
But then the question is, do we want stage right or like audience right? You know?
Audience right.
We're a lot closer than what we were before.
That's true.
Eminem said it. Knees weak, arms spaghetti, balls are hairy. Right? That's what he said.
The fuck?
We're in.
Yuzu and Gia are here from Roxwood restaurant for food and drink. Okay,
Is there anything we got to talk about before we do this, or are we just fucking just gonna do it?
I think I'm good, unless you guys got anything. Is there anything specific you want to talk about? Like I said, definitely keep the negativity out of things. Just try to stay very to the point on stuff, and
Just try not
we'll be
to try not to slag them off as much.
Exactly.
I
I mean, they've done enough of that on their
If
own.
anyone
man.
does need any food, we do
We'll
have
just
Buju
topic
over
of
near
what we
where
want to do, what we want
EMS
to
is,
change.
in
Yeah,
the corner,
exactly.
and we've also
Then
got
we don't have to
Echo.
worry about it.
Echo's
All right,
also
good question.
providing-
Lexi, you were
God damn,
deputy
excuse me.
mayor. Aye, boom.
Yes.
Boo, boo. Okay,
Damn.
deputy. Gotcha. What's your
Okay.
last name?
It's Trinidad.
Trinidad.
Yes.
Yeah, not Trinidad, Trinidad. Oh man, you guys are in for some jokes.
Okay, perfect.
Can't
All right, got
wait.
that noted.
Looking
Okay.
forward to it.
Actually, I wonder.
Yeah,
Let me
we'll-
check something.
Yeah, we'll just stay on topic. What we want to do. Like, I'm not gonna slag them off too. Well, I don't really want to slag them off. I'm just gonna stay on topic. If we can, I'd like to get out as fast as possible because the last time it just took too long.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah,
Oh
agreed.
yeah, it was terrible.
So yeah, depending on what Harry does like. Yeah.
Yep. Be prepared for him to bring up criminal shit like, oh well, you
Oh,
guys are a
yeah,
bunch
no,
of
no, yeah.
criminals. How's the city gonna trust you? Like, oh fucking
Oh,
boy,
don't
here we
worry,
go
I've,
again, man.
I've already got a lovely little saying after that.
Oh, do you really?
I'm
Nice.
already prepared.
Yeah, to be fair, I've been answering those questions about myself and that.
It'll also entitle a little joke at the end as well, so you know.
Nice.
See
If
what
it's
you will with
Harry's
that.
penis, then it's a very little joke.
Nope.
Oh shit, here it
Hey,
comes. I
guys.
think he heard.
Hello.
Hello.
And
Just something
girls,
from your
guys and girls. There's
Guys and girls.
equal
Guys
minds.
and girls.
Hi.
Is this that from your party? You waiting on anyone?
Yep.
Yeah,
No,
this
this
is
is
That's everybody.
Are you waiting
cool.
for anyone, or is it just them?
No, the
That's
waiting
it?
on one, I think.
Right, okay.
Oh, no worries.
RJ?
Um,
That's not a problem.
yeah, I believe so.
Oh, can you do me a favor then?
What's
Hold
up?
on. Do I have it on? When RJ shows up, you have to
Yeah.
give him this, and just don't tell him where it came from.
Okay.
Motherfucker pulled me over earlier and gave it back, but it's gonna be his again now.
You a bitch. Oh, okay.
Yup.
Yeah, you know what?
You'll know
I
what it
approve of
means,
that then.
man.
I
And he's not
approve of
allowed
that
on
message.
stage, so this is gonna be great.
Microphone. Testing. Hello.
Oh, God damn it.
Excellent. I got you. Okay.
Freaking Smithy.
Yeah, we'll get started shortly.
All right.
Do you know how long this is it going to be as long as the last one?
No, we'll try and keep it quick. Obviously, it depends on what questions people have got in the audience and stuff as well. We'll try and move people through quickly.
No waffling.
No, there's
Thank
going to be
God.
questions. There's going to be hard questions for both sides.
Okay.
I mean, we know about previous mayoral
Oh, yeah.
parties, etc., and people's backgrounds. So obviously, these are things that be brought up. Don't take it personally. Obviously, we're just seeing what people have got to say. There's a load of questions that have come in, and yeah,
I already
let's
guarantee we know half of them, but we will see.
There you go. You've got it. It'll be easy.
Easy peasy.
There you go.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Thanks, man. All
Yeah,
right, we
everyone
got
get
this.
comfy.
Damn, I just realized if I would have known this couch was blue, I would have worn a different suit. I didn't realize I'd blend in with the fucking thing.
Ralph, I
Nah,
can hear
you're,
you from here.
nah, you're
That's
a different
embarrassing.
shade of blue. It's fine.
I can hear you from here.
Man.
What was that about? Lester on the Arctic?
I think so, man.
Heads up, today's definitely being mysterious about the free ships and his own plane malfunction. Kinda, yeah, just kinda.
Well, the only person I know with an airplane is Ralph.
Yeah.
I just find it kind of crazy that
You're trying to force me to buy it.
quite a lot
Are you
of
gonna buy it?
parties, but
I don't
it's
know.
only 2 have shown up.
Very odd.
What do you bring back out? I guess.
Okay, guys. We're gonna get started because I don't want to keep everyone here all night. So, good evening. Welcome into the Sea Breeze Dome. Now, this is going to be the first mayoral election debate. I stand before you tonight very much as a moderator of this debate. I am also Commissioner of the Police, along with the Department of Justice and the Office of the Mayor. Police Department forms one of the 3 powers that hold the fabric of this city together. Now, that is a delicate balance. What you guys are here tonight is to find out who you want to be part of that trifecta. Who do you want to make sure that your voice is heard and
That's
that the
the name of our
city is
party.
run
Nice.
in a very respectful and balanced way? Now, the role of mayor isn't just a title of prestige. It's got immense economic and legislative weight. The individual sits in the office, controls everything from vehicle imports, prices of homes that you sleep in, and the salaries of our first responders, as well as, food businesses and mechanics. The very contents of a treasury are up to them to decide of how it's allocated and how it's managed. Ultimately, they're going to be the architects of the economy for this city over the next 4 months. And they're also going to be partners in the legal system with myself, Dan, and DOJ. So tonight we are joined by 2 different parties with vastly different visions for the future of Los Santos. On one side, we have Seth Brooks and his party representing the continuation of the current administration's policies, but facing questions regarding market fairness and personal business interests.
On this side, we got the winners.
The contending party, led by Mr. Dan, ultimately he's come to make a change. His party is all about fairness. His party is all about balance. They believe that the current party cannot do that, and that they can bring a fairer way for Los Santos to thrive. Now, how this is going to work, we're going to have some key points, key questions for each party. We're going to invite parties up to have opening statements, and then we're going to let the parties kind of debate it out a little bit. What I want from both parties is, if you do believe that the other party is just waffling a little bit, why not interject? Why not call them out on any bullshit that you may think? Now, can I get both parties just to come up to the stands?
All right, you go up
So,
first.
quickness, Mr. Brooks, would you like to introduce your party members, and what you're standing for?
Hello everyone, my name's Seth Brooks, for those who don't know me. I was in the last term, I was working alongside Mr. Wolfenstein, but I've decided now, due to time constraints, that I feel like I'm best suited to run independently. So I'm running on behalf of the after party. Alongside me, he's currently on his way. Unfortunately, he's had some difficulties on his travels. But it's me, Mr. RJ, with my deputy mayor. And then I have alongside me here next to me is me, Matt Cook, with my department of business. I have a few core values, but I don't want to hold you here every day, so I think we'll let the other party introduce themselves and we'll get into it.
Okay, Mr. Dan Graham.
Hello. Obviously, you know me as Dan Graham. We are the Equal Voice Party. So we got Bucket, Hatchie. I forgot your name again. I'm not gonna lie.
Lexii.
Lexii. So yeah, we've obviously talked to a lot of you, and we do agree with your points. Everything at the minute is costing too much, and it doesn't seem like there's a lot going on. We'd
Why
like
can't he
to
remember my
change it,
name?
and obviously let everyone else choose what goes on. Really.
Hell yeah.
Nice. I appreciate both sides. Okay. So we're gonna run through some sections, and this is gonna be open for either side to kind of jump in, answer it first. Any suggestions they may have or anything they want to interject with, then feel free. So, I think first and most importantly is going to be the economic and infrastructure for the great city of Los Santos. Now,
that's fair.
The mayor has the power to create and price properties. How are we, between the two parties, going to make sure that house prices are fair, concise, and well within the economic standpoint of this city and affordable for those that are not only brand new and wanting to start life here, but those that are, progressing through and making a name for themselves?
Well, I mean, I'm happy to start on this one. This was actually one of my points I wanted to discuss today. To put it simple, you shouldn't have to be a millionaire to afford your own property. You have a right. It's your basic right is to be able to own your own property and have privacy in your own property to abide in. Obviously, with my position with Inside Horizon as well, I feel like I have quite a good leg up to be able to help price some more affordable areas, and that definitely includes in spreading out those areas. So currently, the current infrastructure projects that were funded for housing, they're all based in the city, and as we all know, living in the direct city is going to be expensive. So definitely, I want to look into building some more houses out into Sandy, into Roxwood, expanding off onto the current Roxwood housing estate. But yeah, definitely, I need to look at the inequality of owning property, because we don't want the top 1% to only be able to own houses. We want everyone to eventually be able to own their own property and go from there. Thank you.
Anything from Dan's side?
Yeah, I kind of agree with Seth. Obviously, it shouldn't be just the rich buying these houses, but without obviously knowing the facts of how much the builders are costing, I would like to obviously put their prices down, because on grocery there's a little bit much for grocery. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
Otherwise than that, yeah, it's about the same to be honest.
Okay. So now that does bring up one point that I do want to push back towards you, Seth.
Yeah, go for it.
You mentioned that you're part of Horizon. Now, for those that don't know, Horizon are the ones that ultimately build out and sell those properties to the government to then resell. So, with that in mind,
That's gonna be a good question.
would you not say that you hold significant interest in properties being sold?
Well, I mean, I can definitely see the where that would come across. But I don't own a managing share in the business. I am simply just an employee. So at the end of the day, I work for my employer, and they decide how much I get paid. So I don't have a real
that's
financial
true.
I do have to a degree a financial.
Of course, all I
gain,
can see is
but I don't
Echo's
get to
suit
decide
from
that.
here.
It simply is how the process works. Is obviously the government requests a quote to house a certain area. The Horizon then
You
comes
can
back with a
easily
quote,
tell where
and
Echo
then
is.
once approved from the government side, the funds are sent to Horizon, and then Horizon, my boss, basically decides how much I would get paid for that.
But he does get paid.
So, an interesting one. So while we're talking about the economy and the infrastructure of a city, I think everyone's very much aware of a lot of criticism my department has faced over the last couple of weeks when it comes to reckless behavior and breaching of any rights. And this is a question for both sides. Ultimately, how are you guys going to work with PD on that to make sure that people's rights are upheld? What's your kind of plans for making sure that, one, PD is held accountable, but two, that they are given what they need to fight crime within this city?
You're PDMS. You want to take that?
I think we'll keep this fair. Dan, do you want to go first, or Dan's party?
So regarding that,
You might want to speak up.
okay, wait, is that good? Okay, regarding that, so I'll be the liaison, so I'll be able to stay in communication with PD, EMS, and civilians as well. So it'll keep the communication kind of flowing between obviously the mayor and the city as well. So if there is any issues or anything like that, then it can be brought forward. It can be discussed with the party, and then we'd be able to obviously try and take action depending on the situation that it upholds.
Let's make sure that all voices are being heard.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, so how I'm gonna go about that. So with my current role in the current government is my role is I am the Department of Social Service basically. So I believe I already do have quite a strong connection with both the PD commissioners as it currently stands. So obviously I wish to upkeep that and strengthen it where possible. We meet on a semi-regular basis as it currently is. So I'd like to continue that, if not bring it up to be more regular. So the government is more informed, and it's not all about it's PD's fault as well. It's about working with the PD and working out to see what tools they need and how they can make their job easier to try and steer away from misconduct and the sorts of bad press, really.
Okay. Again, question for both parties. Will you guys support an independent audit of a city's discretionary fund to ensure that taxpayer money has not been diverted to private interests, such as friends of the administration?
I mean, that's a pretty cut and dry answer. Yes, 100%. We're completely open and honest.
Yeah, well, yeah, I agree with Seth on that one. Obviously, everything
stands.
Yeah, everything's got to stay within obviously reason, and obviously everything what the government makes should be going back into obviously everything the government needs, and obviously the police, the EMS, and everything what everyone wants really to enjoy themselves and have a good life.
If you don't mind, Harry, I'm just going to quickly expand on my point. As one of my my key points I wanted to bring up is I want to maintain the current trial transparency that I'm trying to introduce in my current stand-in for the current government. So, if for those of you who haven't noticed, I've been trialing new things, a lot more press releases, and doing fund meetings, sorry, to allow the public to vote. So I feel like having those sorts of that level of transparency. If not, I want to push that even further to even log like 90% of every transactions. And so basically that I can be held accountable. Our party can be held accountable. It'd be pretty hard if fund meetings were being displayed publicly, that I was funding X amount to the projects and then X amount going to PD and X amount going to EMS. It'd be pretty hard for me to explain why there's money missing, if there is money missing, if that makes sense.
They haven't been transparent at all this whole fucking time. Maybe not.
Interesting. Okay. So, both sides as well. EMS. So EMS as a group ultimately keep not only officers but civilians standing, keep them going about their business when they either make a mistake or end up in an accident. What are your plans for EMS, and how are you going to look to improve their general well-being?
Who's going first?
You go for it.
Go on, Hatchie, you take this.
Oh yeah, perfect. Okay. So with EMS, we feel like we should give them more of a fair chance, because obviously without EMS, I mean, pretty sure most of the people in this room wouldn't be standing. So I feel like they've kind of been undermined. So I feel like we could definitely try and figure out maybe some form of pay rise, or maybe a reward for the longest clocked on or anything like that.
That's party.
Yeah, so I think keeping a strong relationship with EMS and making sure they have all the tools they need is extremely important. Making sure they're supported and everything's working very smoothly. As the other party mentioned, that having EMS is a vital part of the city. It's one of the cogs that keeps the machine running. That is Los Santos. So making sure that they're well supported, what they need, and everything, and then they feel heard and listened to is vital, really.
Okay. Both sides. Accountability for the Treasury. How often will you publish a full balance sheet of a city's finances, including every dollar spent on imports, property development, and event funding?
I think I'll start on this one. So I would love to promise everyone that every single dollar that the city spends is tracked, but I can tell you from exact experience, it's 90%. It's impossible. I spent countless hours trying to account for where funds go, and I'm sure if the other party do get into power, they'll see very quickly how quickly you lose track of where the money goes. So that is simply down to the incomes and outgoings of like the incoming of train tickets and the outgoing of wages. It's almost impossible to keep track of every dollar. So having a very clear balance sheet of the actual funds spent by myself or our party, that'll be published as soon as the transaction's made, and we'll be looking to do like full weekly breakdowns. So if I've stocked the dealers, or I've spent some money on events, or I've given PD some bonus money, or EMS some bonus money, or bought some, I could talk for hours on it. But yeah, we'll be doing weekly breakdowns, as well as every transaction is posted.
Right, with our side, I would like to do them as much as possible, as much as obviously I can do, or my team behind me, just to keep everyone updated on everything we're spending the money on, and keeping it 100% with the people.
Okay. Nice.
Okay, keep this flowing a little bit. I'm going to take 2 questions from the audience. Anyone want to ask a question?
Oh yeah.
I see you over on
I think
the
people can
on the
see it
left-hand
around
side.
his bullshit.
Like, come up.
It's Rodney. Okay.
So one of my questions is for both of you guys. When it comes down to it, let's face it, the car economy is quite troublesome. When you look at the classes of cars and the prices on them, what will you guys be doing to fix that problem?
Yeah, I mean, I can start with this one. So, as part of my plan, my first week plan of into the office, is going to be conducting a full review, current pricing, sale prices, import prices, and where the current market balance is for vehicles, especially. So for those that you don't know, the mayor does pay an import price and then has to decide the sale price. However, the more vehicles that are imported, the price does go up for said vehicle. So it's all about a big balance, and to balance further onto that, I don't want to go in straight away and slash all the prices, let's say 20% on all cars, because then that then creates an upset in the second-hand market. If someone's bought a car for 800k and then next week it sells for 500k in the dealership,
800k.
that really, so that's a big profit loss on the second-hand market. So it's a massive game of balance, really.
Yeah, that they suck at.
So obviously on our side, obviously we don't know the ins and outs of this, obviously because we haven't been in. But obviously with the pricing, I feel like it should be some wiggle room with it, because I feel like they've been added too much, if you know what I mean. Obviously then they get restocked, they just go up too much and they never come back down. They always stay at the same price. So I'd obviously like to bring the price down and hopefully keep them down if I can, possibly.
Hell yeah.
Long red hair stood up at the corner if you want to come down.
Of course, Harry picks the fucking redhead.
You might want to turn the microphone on.
Nope.
Pressure muscle.
This ain't a Verizon commercial, is it?
Maybe. I'm sorry, we still
Get closer to the mic and push the little button on it. Like, physically take a step forward. Or 2.
You got this, we believe.
Okay. There it is.
There you go.
Okay.
There you go.
Okay, you
Good
hear me
job.
now? Okay. Thank you. Sorry about that. Okay, so my biggest for you guys is I do your basic sanitation. I do the garbage. But what I'm coming across is for every load I do, I'm only making under $2,000, considering the cost of food and the cost of gas to keep this vehicle running is killing me. So what can you guys do to help me out? Because if I start doing rentals for a housing, I would have nothing.
I can touch on this. So I hear your concerns, I really do. However, unfortunately, the mayor doesn't have any control over your salary as the sanitation workers. It's definitely something we could speak to the relevant parties about. Maybe adding some financial support. You're a key worker, really. You're keeping the streets clean. As it currently stands, the mayor doesn't have any power over the salaries of sanitation workers.
Okay.
But yeah.
All right, that's all I had. Just thought I would ask on that one, because that's kind of what drives it in the beginning.
Yeah,
I got something for you, man.
Cletus has got a...
Yeah, so, you talk about sanitation and stuff. I mean, I am one of the people that does a lot of different things around the city as well. And, if you're having issues, one of the first things I can do to you is give you my number, and I can show you exactly how to do that job. Because you say you're making about $2,000 to run. Honestly, I could make that probably double, because you should be getting about 4, and you should be able to do it solo in about 20 minutes per run. And if you got a couple friends, you can get it a lot easier, man. So basically, there's a whole lot of stuff you can do from that aspect. Now, on the other side of things, too, you're talking about rent. Now, that is something that we can technically have control of, and we have somebody standing right behind me, lovely Lexi, who's going to be looking into housing. Now, I can't promise we're going to be able to, make a ton of changes, but you know, that is something we're going to look into, is the price of housing and rentals and things like that. Because I feel like there are a lot of places that are either oversold, like all the good cheap stuff's gone, or stuff like that. So that's something we can look into. But there are a lot of ways to make money around this city. And if, you know, you need to reach out to any of us to ask any questions, that's definitely something we'll stand behind. Cool.
Thank you. I see Ty over there. Come on, Ty.
Hello?
Hi there.
Okay, so I was just wondering, what exactly will you guys help with EMS? Does that make sense? I think I just stumbled over my words.
Yeah, I can start on this one. So like I said,
Mhm.
I feel like at the minute, all the EMS employees that I've actually spoken to, they feel like they've kind of been dug to the bottom at the minute. So I'm kind of planning on trying to see about, depending on the funds, of course, obviously trying to do like maybe a end of the month bonus for those that put in the extra work. Trying to ensure that all resources that you guys need are obviously there, and just make sure you guys are properly funded.
Yeah. And I'll pick up on this. So, as you're more than aware, as my current position is to liaise with both yourselves, yourself and Smithy. And I mean, I'd like to maintain the current relationship I've got with Smithy. I like the fact that he feels comfortable enough to pick up the phone and just give me a call whenever he has an issue. I mean, I've made myself more than available for EMS to come to me with any concerns. I personally haven't been made aware of any concerns, if there are. But if that is the case and they feel like they are, they are the afterthought, I'd like to reassure you that is not the case, or that will not be the case in my party. They are, they're the lifeline of the city, quite literally. So if there are any issues, it'd be #1 priority to jump on it, along here with my deputy mayor.
Okay. Well, Smithy is not only the only director, but I would like to actually ask about bonuses for EMS. You did mention that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, just to kind of come statement about Smithy's not the only EMS. You are correct. However, I've not been able to get in contact with you with several months. I've made many attempts. So that's why Smithy's been my direct point of contact. And for bonuses, for bonuses, really, I mean, it'd be really of a kind of a balance again between PD and EMS. Obviously, definitely EMS do deserve that attention. However, it's if we tip the balance too far one way, it then makes the other side feel again. I don't like using this because I don't want to feel like anyone is treated like the afterthought. But it makes it, it kind of shift the narrative really. But definitely,
Yeah, bro, I can definitely see if that's a thing.
Like to introduce, I'm sure that we can make room in the funding to make that available.
But at the minute, isn't EMS getting slightly less than PD? Shouldn't they be on the same wage now?
We actually get the same. And I think
sorry,
to jump in.
Go
on. EMS also do get a bonus for defibrillators as well.
Yeah,
PD don't get that.
That was part of our negotiation. I say negotiation. Part of our thought
like
process behind the whole wage increases was that if we was to make the wages exactly the same, then EMS would be receiving more money because they get the bonus
EMS making more than PD.
So yeah, that was definitely something that was considered. And I haven't heard any wage complaints between EMS since that it was kind of explained. But if that's the case, again, it's open for review. Same with PD.
All right. Well, I have not received any missed calls, so I'm not sure if you're calling the wrong number, but we can talk about that after.
Of course we can.
So I will want to bring up. So the other party mentioned wanting to work really head on with EMS and the whole defibrillator thing. We do get paid between $100 to $400. It's kind of random just how many people go down, and we have to defib. So we have had arguments about, bumping EMS pay, but it's been kind of pushed down because we apparently make a lot more money with the defibs. So yeah, what kind of plans do you have for EMS?
Do you guys want to go
Oh,
first?
is this for both of us?
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, like I mentioned, I'm planning on trying to do a bonus for obviously PD and EMS, both sides. Again, obviously, how often, if you don't mind me asking, how often do you actually roughly use the defib? Is it quite often or?
It's not
Couple
as
times an hour
often
max.
anymore because we don't have as serious of injuries. So it's just people who have gone fully down is the only time we actually get paid for defibs.
I mean, if we do obviously get elected, then we can definitely take a look into possible payment adjustments. We can't guarantee it, but obviously we can take a look into it. We're not going to be here standing up here making false promises, but we can definitely take a look into it.
All right, perfect.
Nice.
As I currently mentioned, or as I mentioned prior to that, my plans for EMS kind of remain to keep the channels open. Really, we have just funded a program for PD, so I was going to be looking into slightly.
Did we want to bring up about maybe
in relation to the
possibly looking into EMS housing?
That allow the police officers to have free housing. It's definitely something that was on the table for me to bring to you guys. So yeah, maybe we could look into providing the EMS that also
We could look
state
into
funded
that
housing
same
as well.
thing. There we go.
All right. Do you have a question?
Hang on. Oh, there we go. It's on now. I just thought I'd join in quickly. Yeah, the housing thing, I did actually inquire about that, and it was denied because of our defib bonus. So I don't know if that will be something you'll reinvestigate. But I did
Definitely
have
talk
another
about that.
question
Mhm.
of whether we would get our fire department opened up again.
Yeah, that's a really good point actually. That is that's the other half to you guys is your fire and EMS. So yeah, definitely having the fire department reopened is definitely a point of interest. In regards to having the EMS housing denied, I wasn't actually made aware of that. The discussions really between the housing for PD and EMS was really between Mr. Wolfenstein. I had semi involvement, but
She's
I
the
wasn't,
PD person, so I have
wasn't
to
made
leave it up
aware
to her
that
to.
your request is I didn't know it was brought forward really, and it was denied to start with. So it's definitely open for review. And I don't believe that your defib payment should have any effect on you having free housing. Yeah, if it's fair to if it's been given to one, it should be given to the other.
Yeah, I definitely
Perfect,
feel
thank
like the housing situation would be a good idea. We should definitely take a look into it. Again, we're trying to obviously we'll have to try and find a perfect balance between PD and EMS. But yeah, I definitely understood when people came to me and said that obviously you guys felt like you was kind of at the bottom, which I totally disagree with.
I mean, I don't feel like we've been at the bottom, to be honest. We have had a wage increase, and no one's come to me with any queries or complaints staff-wise. So I'll have to look into that, see where that information's come from.
EMS there is medics that have come to me and complained about how sometimes EMS gets mistreated.
Exactly.
So I will agree with that sheer fact. EMS sometimes feel like we're at the bottom and we don't really get the attention that we need and the support that we need from the government.
I will just jump in there that both of you
Just
do
say we
have
have
my
an
phone
open
number
door
as the current
policy.
standing Department of Social Services. So if you feel like you do need additional support, as I've said from day one, you're more than welcome to reach out to me. But going forward, I will ensure that both directors are kept more informed. There seems to be some miscommunications going on there.
Yeah. You want to go for it?
You know, as I want to add a little bit onto that as well, because I actually used to be an EMS worker, so I know firsthand exactly what you guys go through on a lot of this stuff. And honestly, I agree with a lot of what you're saying. I've seen the stuff that you do. I've seen the bonuses and all that stuff, and I've driven the vehicles and stuff, and I feel like there's a lot of improvement that we can make. So, like, if you guys have stuff that you want to talk about, all you got to do is contact any of us. We're always going to have an open door policy. We're always open to talking about things and hearing what you need. So that's one of the things we're going to offer you guys.
All right, perfect. I mean, that's all I have. So, thank you.
Okay.
I mean,
Yeah, me too. Thank you for your time.
Snowy, I see with your hands up. I know you've been running around the city today, asking questions. So, come on.
I love how Seth just agrees with everything.
Is it on?
Oh, yeah,
Yep,
I'm gonna
there we
fix
go.
that, I'm gonna fix
Aye.
this.
So,
Literally
my
everything.
question for both parties really is currently the state of the tax that businesses are under. The lower earning businesses are taxed at the same rate as the higher earning businesses, which penalizes restaurants for earning more. Is that something you'd both look into?
Yeah, definitely. As our discussion, which we had earlier on today in Legion, I was currently unaware of how the tax operated. Obviously, that wasn't my department in the current state of the government. So yeah, now that you made me aware of currently the situation you're put into by the tax system, definitely it's open for review, as is everything. In my first week, there'll be a full audit on everything in the city. So yeah, definitely it's open for review. We want to support those businesses. Go on.
No,
Sorry, I
it's
thought you were
fine.
done.
No, you're good. Go.
Okay. Yeah, no. So, as a business person myself, I already knew exactly how the business taxes work. You know why? Because I actually took the time to talk to business owners, the things that's actually important. So even though I wasn't part of any government parties or anything, I know exactly how the taxes work. And I also think that shit's kind of a bit freaking unfair. I've already started putting a couple little plans together for that stuff, talking with Snowy and other business owners about what they're going through, what they have to deal with. And I feel like, it wouldn't take me 3 months to figure out how to get shit better for them. I mean, there's a reason some of these places ain't open, and that is definitely something I'm going to be working with them on, is trying to figure out what they need and what we can get them to better incentivize them to be open, because at the end of the day, we all got to eat and drink, man.
I think as well, coming from my staff there at the restaurant, they all feel that it's a more skilled job, but they get paid the same as a mechanic, and they feel unfair by that. Is that something else that you'd be looking into?
Absolutely. I think that's a very fair point. I've said that since day one. I've never actually worked at a restaurant until you kind of showed me some of the stuff that we had to do for that. And honestly, it kind of sucks. I've talked to a lot of people that have also said it sucks. There's a reason everyone likes standing around mechanic shops and they don't like working at restaurants. Yeah, we all got to get our cars fixed, but you know what else we need to do? We need to eat and drink, man. It's kind of a problem. And now with all the changes with going on with farming and stuff, it's even more important that we foster relations between farms and businesses to make sure we can feed everybody. So that's definitely something that I'm going to be looking heavily into, man.
Yeah, I mean, similar to what Bucky said over there. See, I actually do have first-hand experience. Unlike
Bucket has him
he mentioned, I do have
trailing
first-hand
now.
experience in the food industry. So yeah, I completely understand the struggle it is and how much actually hard work it is. So yeah, definitely, I want to address the pay inequality.
He is seen. He's just on different.
So yeah, definitely,
zone than
as I mentioned, everything's open for review
some people.
from the first week.
So that's why
and we'll
we
go
have a
from there,
deputy
okay?
mayor that can address anybody's concern on another time zone.
Nice.
How they haven't touched it this far, I'm just saying.
As far as everything else, we have a team, and we're letting our team speak. Seth is taking the time to speak for his team.
In regards to businesses, there may be some people looking to start their own business and such. How would you guys go about approving such businesses and helping new businesses?
Okay. Yeah. So as it currently works, for new businesses to be opened up, it is as simple as the new businesses, they reach out to the government, and they bring along a business
So
plan.
yes, why?
And then we
While
work
the
with
mayor
them
is
as
the
best as we can, and we
first
can provide
line
them
of
the information
defense,
and support they need.
you have to trust your team.
So recently we
And if you
opened
have
up
a
new
strong enough
business,
team,
for a member of the
you can
public,
rely on that.
That is Mr. Butcher's pub. Not sure if he's done a grand opening as of yet, but yeah, definitely it's working very closely with those small businesses, encouraging them and providing support where we can.
So as somebody who is actually trying to go through that process currently myself, I can definitely tell you it is a very frustrating and, very uncertain process. Currently, you put all this time into making a business plan, you tell them the idea, they say that's a great idea, and then that's it. It's, in fact, like it's been probably a month or two since I've talked to Wolfenstein about my idea. I was told it's great, it's in the works, and that was it. I personally do not have any experience on the government side to see what's going on there, but I can guarantee you if you come to me with a business idea that is deemed valid and we think it's something that would actually really work out, I will keep you updated on the process as best as I can. Even if it's just a weekly text saying something like, oh, you know, we're still working on this or that, or we're waiting on this, just something to kind of keep you in the loop. Because, I mean, honestly, business is what pushes everything forward. We need businesses to support the economy and keep things flowing. So, again, as by the role in charge of businesses and stuff, that's going to be something I'm going to be very in charge of and transparent on.
You are second
Perfect. Okay.
in command, obviously.
Yeah, all good.
Okay, appreciate it. Now, just through both parties, obviously we have had a couple of people talk. I think what would be prudent for the audience and the citizens is for each member of the party to come up and explain what their role is within that party.
Oh, there you go.
Dan, you want to start? There's more of you guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, you want to start?
You introduce first.
Okay. All right then. Obviously, my name's Dan. I'll be looking into the car side, and obviously there will be the finances as well of the obviously tax income and obviously the city income after all, really.
Lexi, you want to go?
Hi, my name is Lexi. I'm going to be the deputy mayor as well as I'm going to make sure that I address any housing concerns that you guys have. As well as I've kind of talked to most of you, but anybody that I haven't talked to, I'm always around and always free to chat.
Hello, I'm Hachi. I'll be serving as a liaison for PD, EMS, and civilians. My goal is to make sure everything runs smoothly, that our emergency services are properly supported and funded, and that the communication between all sides stay clear and effective. I also want to make sure that everyone's voice is heard, not just during the election, but throughout the entire run-in period. So to make sure that everything runs smoothly, if there's any concerns or anything with just the general public, they'd be able to just give me a call anytime or just speak to me if they see me.
Hey Shannon, how you doing?
All right. I don't think I need to say shit about who I am. I think everybody here knows who I am and what I do. But here's a little bit about me. Well, I'm always here. If you got questions, I'm always here to answer them. If you need help, I'm always here to help people. And honestly, like I said, that's pretty much it. My role is going to be like making sure that the businesses are looked after, business relations, making sure things flow smoothly between everything, getting new businesses open, you know, like Echo's Coffee Shop and Ralph's soon-to-be bar, and, you know, a whole bunch of other stuff. I feel like there's a lot of fun stuff we could do, and I want to work with you guys to get all your dreams to come true.
I guess we'll go now. So obviously, my name's Seth. I am running as the mayor for the after party. My main goal is to ensure the balance across the city. So it's overseeing my my party members here, making sure that the communication is there, making sure the treasury is intact, making sure the finance is spent where it is and where it's needed. And yeah.
I mean, I
I'll
agree
pass
with
over
you.
to my director of business.
But Hachi has a record, so there you go.
Hello, I'm Mac. I'm here representing business, especially restaurants, mechanic shops, and farms, because those are what keep the city active day to day. My focus is making sure that they stay running. Right now, we see places struggle with consistency, staffing, and staying busy. And when businesses aren't active, the whole city feels it. What I'm going to focus on is creating better
No, I
communication
agree,
between
Unicorn. You're
business
right.
owners, farmers, and holding regular check-ins so issues don't get ignored, and making sure we're creating opportunities that actually bring people into those businesses. I'm not here to promise unrealistic outcomes, but I'm sure we're building an environment where businesses have the best chance to succeed and stay active.
Hello. I am Rick James. I'm the deputy mayor. A lot of you know me. I am in police. I will be handling
Isn't he
the
supposed to
working
say
with
bitch at the
PD
end
and
of the?
EMS and
Isn't he?
assisting
I'm Rick James,
Seth with
bitch.
daily operations.
Oh.
As most of you know, I'm
Just
very
me?
reasonable.
Okay.
I will be here every day to listen to all of your guys' concerns, all the above. If anything happens, you know how to get a hold of me. I mean, I love most of the people in this city. Everybody here is awesome people, and I just want to be as useful and as helpful to everybody as I possibly can.
Nice. Okay. So. No, this is where it's gonna get a little bit tougher. Seth, I'm gonna put you in a hot seat.
Go for it.
So you are part of the current party, and as such, are very much at a hand in the current economy that this city is in.
Mhm.
If the economy is currently suffering, as evidenced by lack of purchasable items within things like the malls, vehicles scarcity, why should we believe that your leadership will be any different from the Wolfenstein era that you were part of?
Yeah, I mean, so as it currently stands, my role within the Wolfenstein party is my role in that department is just the liaison between PD and EMS. Whereas of recent, I have stepped up and taken, I've stood in for Mr. Wolfenstein in these unforeseen circumstances he's involved in. But as it currently stands, even with me stepping in, I'm still leading under his wishes and his policies. I don't actually have any power to make any large decisions. I've been given authorization for stock and things like that. So with me running on my own, obviously, you know, I have full power to edit policies, work with policies, work and create new policies as I come and please with my party's assistance.
Well, the biggest thing is.
So yeah,
The last mayoral debate lasted 3 hours. We don't want it to last 3 hours.
I'm currently not
So
able
that's-
in my current
that's why.
position, even while stepped up to make any edits or make any drastic changes to the current economy.
yes, this is the
But,
brutal
yeah, I
round.
believe there will be change soon if I am elected into office.
Okay. Now, Dan.
Yes.
Again, hot seat for you, my friend.
Okay.
Over the past week or so, we've seen a lot of your party members actually promote themselves to be mayor. Now, due to certain circumstances, some of your party members obviously cannot do that. How can we guarantee that your party isn't just a shadow government to allow them to run in your stead?
Well, it definitely wasn't going to be a shadow one. It was obviously for Bucket. Obviously, he wanted to run. He wanted to make the change, but unfortunately, he couldn't. Obviously, because there's reasons. Yeah. And I was in the run to get expunged, and that wasn't guaranteed in time. So yeah.
Okay. Any questions from the audience? Anything anyone wants to know? Again, this is a great point for you guys. Okay, Max, I see you there, bro. Again, this is a really good time for you guys to speak up, because whoever you choose is going to be running your city for the next 4 months.
Okay, so I don't normally talk in these kind of things. I'm kind of keep to myself in this, but I wanted to bring up something. As an individual who's earned a lot of money, I know I'm bringing it up, and spent a lot of money within the system, how would you go about making it fair for other individuals to purchase said affordable homes, cars, when you're bringing prices down, which means that people with a lot more money could actually buy more of said items? How would you make this fair for everyone?
Well, I mean that's kind of it's a tricky question to ask off the get go, really. I
wanna take
I
it
know
on
I've used this
thing?
word a lot, but it's really a game of balance.
If we run out of houses, we bring more. Because obviously you're
And
making
if that
money
is
from
the
the house
case, where
sales.
if we bring prices down and make
So we
things
just
more
put it-
affordable, and
reinvest
they're
it back
still
in,
getting
and,
snatched
you know,
up,
we sell cars, we get more.
then
We
then
sell
we'll look
houses,
at
we get
introducing
more.
some further policies,
want some
providing
tables on
support to those that need it. Whether that be
So what do you want to say about it?
plans, so they can apply
Yeah,
for
they asked
housing.
about
and,
like
housing
how
is
you're going to
released
stop
to a
because like right now they're
person
saying like, oh, people that have a lot of money will just buy all the cars and
private
houses. It's
sales
like, well, if
rather
we
than
sell a
public
car
sales,
and sell a
that
house, we could always get
instantly
more houses and more
doing
cars to
staggered
replace it.
releases of
We shouldn't have a
houses
shortage of
to be
stuff that we
sold.
can always just go
So
out and buy. You
all
know.
properties are released at that one exact
say
time
that.
for them all to be snapped up. They can be staggered to allow people with different availability to grab that purchase.
Lexi.
Yes. So basically, the way we want to address that when it comes to cars, we want to make sure that everybody has a fair shake in that. When cars are, we want to check to see within our budget, obviously, and see how the release dates of these vehicles are. But we want to make sure that all people aren't buying things. We want to make sure that any vehicle that is released and not bought, we can roll back into the system and we can get cars that people might want. The same thing goes for the housing as well.
If you don't mind, I'm just going to expand on the vehicle side of things. So for those of you that they attended the truck dealership opening, the first launch, we did something a little bit different. I was trialing a raffle-based system of entry, and I mean I heard pretty positive feedback on that.
Is that
if I
okay?
say so. That allowed two people to or a person to enter at a time and purchase 2 vehicles, and then if they wanted to come around and buy anything else at the end, they had to wait till everyone who was currently entered into that raffle to try again. And I feel like that was a pretty fair way. It was randomly generated. No one was favoritized. There was no one person was let in to buy all 6 cars and then resell them at a higher market rate. So yeah, I think that was a pretty fair way. And further on from that, if you've noticed that we've actually stopped announcing minor restocks, giving their exact release day, and we're kind of just allowing people to, it's falling on their own responsibility to make sure those dealerships are checked. If there's a vehicle which they want, that it's their responsibility to check on them again on a daily basis, really. And that is really the only way to keep the minor restocks fair without making everyone queue up and doing a really long raffle system for those that just want to swing by.
Seth is the only one answering questions for him.
Yeah,
like
I
neither one of the
appreciate
party
doing that
members is
raffle
touching on
system does
anything.
take a
Why is
very
he
long
the
time.
only
I think
one
it took
fucking
about
talking?
close to 2
I think we
hours
need to
to
kind of
get
No, I
touch
agree
on the
with
fact
that.
that like he's not even giving them a fucking
so for minor
chance to
restocks,
say
we
anything.
stopped
Oh, yeah.
announcing
Like he's
Like their
like
business
he's not
person.
going to rely on them for their knowledge of shit. What the fuck's he going to use them for in the party?
Well, yeah, their business person isn't talked at all.
Question, Max. Aria, I see you at the back.
That looks like that hurt.
Hello? Okay. This is not directed towards Seth, but the current government, I own a farm, and when it's time for me to sell to the government, I have like a 1-hour window where a government official is awake. How can we make sure that the government will be around when we need them to be around?
Yeah, I definitely understand that is a problem with the current government, kind of really because all the party members are based in kind of the same time zone and we're around at the same time.
So
But,
I'm gonna be able,
my current
if there's
party,
any
or the
issues or
new
anything,
party,
people
is
will be
actually
able to come
it's
to me and I'll
constructed
be
of
able to bring
Oh yeah, I mean fucking
3
any
core
of us
members
really.
that are all from different time
Oh, yeah.
zones, so all with different availability. So that should
True.
expand.
Yeah.
On the times where I take a nap. There's times where Mac would be around a lot later than I am, and the same for RJ. The times where he's gonna be around when I'm not. So there's a lot more diversity in the party.
Yeah, first of all, I want to say, no discredit to Hatchie standing behind me. She is kind of our liaison to be able to talk to for anybody, for any reason, PD, EMS, businesses, even just regular workers and civilians and stuff, man. But besides that, you've also got me. I mean, who the fuck here can say that they haven't really seen me on an everyday fucking basis? I mean, every time you guys call or text me, I'm pretty much always fucking there. And if I'm not, I get back to you pretty damn quick. So I can guarantee you over the last couple of years since I moved to this city, I've fucking been here. I've watched mayors and stuff leave for weeks and months at a time, but guess who's been here every single fucking day? That's right, Bucket. So you don't even have to worry about that shit with me, man. And if I'm not here, we've got other people in the party that would gladly take over anything that you need.
Perfect.
Real quick, I gotta say something to you real fast. So I'm the same way. Like, I'm always around. I will always be around. If you get a hold of me, as soon as I fly in, I will ring you and I will handle everybody's concerns. I'm always around and I plan on being around. I know I moved away for a couple of years, but this is my home and I'm never leaving again. So if you need me, call, text, beep me. You know, the old school beepers? Use them. I'm there. Thank you.
I don't think
I'm
anyone
pretty
uses
sure that was
beeper
the thing
anymore,
that Kim Possible.
Only his mom when she backs up.
Okay, lady with the white hair. I see you over there.
It was the thing to Kim Possible. Call me, beat me if you want to reach me. Isn't that right? I'm just saying.
Sorry, I had to laugh at. I have a question when it comes to kind of businesses, and up and coming businesses or new businesses that are going to be approved. How do you
Mr.
guys
Bucket.
either side have a plan how to keep things fair between, you know, existing businesses and ones that are coming in? Especially because I know, from what I've heard, the loans that the existing businesses had were, you know, a little steep to say the least.
So the way that new businesses are curated is slightly different to how the
do we
the
have
mainstream
anything we wanna
mechanics and
have?
restaurants work. So any new business, as it currently stands from the current government, is they are required to have the upfront payment to create the business, and the government doesn't take any of that money. That the money which you would pay from
What
from the
about
quote
the
which you
£10 million
receive goes straight to the
jet for
builders.
the fucking government, but it's
there's
in the personal
we
garage?
can definitely look into to make it more available to more people.
Yeah, that would be.
We could look into a payment plan.
'Cause
I
everyone
see
keeps
no
saying
problems in that being a case. If you need a little bit more of assistance in creating in that new business and everything like that helps you hit the ground running. I see no problem with that being a thing really. We want to support everyone to chase their dreams really.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, when it comes to businesses, there's a lot of things involved. There's a whole history of things that happen where people would get into certain businesses and then they wouldn't open as much. And then, you know, progress was never made. And honestly, that's something that we want to make sure to watch. Honestly, I'm not here to like discredit anybody or anything like that, but we do have to keep an eye on businesses and stuff that's going on. We've got a lot of new businesses coming up. We got a lot of existing businesses. Obviously, we want to work with the existing business owners, make sure that they get what they need, and then keep an eye on their performance and stuff. We want to reward them for doing good. On the same token, though, you know, if there are things they're doing bad, then maybe we have to make some changes. I'm not saying I want to do any of that stuff. Obviously, I hate doing stuff like that. But everything is going to be done to better the city and everything else like that. So when it comes to making businesses better, man, it's a whole freaking category. There's things that we can import, export, relations, costs, a whole bunch of stuff that we have to work with. And it all starts with just, you know, talking with you guys to see what you need and stuff like that. So again, that's going to be something I'm going to dive into once I get access to more information and stuff like that. Obviously, right now I have no real insight into that other than, you know, direct businesses that I've worked with, which is pretty goddamn much everything in this city. So I am looking forward to diving into that stuff.
Thank you. Is it okay if I asked a secondary question, not related to that?
Go for it.
So I'm sure most people saw the Birdie post earlier today from a suspended account that was listed as Bet. If Bet is back around, what's both parties' plans to potentially deal with that?
So with Bet being around, this was news to me today. I only found out the same way all of you did. Bet has no endorsement, no involvement, and no backing by the government at all. And I will not stand. What they put our city through is an atrocity. The trauma they caused our city and the outfall, really, what happened. There is zero support. And if that is the case, and this isn't a hoax or a prank, it's not, someone misusing social media to stir rumors, there will definitely be an investigation, and I'll work very closely alongside the DOJ to make sure this is put a stop to at day one. Really, I don't want to restart what already happened.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, on that same note, man, I mean, honestly, rumors start pretty quickly, but there is a saying that says where there's smoke, there's fire. So it's definitely something that needs to be looked into. There's still a lot of bet assets that, while they've been seized, we don't know if they've been fully cleaned out. There's a whole bunch of stuff that we just don't freaking know. And that's one of the things that I do want to look into once we get into office, is to be able to see, like, what exactly are these facilities doing? Because there's a lot of property and stuff that Bet owned. Obviously, like, their stuff was confiscated, but don't forget, right before things went to shit, they took a lot of money, cash right out of accounts.
You need to go back and watch
they don't
that.
really have any records of that stuff, so they could be sitting on a lot of money. We've never fully recovered any of that stuff from what I'm aware of. And if they are trying to open up operations again, then they definitely will not be allowed to do so, because we've seen what they've done to us in the past, and it's not good. So anything we can do to keep them down, we will take every action possible.
Okay.
Thank you.
I think follow-up questions for both sides around Bet then is, Seth, did you not work for Bet?
I was on a contract basis, why I had no involvement in the destruction they caused. A lot like myself.
And for Cletus, do you not own businesses that are labeled Bet?
So my businesses are BET. It stands for Buckets Everything. It's a business that I'm going to be opening up that is going to sell, buy, and resell stuff within the city. It's going to be materials, farm products, pretty much everything that you can think of to resell everything. Now, obviously, the name Buckets Everything, oil, Buckets Everything, petroleum, Buckets Everything, it's really freaking long. And my marketing strategist said that it's better to shorten it. There's a reason there's dots in between that shit, because I do not want to be known as Bet. But I am Bucket, and I'm proud of my damn name, man. So if you got a problem with that, then you got a problem with freedom.
Could I just interject on that? That is how Bet spelled their name, B.E.T. There was dots in between.
I'm not sure which propaganda you're looking at, but the signs on the buildings and stuff that we used to have was always Bet.
Okay.
I believe it was Bucket who I have on record saying many times, always bet on Bet.
Yep, and that's kind of weird. You got proof of that? Because that right there sounds like slander to me, man.
Except I have proof.
You got proof, huh? And you sure it was me? Cletus Hicks? I rest my case.
That's beside the point. Questions were asked. Both sides have answered. Rodney, I see you over there with a question. You've been stood for a while.
Okay. Since it was kind of skipped over, my question is for both parties. Obviously, we've had issues with products. I mean, this is a business question. When it comes down to it, right? The malls themselves, they've pretty much been inactive. You know, we barely ever get any product, and when it's on a short-term basis, and then they're out again. You know, what are you guys going to do to actually deal with the malls and their owners to help the city? Because in this case, they're not really doing a whole lot of anything.
I was going to ask you.
That's a very valid concern. And I'd definitely like to assist in getting those malls thriving again. I would like to promise you that tomorrow I can go and kick those owners out and get some fresh ones in. That really is not the case.
Not us directly, but
they're self-funded businesses. A lot of the gas stations, the government doesn't have much control over them. It really is a case of they expire. So rather than jumping on the case of we're going to kick them out, I guess the best approach we could have for that is to try and work with them, work out where they're struggling and why they're not active, and see if we can help them get some more staff, and that's really that's going to be what my business director is going to be doing. She's going to be in close contact with all businesses, so yeah, she can really well, hopefully we can get in contact with the operators of those businesses and get them thriving again.
So having, a lot of information and firsthand experience with a lot of businesses, I can tell you they are not as easy as you think. They are not as cheap as you think. The average farm and foundry has put millions of dollars into their businesses, and many of them have yet to see a profit. I can tell you right now, the foundry that I work with has spent roughly $4.2 million since we've created the thing. And I will tell you right now, we've probably made about maybe $1.5 million back. So sitting here right now, I can tell you firsthand from that, we have lost a lot of money. For the longest times, farms were a giant waste of time and money, and they just barely had a way to make money back, and that also just kind of collapsed on them as well. And, you know, there's a lot of things that in businesses have held things down. You also look at things like restaurant workers who work their asses off doing a lot of stuff, having to create fresh food because nobody wants old food and shit. And they're getting paid the same as somebody who's sitting around a mechanic shop. There is a lot of things in this city that we do have control over as the mayoral party that would allow us to better the lives of all the people in here. There's a lot of problems with businesses, supply chains. We now have a local supply chain shortage to restaurants. But, I mean, honestly, for the longest time, farms were making all their money from making alcohol and stuff. So why would they have production lines? So now that they have a shortage, are these farmers just expected to put hundreds of thousands of dollars back into their businesses right now in hopes of being able to make money from these restaurants? Is there even a supply and demand issue there? It's one of them things that I can't answer right now, but I'm definitely going to, as soon as I get in there, I'm going to be able to answer that stuff. I'm going to work with the farms. I can tell you right now, I've already got supply chains going from oil foundries or oil rigs down to foundries down to multiple farms. And that's just something I've done in the last few weeks. My reach is going to go into working with every farm, trying to figure out what farms need, trying to find a way to make the farms, businesses, foundries make all kinds of more money, because that's what's going to create these products that are going to make this city better. It's not going to be an overnight thing. It's not going to be a cheap thing. But these are things that I've dealt with so far. So there's a lot of work that's got to be done on these things. It's not freaking easy, but I'm the right guy for the job.
Come on, old man. I've seen you stood there. You've put your walker down.
See what he says first.
Hello.
Yep.
Hello.
Hi there.
There you go.
Hello. I've just got a question about businesses with supplies, etc. I don't know if it's related to Rodney's question. I've worked at Burger Shot a few weeks now, Bob's Burgers, and there's been many a times where we've had to purchase local.
Oh yeah, we all know that.
Due to not having anyone
Hi, Travis, by the
around
way.
to buy from. And I've seen the change where we now have to go to farms, but with it being so quiet last few weeks, how is that going to benefit the food chain in getting supplies when they need them rapid?
Yeah, obviously, so definitely there's a need for a steady supply chain. Hopefully, with the introduction of the farmers market that's now up in Roxwood, that does ease the pressure. And obviously, I understand the frustration of having the distribution on the tablet that being shut down. But hopefully, you know, with my business director Mac over here, hopefully having her work very closely with the farms and trying to iron out issues from day
So
one.
why
if
isn't
there
she
are any
talking?
Issues, working with them so we can increase production and make sure that products are spread far and wide to all businesses. So I'm aware of there are some restaurants like Rector's Diner. They have private private farm supply. Maybe working with them to see if we can get a deal for additional exports to other.
So
other
why isn't
restaurants when
she
it's needed,
talking?
to try and make sure
He's
everyone is
talking for
supported.
everyone. It shouldn't be like
Mm-hmm.
that.
You know, one of
We've
the
all
things
got
I want to
specific
say is I do
roles
love
and they
working
can
with my
talk on that
party. I
role.
love that the person that's in charge of each department kind of steps up here and answers questions
I don't know.
on their own behalf. You know, it's kind of a nice thing when your own people can walk up here and talk on things. I just want to say that real quick. But on top of that, you know, like I said, there's a lot of
Never mind.
there's a lot of
Bucket's on
money
the
in
same
alcohol.
page as me.
For a quick example, right? I could turn a bunch of potatoes into something that a restaurant could take and they could cook it up, right? Or I could take them same potatoes, turn it into vodka, make a lot more money. Now, at the end of the day, you're not going to be able to feed yourself on alcohol. But if you put a lot of money into something, you want to get some money back out of it. So we need to come up with incentives for different things to be able to get produced. I mean, sure, supply chain issues are one of the things, you know, we got to have easy ways to get to this stuff, but there's always been areas in the farms now where people can export stuff. You can call farmers and ask for things. But again, it comes down to money. At the end of the day, these farms don't pay for themselves. Anyone who sits here thinking these farms and stuff have just been sitting there printing cash, they are so far wrong. You know, if there is a solid demand and we start getting contracts together between businesses and farms, then we can start working on supply chain issues and maybe even some kind of government incentives to help offset some of those costs. Because this stuff is expensive. It's also labor intensive. There's a lot of repair costs. There's a lot of back and forth trips to pick stuff
I know
up.
what you meant.
There's a lot more involved than a lot of people think. And that's you know, again, this is going to be something I'm going to be looking into to try to figure out. It's not going to be solved overnight, but again, you know, that's one of my top priorities.
Yeah, I mean, I've made many of phone calls to different people regarding orders have not been around, or even to work at a farm to help make produce. But yeah,
I mean, the thing about working at a farm is it's not as simple as just getting keys to it and doing stuff. There's a lot of trust and access. If I gave you keys to a farm, you can now walk in there and take whatever products you want. You could include alcohol. There's all kinds of stuff that we stock around there. It's kind of like an all-access stop. Now, depending on your access level, too, you could get access to cash and other records. There's a lot of damage that could be done. So there's a reason farmers don't just go out and say, all right, I'm going to hire you and you and you and you, because there's a lot of trust. You can't just give people keys to your place and expect them to follow your rules and everything like that.
I get that. Yeah, that's it from me then.
No, I appreciate it. So, Ralph, then Fox, and then the gentleman.
This is gonna be.
With,
this is gonna be really good.
Hello, everyone.
Yeah, hello.
So, long story short, I want to see where taxes going. So, my only understanding right now is Seth's party is sat on a $10 million jet. So, I want to make sure they're not putting money where they shouldn't be putting money.
So, I mean, I can jump straight on that and give you an straight answer to that. So that $10 million jet was reinvested as a sole purpose of transporting for the alcohol. So that is a big task we undergo, and that you know that's a lot of cargo we have to carry. So that jet was.
Can I ask what's the storage size?
On the top of my head, I believe it is 1,000.
But the one at like 2.7, 3 point something's 1,000, no?
I'm unaware of every single storage price, and I didn't make the purchase of the aircraft.
Would it not be easy to get vans?
I didn't make the purchase of the aircraft, so for that decision wasn't mine to make. But I know for a fact it was purchased for the mere speed of doing alcohols. We can drop. If anyone that knows that has sold alcohol to myself in the past few weeks, is that I request them to meet me at the nearest airport so I can bring the plane. It makes our lives a lot quicker. We can process alcohol a lot quicker, and there's no delay.
So where would the money be going then if you guys carried on?
In what sense do you mean where'd the money go?
Like 10 million's a lot to set aside for.
It is, but I mean the government is in a very healthy position as it currently stands. You know, we're making very healthy investments back into the population. There's no as I'm aware, you was at the beginning of the fund meeting. There's other projects that we could have also reinvested 3 million, 5 million here back into the government itself, and we chose not to because we didn't need it. So, for example, reinvesting into a government-owned warehouse where only we could access for storage. We don't need it, so we're not going to. We have the plane.
Yeah.
You know, as I said as my opening, I want to remain very transparent and making sure that the funds are voted on. Really, I don't want to make sure that. Well, I want to make sure that we're not guessing on your behalf.
It's like a works van, like a works plane.
Yeah, it's owned by the government. It's not owned by a single person.
Sweet. So, let's say if you do, obviously you don't go into the next president position. Will that plane then transfer to these guys?
Yes, 100%.
Okay, that's fine.
It's in the government's garage. It's not in my personal garage.
Oh. Well, that's where I thought it was like a personal vehicle.
No. It's in. We have a society garage for the aircraft. So it's in the society garage.
Sweet. Okay, that's it. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Fox.
Here we go.
Is your name Fox?
What's the attitude?
Hello, good people, candidates who are looking to represent us at the state of San Andreas. I have one question for each party, and I'll try to keep it simple. Seth, one thing that I personally have experienced as a member of the general public, not as a police officer or anything along those lines, is a breakdown on a regular basis of communication with members of the governing body between emails sent and phone calls and text messages. And I understand that there's been some complications with your own schedule, Mr. Wolfenstein's, things like that. How do you plan to rectify that if you accept the position as the mayor of the state of San Andreas?
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, for the get-go, as everyone has my phone number. I would ask that I'm not contacted directly for day-to-day issues. Obviously, that then makes me more available for the more serious issues. I have two lovely party members behind me, which have other contact. They also have their phone numbers, and they'll be set up with government email addresses as well. So all of us will be made contactable. But I think as it currently stands, when Mr. Wolfenstein was around, everyone was phoning Mr. Wolfenstein. So when he inevitably did have to take that the leave of absence, things kind of came to a bit of a halt because no one really knew what to do or who to contact. So from the get-go, I want to advise and I want to promote the contacting of other party members as well as myself.
So to add on to that, because I'm the liaison, I'm going to be here, obviously available. A lot of you guys would probably see me on a day-to-day basis because I am around a lot. So I'd be able to bring up any issues to the mayor. Again, he's around a lot as well. So if there is any issues, then all the communication or anything like that can definitely go through me. And I don't mind if you ring me, contact me in any way. I'll be able to bring the issues up to the mayor.
Okay. And then my question for Dan's party, if Dan wouldn't mind approaching. Dan, I'm terribly familiar with the people who are standing behind you, and I believe that if they intend to hold positions, political positions, that they absolutely intend to represent themselves to the best of their capability. And I think that you plan to do the same thing. My question is, are you going to be representing the people, and what guarantee or statement could you make right here and now to convince the public and myself as well that you are here to represent us and not your own interests, as Mr. Hicks has discussed his interests when it comes to, appropriate business relationships for improvement for the sake of the people? Obviously, great point. I approve. But how do we know that those aren't going to ultimately be more self-serving than something that serves the people?
Right, so obviously I'm not here for me, right? I'm here for every single one of yous and everyone else what's not here, right? And I don't like the way the city is being run right now, and I do not agree with it. And I feel like money's not going where it's meant to be going. So I'm here for yous and everyone else outside of this stadium.
All right, thank you very much.
Just to kind of chime in as well, I'm a redneck, man. I was born with nothing. I'm probably going to die with nothing. Honestly, I have too goddamn much money. Ask anyone I've talked to recently. I don't fucking need money. When I was running for mayor, I was not going to take a paycheck because I don't fucking need it. I don't care about myself. I've already got enough stuff going on right now that I don't have to worry about any of this stuff. So anyone who's going to sit there and say, like, I'm going to better myself, I'm already the best fucking me that I can be. And there's nothing, literally nothing that I need. So if there's any misconceptions out there, I just want that to be known.
Well spoken.
Okay.
I don't really have a question, but I do take exception.
No, hang on. But the next one was the gentleman who had his hands up.
I thought you said the gray hat.
It's this guy. You can come down after him.
All right. So my main question is, I'm new to the city. Like, I have little cash, not much to spend, and then I go to a restaurant to buy some food, and one charges me like near $1,500 for a meal and a drink, and the other one charges me like 400-ish. This is my question is going to be for both of them to be directed at the actual business people. How are you gonna make it so that we get a fair price for our meals and our other stuff as well, as actually?
So I'll start this one off. Honestly, it comes down to this, right? Businesses are businesses. Freedom is free. Okay, we're not here to tell businesses what to do, how to do it, what to charge, things like that. The beauty of having multiple businesses is that they compete with each other. You know, if we take something, for example, like the two mega malls, and you look at them, they're both rarely stocked and all their prices are completely identical. And the reason for that is because, well, they are similar interests. And I have proof of this, so don't try to say it's not. on top of that, when you have no competition, you have no reason to undercut. You have no reason to go lower. If you look at the city prices of mechanic shops and you compare that to Polito's or Roxwood is a lot cheaper because it's a lot less convenient for people. It's kind of like a convenience fee, right? You've got things that when it's more convenient, you're going to pay more. And if it's less convenient, you're going to pay less. But that's not really a bad thing. If you don't want to spend more money on one place, you go to another place. And that's why having all these businesses open and doing this stuff is kind of important. So, you know, there's nothing wrong with competition and pricing and stuff, but that's why there's other options.
Okay, yeah. I kind of agree with what.
Hold on. I asked it to the business representative.
My business representative is currently unavailable this current second. I mean, we can wait, or I have an answer for you here and now.
My honest opinion, I would love to wait because I've not heard anything from your party than you.
Sure, that's more than fair. Me see what I can do.
I'm sorry, people. I'm sorry.
No, I mean it's a valid point, man.
I've heard nothing from his party than him. And,
Just to rebuttal on that, for the other party, is anyone else other than Bucket gonna speak?
I have heard.
Are you kidding? We've all spoken.
See, it seems to be I've heard from a lot more of you than your actual
I've answered every business question, and then they've answered housing questions and car questions and ED and EMS. I mean, I don't know what you've been looking at.
You jump in a lot more than your actual mayor. I mean,
what are you talking about? He's leaning. He's not. He's a leader, and good leaders know when to let their people do what they're best at, man. And apparently, you're. Yeah. So come on, man. What else you got at me? Come on, keep it coming.
Yeah. Well, I mean, your passive aggressive comments. Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah. But here's the thing about me. You ask me something, I'm going to tell you how it is. I'm not going to like sugarcoat it and be like, oh man, you know, that's terrible.
No, I mean.
Exactly. Hell no. I'm going to tell you how it is.
Your direct attacks at me is just it's not professional, is it?
I'm just calling it professional is one thing, business is another. This is business, man.
I don't quite think it is business.
Well, you don't quite think it all, do you?
See, there he goes again.
Dude, come on.
There he goes again.
This is just who I am, man. This is who I am, how I am.
This is who you are.
Me all day, every day.
Mm-hmm.
From a neutral party stance, there was a lot of business questions.
Yeah.
Okay, I believe my business representative is available now.
Oh, yep, there we go.
Hi, do you mind repeating the question for me, sir?
Not at all. I would love to. My question was, so I paid like $1,300 for a meal at one place, and then $400 for the same meal at another. I'm only new citizen, and I mean, I don't have like cash to spend wherever I can, and just throw it over the bank.
Okay.
How are you gonna make it so that there's at least gonna be some reasonably priced products at any given point in time, as well as reach? Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm paraphrasing, but it's.
No, I completely understand.
How are you gonna at least balance the payments? Like, it sounds ridiculous that I need to pay over $1,000 more for the same meal at one place to another.
Oh, she was in her head.
Right.
She's probably going to get food or something. I
understand
don't
your
know.
concern. Part of it would probably be the quality of ingredients. You may have one that's high quality, one that's made low quality that is making the price difference. I bet you don't want mold on some of your food. But this is one of my main objectives, is to going around to businesses and seeing about what we can do to help correct any issues that customers may have or that employees may have, just to make sure everything is balanced within the city.
Exactly. It really is. Everyone produces the same shit, man.
He's getting so fucking salty over there. It's literally only him speaking. Right.
I mean, that is definitely something that I can look into. Yes, I understand.
Exactly, and that's what I said to him, because like everything that's been for me, I answered everything that's been for housing, Lexi, PDMS. I mean, we've been doing what we're doing. He's just a fucking one-man show over there.
That's right.
He wants it his way, and that's it.
The extra payment, like the extra money, would actually constitutes to the extra money?
I mean,
There's-
this can go
yeah.
from either to the locals or to the fresh farm ingredients. And this is definitely something that I'm going to strive for, to make sure I'm connecting with every operator, all the employees, make sure everything is fair all across the board with the city.
Could you
I
be more
completely
specific
understand your
instead of,
frustration.
like general.
I'm sorry?
Could you be more specific? Like, how are you gonna fix it instead of actually? It sounds like, yeah, I'm gonna look into that, and
No, that's where
then
the
nothing comes for it,
communication
but
comes in.
how?
That's where the communication comes in, and that's where me visiting the actual restaurants and see how their products are doing and see how their meals are holding up and try and balance everything within the city.
Okay, thank you. That's all I wanted. I wanted to know like the actual how and not just the general. Yeah, we'll look into it.
Yeah, absolutely. And if you have anything else, I'm here for you, okay? I'm here for any
thank you.
concerns.
Perfect.
You know, we
Okay,
haven't brought up
the
fact
city
that Seth's
mechanic
got
guy.
A bunch of shit wrong with him, but I can't do that. That wouldn't be right. All his
Hey guys,
shit he's got, class action.
I agree that restaurants is restaurant work and food service is definitely skilled labor. I do, however, take exception to the idea that mechanicking is not skilled labor and that we just stand around. I believe was a direct quote from a mechanic, which is weird. It looks like we stand around a lot because we have good training in our people, and all three mechanics are
You wanna take
almost
this one up,
always
man, since they
open.
don't like me answering all these questions?
If all three restaurants were open as
it's your
often,
role.
I
don't
guess
really give
that
a fuck what they say.
they
You know what I
wouldn't be
mean?
nearly as busy, and then maybe they could have more skill or more training, and their job would become easier with practice. I do
Saints
take
Galaxy,
exception to
thank
the
you so
idea
much for
that
subscribing.
we stand around. We stand around because we have a lot of choices.
How is the
I've
Mighty
been the
Man,
one
Mighty
mechanic
Music
on a
Man
lot
doing today?
when it was just Red Rocket, and I didn't stand around. Promise you. So I do take exception to that, and I'm surprised to hear you say that, Bucket.
So first of all, I'm not a mechanic. I haven't been in about a year and a half. So that not sure where that
My
came from.
apologies. I thought you
It's
were.
all right, man. The thing is, if I walk into a mechanic shop and there's 40 guys on duty, there's probably one car in there. So there is a lot of standing around that gets done. But same thing goes for most professions. Like when I was EMS, I was standing around in the freaking gym most of the time because there's no calls. There's a lot of standing around with everything. My point is, basically, sorry about that. There's a whole bunch of things that restaurant workers have to do. For example, have you worked at a restaurant yet?
I have not. I've not had the opportunity.
So basically what you have to do is you have to get food that has to be sourced from somewhere. That food only lasts so long. You then have to take that food and you have to prep it up, cut it up, chop it up, things like that. But you can't assemble it yet. You can't cook the food because if you did that, then it would go bad. So now you have ingredients that are sitting around waiting that you have to prep up. And then when you get an order, you have to run in the back. You have to chop everything or take all the stuff you previously chopped up. You have to cook it. You have to assemble it, package it up. Then you have to go up front. You have to take the drinks. You have to fill the drinks up and put all that stuff together. So from like a technical standpoint, if there's one person working at a restaurant, you are busting your ass. You are running around the coolers, grabbing stuff, chopping stuff, prepping it, cooking it, and serving it on the fly because you cannot pre-make a bunch of stuff in advance. It is a lot of work, a lot more work than people have told me that worked in mechanic shops. Now, again, I haven't worked in a mechanic shop. I'm just going off of what I was told by the people that I've talked to. So from a stand-by-stand basis, you look at the mechanic shops, they're all open. You look at the restaurants, they're not open. What does that tell you? The amount of money that they're getting paid is not worth the effort that it takes. Now, it's just a simple little fact. Now, I do understand that. I didn't mean to belittle what you guys do at all. I mean, I understand that there's a lot of things that you guys got to do, but also from what I've been told, the ways that I used to do repairs at Harmony was a lot more work than what you guys are doing now. So again, I'm not trying to belittle your efforts, but from a standpoint of the current mechanics versus the mechanics of working at a restaurant are just not on the same level. So I didn't mean to offend you or anybody else that works there, but there is a massive difference between the amount of effort that you have to put into it. And like I said, it shows by looking at the limited availability of restaurants.
I concede that working at Harmony was a lot more technical than the new technology, and I have no doubt that working food service is a skilled labor. It definitely is, but one can acknowledge a skilled labor without throwing another one down and saying it's just standing around and not skilled labor because it's less technical due to technology. If there was only one mechanic shop open a day, it would be pretty busy. So, I'm just saying that maybe don't say we just stand around and we're not skilled labor. That's all I gotta say. But
yeah,
you guys
I
are
never.
doing a good
I don't
job.
think I ever said you weren't skilled labor. I just said that the demands on being a restaurant employee are a lot higher than the demands on a person that is working at a mechanic shop.
Sure.
So
right,
you
that's
know,
all I got. You guys,
that was
good
my
luck.
whole point. Is that if you look at it, there's reasons that stuff's not around and they're not open. I mean, honestly, like right now, what do we got open? Let's just take a quick look at the phone. I just want to see this. So we got
Not
one
much.
mechanic
I think
shop open and
Rockford's
not a
open.
single restaurant. So right there, my point's kind of proven that there's no restaurants open. There's nowhere to get food other than stupid gas station sandwiches. So I mean, that kind of proves my point right there.
It's true that there's rarely a restaurant open, but if all three were open more often, they would have the skill down more, and they would be able to.
Yeah,
have
but
a,
the thing
a
is, at the end of the
workflow.
day, there's just a lot of prep work and stuff that goes into it. And
That's
yeah, if they
probably
had
true.
multiple people working there, you're absolutely right. But that's, again, something we have to work on, find out why they're not open, what they need, facilitate those relationships with the farms, get the supplies. I mean, there's a lot of things going on right now. So that's why I said that's going to be something that needs to be looked into.
Fair enough.
Appreciate it.
There's also one thing I would like to add to this. So I work at Bob's Burgers. When it is just me in a restaurant,
I think I can speak on that a little
yes,
bit.
I do get a little bit more
If you want
busy.
to, you can go for it.
When there's all three open, I am less busy. I'm able to work to put more high-end food together. And so I see that as the same with mechanics. If there's one mechanic open, y'all are going to get a lot more business. If there's three open, it's probably going to be less business. It's going to be the same on both sides. Thank you.
One thing I would just want to add to that. So as somebody that is currently working at one of the mechanic shops, the difference between mechanics and from a restaurant perspective is the prep work. So yes, like Bucket stated, you do have to reach out to the farm. You do have materials that are degradable. At a mechanic shop, if you had to gather steel, if you had to gather, titanium, or if you had to smelt all that, then you're actually putting in that particular work. Or if you're reaching out to a foundry to get your materials, then that would be another thing as well. But most of our materials are already made within the unit. So when we go and make cars, or when we go and fix cars, when we go to customize cars and such, most of that is in a bin of materials that do not degrade.
Okay. Appreciate it. Lauren, I seen you had your hand up.
Hello. Hello. My question is today, how businesses and and operators, stuff like that. I've noticed that a lot of operators, or some, are not around much. How are you going to deal with that?
So a good approach on this is a usual approach really is always to think to look at how they can be punished, but that is not the approach I want to take. I want to, and I've got Mac over here. She's gonna be working very closely, as she's mentioned in a previous statement. She's gonna be working very closely, forming very close relationships with each operator, and we want to see how we can better assist them, rather than thinking about adding you're not open enough, let's punish you. Why aren't you open? What is the problem you have? How can we help? If it's a case of availability, can we help you find a manager that can help run things day to day on a more active basis? We want to work and we want to provide as much support as physically possible.
Yeah, no, you're right.
Yeah, I understand you probably must have just gotten here because I've already covered this a time or two, but just to kind of reiterate where we're sitting on this stuff, there's a lot of issues with things like that. It's never just as simple as oh, this person's not around, this place isn't going to be freaking open. There's a lot more to it. Like I said, currently you got supply chain issues to restaurants. You've got, the effort that's required to do that stuff. And you know, it's easy to point fingers at the operators and say, "Oh, this is their job; they're not finding people." But here's the question: it's like, why is it so hard to find people? Obviously, mechanic stations are able to get people, police are able to get people, EMS is able to get people. You know, the gas stations are all stocked up and stuff. So obviously, if there's certain businesses that ain't open, then yeah, it'd be one thing if there was one, like let's say there was 3 restaurants that there are, and one of them is never open. That could be a problem. But when you've got issues with all 3 of the restaurants ever being open, and I'm not saying there are currently, but that's a kind of a bigger issue. And that's what we need to look into. Again, it's working with them, trying to figure out what they need. Is it a pay issue? Is it a supply issue? Is it all the above? You know, these are all things that we have to get in there and figure out.
For sure. Okay. And just like a follow-on question from that is that some people in these parties I haven't really seen around much. So how can we guarantee that you guys are going to be around when is needed?
Well, I mean, as I stated earlier on today, that you know we've got a variety of different time availabilities across my party. Where I think the previous government lacked was, you know, everyone was kind of really the same availability time. So hopefully with this current structure we've got going on now, with people spread across a lot of different availability times, that, you know, everyone's able to contact. And again, with the case of how the current government operates, you know, everyone was contacting Mr. Wolfenstein. So when he took his leave of absence, it kind of everything fell apart because no one knew who to contact. So me saying I want, you know, all of my members to be contacted at all times, even if I am around, to try and contact them first to, you know, pass things up a chain really. If I was ever needed to take a leave of absence, then that wouldn't be a case. There wouldn't be a break in communications.
Okay.
Just to touch on that, most of us are around daily, to be honest with you. We all have different sleep schedules, so there's always going to be someone about. I can promise you that.
Perfect.
Okay.
Short, sweet, to the point. Love it.
Yeah. I don't want to be here.
That's fine.
And then we've got Ty.
Okay.
And then we've got Aria.
Is this thing on?
Yep.
Okay, let me just pull my notes section real quick. Alrighty, so this is for the shadow party on the right. So, Dan, you recently got your record expunged.
Correct the name. We're not the shadow
correct. Hatchie, you have a record. Bucket, you have recently gone through some stuff, and some of you guys were previous gang members. How can we ensure that you're not going to cater to half of the things to
that's slander,
or most of the things to the legal side compared to myself as a legal citizen?
So how we made our money on a personal level should not reflect on the ability of being there for the city. Actually, I care about the city, which is why I'm stood before you today. Also, to be a successful criminal, it means good communication. So I can assure you that my communication skills are top notch as well.
And I also would like Dan to answer that question, because there's something called inherent bias, where you cater your actions towards a certain group. As you guys have a record or you have had a past in that certain threshold, I want you to tell me how you're not going to cater to one side.
Okay. Well, obviously, the past is the past. I'm a good old man's up. I've done a lot of bad things. I've also done a lot of good things. Yeah. I'm here for all yous. I'm not here for myself. Yeah. I want this city to run better and be better. Obviously, the crime life is behind me. I'm going forward. Obviously, if this doesn't work for me, I'd like to try join PD. If not, obviously, that is what it is.
Okay, I have nothing further.
Okay.
I do want to say one thing on that real quick. Sorry about that, man. I mean, coming up here as the commissioner of PD, kind of just like throwing things out like that, I feel like that's really not something that someone in that position should be kind of doing. You guys should be having like a equal, calm head, open-mindedness, not just coming up here pointing pictures and pointing names. And is it public knowledge? Is what public knowledge? Yeah, I mean, that you're talking about opinions versus fact. You're trying to act like you can tell us what we're going to do based on the past, which you don't even really know too much about. Yeah, but again, you're trying to say that we're going to have some kind of a bias. I mean, look at me. I tried running for mayor. You guys came across and stopped me from running. And I said, I still care too goddamn much about this city to sit back and let it fall into the wrong hands. So I, against all freaking odds, am still freaking here today. So I'm just saying, man. Yeah, hell yeah.
Everybody has a bias, no matter they want to know it.
I do not take bias, man. You might, but that's a terrible thing to say as a freaking commissioner, man.
It's human nature.
It's maybe in yours, not mine, man. Yeah, you're supposed to be impartial. That's great leadership.
Okay.
Anyway,
So,
Kai.
so how will you ensure fairness and prevent favoritism is my question, whether it be for businesses
Gotcha.
or just in general.
Transparency. There you go.
So I'm gonna start off. Obviously we're gonna try and give you guys transparency. We're not gonna promise you guys anything. Obviously we can do what we can do, but obviously again we won't be able to guarantee anything. Yeah.
To ensure fairness between businesses and everybody, again, obviously everybody knows me. I was once commissioner around here. You learn from past mistakes of things you've done to make people dislike you. What we will do within our party is, as we said, we will always be around, whether we will wake up, answer your calls, but to ensure fairness, we will be on par with government. We will be talking with the higher ups every single day if need be, to ensure fairness, to make sure everybody gets what they want. And again, we're not making promises, but we will do everything we can to ensure that everybody is happy and getting what they want.
All right, and I have one more question. So, what guidelines will be implemented to ensure smaller businesses operate fairly without negatively impacting main businesses?
Ladies first.
Okay, thank you. So I am going if we are chosen to be in the office, I am going to go around to every single business, pick up what they have struggled with, make sure we can come to an agreement. Once that is abide, I bring it to my other party, and then we will come to a decision and bring it to every single business that has, so it's all equal all around.
Yeah, so, for me, honestly, favoritism is one of those words that I freaking hate. I could give perfect examples of favoritism right now. For example, I have worked with the current mayoral party to get a couple of things ordered for myself when I needed it. But I've also talked to a lot of other people that have said they also approached them and were told, sorry, guys, we don't actually do that. So, if I promise somebody something, I'm going to get it. I'm going to do it even if it takes me fucking hours, days, whatever it is. I'm going to get it done. My word is my bond. That's all I really got at the end of the day. If I say this, I'm going to do that. And if there's some reason that I can't, then I'm going to do whatever I can to make it up to you and try to make things right. I don't play games. I'm going to look at people that are the best qualified for it. I'm not going to look at somebody who's like, oh, I'll give you $1 million, because honestly, I don't need money. There's nothing you can offer me that I'm going to say, oh, yeah, sure, let me just slide this your way because you're my buddy, or it's going to make you money and you'll give me. Like, I don't care about that. I don't play those games, man. Unlike, other people that might have done that stuff in the past, I don't want to do that. So, again, that's kind of where I'm sitting, and I can't really speak for the other parties, but I know everybody on this side's kind of on that same boat, man. And I do want to say, too, like, they've been in power for months, and they just now started opening up some kind of restocking for them, which is funny because I just started talking last week about some of my plans to do the exact same thing. So, you look at that stuff, and suddenly I'm already making change.
No, I'm going to jump in again right here, and I'm going to repeat myself for the 6th time tonight. I do not have power in this current government to make drastic changes. I have power to make subtle changes and subtle trials, as I'm doing. And I don't know if it's just not going through your head, or you're ignoring it, or you're just trying to just get a reaction out of me. But you seem to be really stuck on a point where the old government is failing, and that is literally the purpose of why I am running on my own, to make change. No, you're very.
I'm not calling you out. I'm calling out the party. You're just part of the party. You shouldn't be taking blame for Wolfenstein if that was his doing, man. Don't take someone else's blame for you. Yeah, I don't know why you're so defensive on that. I'm not calling you out. I said the current administration, which is Wolfenstein and his party.
But then you're throwing slide at me for saying,
I did not say your name.
You don't need to.
There you go.
Every time you come up tight, it all starts.
You can so
like Cherry
mad.
Springer.
Stay over there.
Yes.
Hurry up. Cause some chaos, I beg.
I don't really have a question. I just wanted to address as one of the farms, I've been all day experimenting with the farmers market. So hopefully by tomorrow, I'll have all of my products available to me on the market. So if people need them, they can buy them. And if no farmers are around, they can still get their products. I just wanted to tell everyone that.
Thank you.
Nice. Okay. Well. Okay, I'm going to say Rodney and then Bailey, and that's going to be the end of questions.
Okay. So ultimately, it's going to be kind of a basic questions for both parties. Because I was unable to talk to both parties. I know both parties were doing their own thing, you know, working out their thing. So, in this case, what ultimately when you get in office, what is going to be your main priorities at looking at when you enter in?
Do you want to say that one?
Main priorities, we will be looking into businesses, how they operate, what we need to fix to get them to operate better. Not like that, Ralph. Calm down. We will be. Now you just made me lose my train of thought. We will be looking over people's wages. We will be looking over inventories. We will be looking over every single thing that we could be possibly looking over the first week we're in, and we will make sure we get everything straight and settled up. And hopefully by like the second week, we will have all of our notes, have everything down that we need to look at, and then we will be in touch with everybody and we will make a plan and get everybody where they need to be.
So with this side, obviously we don't know the ins and outs of this kind of stuff, but obviously the first ones we'd like to check was the ingoing and outgoing. So then obviously we can come up with a plan where where it makes everyone happy, and obviously, yeah.
Nice. Okay, Bailey Knight, final question. You need to turn your microphone on.
Okay, how's that?
Nope, you got it. Is it? Can you guys hear him? No, it's not on.
Oh, is it not
Yeah, we can't
We
hear
not
you.
sorted it.
It said it was on
There
for
you
me.
go. Now you're
Okay,
good.
it said it was on for me. Anyways, this is for, I won't lie, I forgot your party's name, Seth, so this is for
The
your
after
party.
party.
For the after party. From this debate here, that has shown that there is some hostility and less than positive views on certain people. How can you guarantee that that won't affect how you run the city?
It goes back to it. I mean, again, I'm a pretty level-headed person. So, I mean, if any issues do arise, it will be handled the way it needs to be handled. I will also make sure that there's no conflict of interest, everything else like that. I'm looking to make sure just everybody stays calm, cool, collected. I mean, we've all kind of been in our places to where we've all had a little bit of people get underneath our skin. How about we just say that? It happens to everybody. I mean, sometimes, for like instance, like if it happened to Seth, if it happened to Mac, like it would just take a second to just get everybody chilled, calm down, get everybody back on the same page before things escalate way too far.
That's fair enough, but it has shown that Seth has shown quite a bit of not hostility, but like not very positive views. Yeah, bias, I'd say, against the other party. How can you say that won't affect, or how can you guarantee that won't affect if your party runs, that he won't do anything? You know.
Oh, I will make sure to keep everybody in line. I mean, you got to think we are in a debate. Things do get heated in debates. People do say things. People get underneath people's skins. Like that's just kind of how these things go. You know what I mean?
No, fair enough. That's what I have to say.
Excellent. So, just as a reminder, while PD protects the people, DOJ protects the law, the mayor's the one who can bankrupt the city. You've heard from the parties. It is now your time to choose carefully. With that in mind, voting will open Friday and will close Sunday with a live draw here. Take this time, take the time over the next couple of days, talk to the parties, and I hope from both parties we're going to see you both out there campaigning, making yourself known, really getting your points across, getting your policies across, and may the best party win. Final words from party leaders. Anything?
Yeah, I just want to say thank you to everyone that has sat here tonight and listened to all of us argue and debate it out. I just want to say may the best party win, and I look forward to hearing the results on Sunday. Best of luck, Dan, and thank you everyone.
Thank you. Same goes for you. I was just obviously just to follow up on that. It's just I appreciate everyone coming out, spending the time out the days. Obviously, everyone's busy. I know. Just I appreciate everyone coming by, and hopefully you have a great rest of your days. Really.
Excellent. Thank you all for coming out. Thank you to both parties for their points, and thank you to the citizens of Los Santos for your questions. Okay, you're free to go.
Oh yeah. Let's see what.
Damn, I didn't know I was on a traffic stop. Guess we're free to go.
Yeah, you are. Good. Wow, fuck you.
Hey, did you give RJ?
Good work, guys.
Did you give RJ the thing?
So I'm gonna give him it now.
Okay, nice. I gotta get the fuck
Good
out
work,
of here,
guys.
man. See ya.
Thank you.
Oh, hello.
Oh,
I'm coming.
I just wanted,
trying.
I wanted to be known.
You can.
called out.
Well, you can get all of us.
No,
Yeah.
no hard feelings, man. I get it. Like I said, I didn't mean to like talk shit or anything.
It
It's
was
just like
no, it was the
you
other
know,
side that said it wasn't skilled labor. So
I'm
Oh, okay,
never
yeah.
repairing your car again.
I gotta
Bucky.
run because he is about to get very pissed. RJ's. I gotta run. I'll see you guys.
Never repairing your car again, Bucket.
I do want to say, since you're sitting right here, I did yell out that Dan shouldn't have called out Dan's past record.
Yeah, that was bullshit.
he shouldn't
And
have. Yeah,
100%. That
Yeah,
was
that's a
bullshit.
sealed record. He shouldn't have
And,
even
Not even
commented
that.
on
Being
it.
just him being in the position that he's in means he shouldn't have ever said anything about it. Because technically
Well, he
he's
shouldn't
revealing
have- he
police
shouldn't have said
information
inherent
that's
bias.
not open to the general public.
Yeah. Well, I'm about to go have a conversation with Harry about that, actually.
He was confusing inherent bias with explicit and implicit bias. So
Yeah.
you know, it's a thing. Now I need to get a
bullshit.
job at a restaurant so I can test it out.
Just trust me. All you gotta do is work at Rex's. I guarantee you,
Hey,
you'll
Dan.
find out it's not easy.
I can't work at Rex's right now. So
We're going to do, as media, sit down and talk
I'm
with
gonna
the
go have a
candidates
chat
and
with
the,
Harry
and the
really quick.
parties members if
Cool,
you want to
man.
join us.
Or all
It'll take
together,
about
or
half
is
an-
just like
yeah, we're all just
separate?
gonna have a sit down, lawn chairs, and discuss all the politics. It's just we're doing it. It's not even mayoral. We're talking just about the city in general. It's just a podcast type, and you can get
You're welcome.
your answers out. You know, ask questions of the other parties that aren't regulated and things like that.
Yeah. Well, I can see. Where's Bucket gone?
No, I messaged Bucket anyway. It's
Oh,
at my
thank you.
house up in Sandy. We have a studio up there.
Okay. Yeah.
No worries.
Well,
Yeah,
that
I'll
means
message
today,
Bucket.
tomorrow.
Yeah, we're going heading straight there now. So
Okay, I'll talk to my team and see what they say.
no
about it.
worries. I'll ping Bucket the location.
All right. Appreciate your time.
Okay.
My Bucket just went.
Not too worried, but hopefully, everything goes well and we do manage to get it. Yeah, I feel like because obviously we'll be in charge of I'll be in charge of like the PDMS and civilian relations. They didn't really have a set person to actually come.
You missed a lot. You need to go back and watch. I'm not. trying to discredit, but to bullet point it would be
I just
a
felt like
discredit.
you was getting it too mixed up. Like Bucket wasn't. It was. It's hard to say to be honest, but Bucket was to do with business. That a lot of them questions was to do with business.
Business. Yeah.
It's not my place because I'm not the like business part. So I'd like, obviously, we've all got separate roles. I'd like you to speak on your role because you're doing that role. You know what I mean? But I feel like
Yeah.
with him, it was just him all the time. It wasn't anything to do with his party. Like it didn't make a lot of sense to us.
May I just ask if wait, who got the bonus then?
Smithy.
Ooh, only Smithy?
Yeah, I was given the bonus once. And then
How much was the bonus? Just out of curiosity.
100K.
Is that at the end of the month or?
I think every time. I think every time taxes went out.
Every time taxes went out, which is.
Yeah, I think it's like every week. So I'm pretty sure that's how often he was getting it. But I thought the bonuses were gonna go towards medics, like how it used to be like what is it, medic of the month?
Yeah,
we
that's
can't
what-
do it
that's what
anymore
we was
because we
kinda
can't. Yeah, we can't do it anymore because we can't control our funds. So he's been just the only one getting anything.
Nah.
And Seth tried saying that he was calling me. He never called me.
Yeah.
Are you getting
Yeah,
phone
that's why I called
numbers?
him out.
Yeah, we're just having a
Yep.
conversation. You know?
Don't
Have
know
you
if I've
even got my number yet?
I don't
Oh, yeah.
know. I might have. Let me have a look.
Oh, I've got yours, but I don't think you got mine.
I just sent
My
it to
God,
everyone
there's
here.
so
I don't know.
many phone
I don't
numbers.
know who's who and who's why.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, I've got it.
I'm just accepting everyone.
What's that?
There you go.
Try mine.
Perfect. I think I got everyone.
You've got mine, yeah.
Yeah, I've got yours. I don't know if you have mine. Did I
Yeah,
send
you've
you
just,
it?
you've just,
Gucci.
yeah, I've just got it.
But
Okay, yeah. So if you
hopefully,
want to meet either of us, then just give one of us a call, and then we can.
Oh,
discuss
100%.
things.
100%. Yeah, I would definitely be in contact with you guys. Yeah, see what you guys obviously want to improve, and yeah, we'll see what happens. Hopefully we get in.
Yeah, I'm ready
Yeah.
for you guys.
100%. I will definitely arrange some form of meeting. What time would be best for you, to be fair? Because I can just mark
I
that
mean,
day now, to be
I'm
honest.
around the same time as you quite often, so.
Yeah. What about you?
Because our body
I would
clocks
say around
operate on the
this
same
time.
thing, so.
Ooh.
Around this time or way before?
I mean, I can definitely try and be around this time. I'm not fussed, you know. I can definitely try whatever.
6 p.m. your time?
Yeah, it's Gucci. Yeah, no worries.
Yeah,
All
I
right.
can be
Are
around
you
that
okay
time.
with that? Smithy?
Yeah, I can be.
Oh,
yeah.
Thank you.
When? Tomorrow?
You can get a haircut.
Appreciate
I
it.
mean, if you're not free tomorrow, you
Either,
can
either
arrange another
tomorrow
day.
or the
It's completely
weekend,
fine.
you know.
Yeah, I can do the
but,
weekend. Yeah.
I can do the weekend.
Yeah,
Yeah.
weekend
Yeah, we
then.
could do, like,
should
Saturday
we
or
should we do it
Saturday?
together?
Saturday,
Yeah.
6 p.m. Yeah, I got
Yeah.
you. I appreciate that. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Yeah, Saturday at
Everybody's
6 p.m.
been
I'll
pretty much
write down on
educated at
my
this point.
my diary.
Oops.
Let me add that real quick.
Water.
I can meet you guys at. Would you prefer me meeting you at the hospital?
Yeah, that will work.
Yeah. All right, Gucci. Yeah, I will see you guys on Saturday then.
Perfect.
Okay.
Perfect. Just try to make some bullet points or anything like that. Anything you can think of that you guys obviously want improving, and I can definitely bring that up to Dan, and hopefully, you know, if we do get elected, then Dan can try and see what he can do.
All right, thank you.
Perfect.
All right.
All right.
Yeah,
You have a
you're
good one.
welcome.
Thanks a
Thanks for
lot.
your time. You have a good one.
Yep.
Yep.
Appreciate it.
Snowy wanted us to go to his property for like I forgot what it's called it now, but
Where's his property?
You look just like Haley.
I know, she's my twin.
No.
Oh my fucking god, this is weird.
Hi, I'm
Like-
Hachi. Nice to meet you.
Joey looks like me. You look like Haley.
Oh my god, he
Fuck
does
me.
as well. What the hell?
I know. Like, fuck me. You got that. That really fucked me up. Okay.
Yeah, it's
Well,
my
never mind.
twin,
I'm
you
sorry
know.
for confusing you.
No, it's Gucci. I'm not surprised.
You know, that would be hilarious. I mean, we should go find them. Just me and you be like, hey, look at my new girl. And Joey would be like, what the fuck?
God. No, good
I
luck,
think that would be
though.
hilarious.
Good
Yeah, I
luck
know.
in the,
You guys
the
too. Good
debate.
luck. Good luck. Good luck.
I know things
Oh,
got a
yeah.
little bit heated, but it's
Yeah, I
Gucci.
mean, that's a debate. That's
Oh
what
yeah,
you get out of it.
100%. Yeah. Wish you guys luck.
Yeah, you guys too. You guys too. Awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Thank
Alright,
you.
have a
Yeah,
good
you
one,
have a
thank
good one.
you.
You too.
Yep.
He got so salty that I'm not gonna lie.
Oh yeah.
Like,
May I just say, Ty is definitely going for us.
yeah, I think, to be honest with you, I don't want to jinx it, but I feel like a lot of people will. It felt like there was more targeting them because he was in obviously the party. What's fucked everything up now?
Oh yeah.
So like I said earlier, it's not going to help his case. So that's the thing. Yeah.
Oh, how's it going, Harry? How you doing?
Hey,
Mr. Callahan.
How you
hello, how are
doing?
you? I'm good. I'm good.
I'm glad. I'm glad.
the
This
stick
guy's
what's
trying to
never-
get me off the leaderboard. It's not going to happen.
It's going to be a tough one to be fair because he does it a lot. You do
I
it a
wouldn't
lot. It's
rule
gonna
it
be-
out,
it's gonna-
man. I went
yeah.
to third place in a month.
That's what I mean.
Yeah,
he
you
does it
beat
a lot.
fucking Eduardo to it.
Once he puts his head to something, he's there and he's doing it.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
like you might sweat, but I'm a super sweat.
Yeah,
Oh, I'm a
yeah.
super sweat. What are you on about?
Fuck you shit, you know, brother.
You ain't got nothing on me.
Oh.
No man.
I don't know. I just didn't like the fact that, you know, Dan kind of called everybody out for having bias. I'm a judge. I'm not allowed to have bias.
Yeah, no, I do appreciate it. Obviously, on that
Yeah.
standpoint. Obviously, we were just.
Lexi, I'm disappointed in
Well,
your answer.
I'm not going to lie to you. So obviously, I did have a conversation just a minute ago and pointed out that they shouldn't have called out Dan's record. They are sealed. He was a sponge, so it should have never been brought up.
It is
Right,
what
I
it
do
is, you know what I
appreciate
mean? It's at that point it is what it is. I've been expunged. I didn't deny that I've done bad things. I've done good things. Like it is what it is. Everyone's always going to bring up the bad things.
Well,
instead
I
of
mean,
good
you
things.
being honest about it is a good thing. Don't get me wrong, but it just should have never been brought up.
No, but obviously once there's a question there, you kind of, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
I
obviously.
don't want to hide from a question.
I kind of prepared myself for something like that
To be
because
honest with you, I
obviously
was
I'm not.
expecting it.
But did you
I'm
see
not
the
exactly
sparks
keen.
between Bucket and Seth?
See the bit,
Oh
the
my
bit about
God.
Yeah.
that. He said that. Well, I'm not speaking enough. He spoke too much.
Yeah.
He was the business guy, so I want him, yeah, to talk
Well-
to the people about business.
And that's
You
what I
see
just
I
told them. I said, at the end of the day, I said, if you were really watching, everybody did speak, but the thing is there was a lot of loaded business questions. So obviously, you
was,
want the
yeah.
business
Oh, yeah.
person to answer.
That's what
You
I
know,
mean.
that's the
This
whole
is-
point of their job.
See, obviously, this is why I'm going to be the communications because obviously I feel like I have a good.
Well, it was business
communication
questions in
between
general.
Everyone,
So,
you know, PD, EMS, and
I mean, it's
civilians,
just a
so
given.
That's why
Yeah.
obviously I'm going to be the liaison.
Yeah, it's just with them. I
Been
don't
saying that so
think Mac actually talked a lot, and I don't blame her for that. It's obviously the person what's trying to be mayors. Like he had too much input. It seemed like he should have been there on his own, in my opinion. I feel like he's going to be like a one-man army. He's going to do everything. It's just
It's a double-edged
Yeah.
sword that as well because
Yeah.
that's the person you're electing in. You want to hear them speak at the same time. You know what I mean?
yeah,
Like,
100%,
I understand that.
Yeah, but well,
a
I
lot
mean,
of it was
honestly,
business.
let's be honest, right? Callahan, you once run, right? You were part of a debate. Your team
Yeah.
was well balanced in answering all the questions during the debate, right?
That's
I
it,
think that's
yeah.
what people were looking for, but there were so many business and related questions that they just didn't get that because it wasn't like people were asking each individual member, you know, in their sections what they wanted, right?
Oh yeah. Well,
It's
I
the
mean,
same people asking the same questions.
Yeah.
Exactly that too.
Yeah.
I heard a lot
I mean,
of
that's
repeats.
I mean, that's the thing. They were asking one specific subject. You know, I think when it comes to being a great leader, you know, obviously you are the first, and you know, you're the guy in the front, if you will. But a good leader can rely on his team, and when most of the questions are related to either PD, you know, or business-related stuff, then obviously the focus is going to be on that.
That's why I brought up my question in regards to someone who can afford to buy things, and if you make stuff cheaper, the people who can afford to buy things can now afford to buy more of those things, and make it so that other people can't afford to buy them.
Yeah,
so
100%.
you have to
That
have
was
a
a
happy
really good question.
medium in
Yeah.
between it all, to organize events and ways to make vehicles available to people, but
Well,
have people
I mean,
not buy too many.
I brought up the vehicles because at the same time, right?
It's the
Everybody
same
here can
houses.
agree there shouldn't be a C-class car, a truck or whatever, be the same price as an A-class car.
Yeah, I
or
agree with
be anywhere near them. B
What,
classes,
B-class,
like they'll
yeah,
never sell
B-class,
because
C-class, and 350.
B classes are only 50K difference from where they started off. So like it's just too expensive. Like there's no reason for that.
Yeah, like
The
I said,
lower end
all
cars
there as
I
well.
agree with, but the higher end cars, they know
well,
that they
yeah,
sell. So
that's
people buy them
different.
no matter what.
Yeah, that's different. But I'm talking about the B classes,
lower
the
end.
C class. Like they're
No, I
they're
get ya.
so expensive. Like there's no reason for that.
Electric cars, I do agree they should be actually up because some of those cars are really good and some are shit.
Yeah, it depends because some of those electric cars they don't really have a great battery on them.
I mean, that's true, but I mean, you can buy a starter electric car and you can put all-wheel drive on it. It goes 115. So
the only electric car, it's in the B class. It's not in the electric class. That's the only one that has a limited battery. But then you've got something like the Omnis EGT, right? That is a brilliant 4-door car, all-rounder. It's 350K. It's faster than most of the A classes that are like 700K.
Yeah, well, I mean that's something to always investigate, right? But at the end of the day, I just don't see why the B classes and the C classes are so expensive.
I agree. Like the B and C.
it didn't get that much of a.
The cheaper option for people.
Yeah.
You know.
And I mean, somebody did bring up rent, and I have seen that. Like some of these places, like I mean, like if you were to rent a storage unit, I think somebody said one of the warehouses was like 30-something K a day.
Yeah.
Like that's expensive as hell.
But that's for businesses, as they stated.
Yeah.
Well, but you have to look at other things. You know, you have to look at other things like, let's say, office spaces, or whether it be something like, you know,
when I was looking at
music
doing-
studios and stuff like that, where it's like 15K.
Yeah, so when I went to go do lawyer work, right, before I became a judge, we were looking at that, and it's a little bit lower now, because back when we did it, it was 25K a day for the lawyer offices. Like, we don't make that kind of money. And even now at 15K a day, like, you'd have to represent at least 3 people a day, guaranteed to be able to afford rent. That's not including food and stuff you would need during the day.
And these abortion of these freaking abomination of fuel prices. It's ridiculous. Like, everyone has to have fuel, right? But having prices that are above the government fucking prices, even though...
Well, I can touch base on that. Some
strawberry gas station, £13.70 for fucking premium.
Mm-hmm.
I can touch base on that one to a certain
someone's
extent.
stuck, they'll just go to the closest fucking
I'll-
garage,
Yeah, and I was upset. I'm not even gonna lie to you. So my gas station's over by Bob's Restaurant. They quietly funded another gas station, which was right next to mine, on the highway. That was a government, and then sold it to somebody.
So yeah,
So now I'm
my
competing.
starter
like, I was the
electric
only gas
car
station in the area. I was barely
still
getting
goes
any business.
115. So
And now I'm
it's
really not
not-
getting any business because now there's another gas station right there that used to be governmentally owned.
And the only thing I have in it is all-wheel drive. Otherwise,
Yeah,
everything
there should
else
be a
is stock.
cap on how much over the government prices gas should be.
I mean, it's something that they can look into, yeah.
Because either
Well,
way,
yeah.
they're making profit either way. Even I'm making profit, and I am like lowest. in the
I'm
city.
not making any I'm not gonna lie to you. Mine was originally so I kind of left mine to where I'm not putting a crap ton of money into mine, right? So I don't have all the export discounts that you can get. And at one point I had my premium at $14, right? And it completely sold out. I ended up negative $1,000 somehow. I couldn't tell you how, but I ended up negative $1,000 at $14 a liter. So I think it's something that it can definitely be looked into, because there's also like sometimes when I look at it, sometimes the math ain't mathing.
I think you've got someone robbing your gas station.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, the only people that have access to my gas station is myself and my lady, which is Riley, and I can see the logs of anybody taking money out, and nobody's done anything with the money besides myself.
No, but they might be giving themselves fucking free fuel.
We
Well,
have to
that's
go
the
to this
thing.
meeting
She
thing
she
as well.
doesn't really go near there.
You said what?
We've got this meeting thing with Snowy. Wants us to go
Has
to.
the other party even got that?
Yeah, I need to catch a flight.
I think.
Yeah, it was good seeing you, Callahan.
Bucket's
Yeah,
there.
likewise.
I see him
It's up in
daily.
Sandy.
He works hard.
Yeah, I pass him every once in a while. It's just nice to see an old face. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, instead of looking in the mirror.
Well, not in that way. I mean, like somebody that's familiar.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
'Cause, I mean,
there we go. I've got the
I was
location.
in the office.
Yeah.
Yeah. I met
Hey,
this guy
James,
in
how you doing?
Mines, and now he's in an office in a nice fucking.
Yeah, I catch him every once in a while.
Yeah, I don't know Snowy's location, so
Yeah.
I'll have to follow
We're
you
gonna
guys.
get going.
never
You guys
know
have
where
a
you'd see
great
me.
rest of your evening. Have a good one, guys.
Laters.
Bye.
I've got to be thinking about work tomorrow.
Yeah.
Dan can drive us.
Okay.
RS6 done. Have a good one. Goodbye. So it's up in Sandy, so if we just get a ride to the station, we can just get off the...
Yeah, everyone was kind of noticing him getting a bit aggy with stuff work. Shouldn't have really been getting aggy about. Not gonna lie.
I feel like he didn't go too bad, to be fair.
No.
Oh no, I thought we were very well balanced within our stuff. To be honest.
Yeah, he was just getting aggy about stuff what didn't even need to. Like, I understand, just like I didn't speak as much as I needed to before. And a lot of
I
it
mean,
was to do with business.
Yeah, that's the thing.
That's not my compartment. You know what I mean? No one asked really about cars. They asked a little bit at the first, I understand, but like, I'm not doing nothing about business. That's going to be buckets.
Yeah.
So why wouldn't I let him speak?
I think Ty she wants us to become
Well, everyone's going to see it as, fair enough, some people might not do, but I do. If he gets back into power, it's not going to be any different than it is now.
I don't think it will.
Oh yeah,
It's
no,
gonna
I
be
think
the
you're gonna get a
exact
bit of the same for sure.
It could be the same, or it's gonna be worse.
True.
So, like, it's just, yeah, I don't know. We'll just see how it goes. We'll find out on Sunday, I guess. We just gotta promote and just try to get our names out there more, put some points out there, do a little meeting with people. We're just gonna have to try to get our name out there as much as possible, and yeah.
We can do some debating tomorrow. Not debating, but go around.
Yeah.
Start promoting.
It was a, like, well, the people what was already going for it as well, because I know there was only us 2 there, but he said there was another 4 people what went for it. So why wouldn't they show up?
I agree.
It doesn't look good on their part, does it?
Well, yeah, because they're unknown at that point.
Well, yeah, because I don't know who else was running.
Neither do I.
Whoa!
Stand down.
Take just because. Well, me and Dan do. I mean, Lexi could be good, but
So I'll be able to drop only one elf there, but I don't think I'll be able
Dan
to
said
take
he
it.
can drop us off, but he don't know whether he's about to.
That's fine.
Because
It did go on longer than what I actually thought it might have done before.
No, I understand
Can
that.
we do this another day? Yeah, that would be perfect.
It's up to you. You can do it now, or we can do it another day when
if
we've
we
all got a bit more time.
another day, if they give me a time and a day, and I can write it down in my diary. Yeah, time and day.
I'll park on the road.
Okay,
I'm scared I'm
no
gonna
worries.
get stuck here.
Alright, perfect. Appreciate it. Thank you, bud. Okay, it's all good. We're going another day.
What day?
He just said we'll reach out to us, so it's fine, okay.
Okay. So you can do it if you want, you know what I mean? I just don't have time at them. Because I was hoping that was going to be shorter, but it just wasn't. But never mind, I guess. Well, they said they wanted to get both parties there, but it's only us what was actually willing to actually go.
Yeah, that's
the
true.
other one actually just wasn't bothered about going.
Yeah.
Right, well, I'm gonna go to the house and take a nap.
I'm just going to go and sleep in the bush over there.
Well done. It went very well. Well, as well as it could.
Yeah. Yeah. It's just is what it is at this point. And I feel like people saw the side of him what they don't really want. So that's a good thing.
Oh, 100%. But yeah. So yeah, what I'm gonna do is, well, I think we should send another thing out with Anne's thing, and then we can retweet it again if you want. It's up to you.
Yeah, I can do.
What's that?
I'll post it again.
Oh, to post the poster again.
Got you.
Fucking hell. They've already put one up. Fucking 8 minutes ago.
Where the hell's my poster? Somewhere here. I'll just do this one.
Dan Gunter. Shadow Party. Yeah, right. Dan Gunter's got too much to say, I'm not gonna lie.
Well, yeah, and I mean, Bucket's right. For somebody that is a commissioner, they should have a little bit of you know.
Yeah, they shouldn't be talking about some stuff like that, but
Yeah.
never mind, I guess.
Yep.
What am I meant to be reposting
The
here?
post I just posted, you might have to pull your phone back out.
Yeah, maybe. 'Cause I didn't actually see anything. Oh yeah, I see that. I see that. Ready post.
And like.
And a like. Alright, then well, I'm gonna go and sleep in a bush.
Alright, I might do the same to you.
Okay.
We'll talk tomorrow about some more stuff if you're late.
Absolutely.
I won't be able to use it, so. Just give it hours link, I don't.
Oh yeah.
For the
Oh,
food.
actually, they might think, oh,
Yeah.
it's a bribe, so maybe not. Don't want them thinking that, do we?
Nah, I understand that.
There we go. Yeah.
But yeah,
Yeah, you can have
I'll
this as well if
continue
you
to
want.
get our message out, you know.
Yeah, no worries.
Yep.
I appreciate it.
Oh yeah.
Still gonna go off anyway, so I'll go to someone, I guess.
Yeah.
100%.
There we go.
Right.
Hell yeah.
You have a good one.
You too.
See you in a bit.
Bye bye.
Lexi, do you need a ride somewhere?
I was just gonna come over to see if the mechanic shop was open, see if anybody need.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, if you need a ride somewhere, I'll give you a ride. It's raining, so.
Oh no.
Alright.
Yeah, I'm just going around different places and just you know, just kind of keeping our name out there and seeing if anybody has any
You
concerns
guys
and
did
such.
fucking awesome. I'm gonna be honest.
Well,
Like, you did much better than Seth.
well, we did try. We did try to make sure that, you know, everybody in our party kind of had a voice and made their self known for sure.
Yeah, I noticed that Seth was the only one fucking answering until, like, towards the end.
Yeah, we did, well, yeah, once he was called out for it, to be fair, but yes.
Exactly.
It's true.
But yeah. I mean, Bucket had my vote to begin with. Bucket's always done right by me, so. But
Oh,
even
absolutely.
if, or I say Bucket, but Dan has my vote.
Yeah. Yeah, at the end of the day, you know, even Commissioner Dan was called out
Yeah,
on
that
his
was-
behavior, so.
Yeah, that was bullshit. He should have never done that. The
No.
fact that he was talking about bias and clearly showed bias is ironic as fuck.
Very much so. But yeah, no, he was 100% scolded for that. You know,
He should have been.
at the end of the day, you know, we're called the Equal Voice Party for a reason. And that is, we're equal in that we all have a say in it, and the voice is, of course, from the people. So,
Yep. Alright. Well, y'all definitely have my vote.
hell yeah.
I'll let you guys go. I'll let you go so that you can get out of this rain.
Ah, it's fine.
Have a good night, Lexi.
You too.
Hello.
How are you guys doing today?
Oh, Jesus, you scared the heck out of me. What are you doing? Trying to give an old guy a heart attack.
Nah, wouldn't dare.
Where's your car?
I walked from the garage. Just walking around and just seeing how everybody was doing and everything.
But it's raining.
It is raining. That is true.
Yeah, it's been. This is like.
Yeah,
it was
I don't
raining
think it's
earlier
safe. I
today.
don't think it's safe out there without, you know, a car, because you know, we might catch a flu.
Yeah.
It's not the greatest weather. Do you know what I mean?
Well.
It's been nice all day, but now we've got rain.
So, were you at the debate or what?
Yeah, I was up there.
Oh, well, so who the heck is actually running? Because I don't even know who's running.
Well, I will tell you. So it's the after party, which is Seth's side of things, and he has Seth. He has Mac, and he has RJ. And then you have the Equal Voice Party, which is the party that I'm a part of. And you have Dan as the mayor. That's not Commissioner Dan, that's Hatchie's Dan. Dan Graham. And you have Hatchie as like a liaison to the community and PD and EMS. And then you have Bucket as far as the business person goes. And then I'm deputy mayor, as well as working the housing side of things.
And then, so Lemon is not running for another one. The Lemon Head.
Who's
yeah,
Lemon?
Yeah, the
The dude that
Monopoly.
wears the lemon. The guy that wears the lemon.
you mean
hoodie.
Wolfenstein.
Yeah, you mean
Yeah,
Harry?
I call him Lemon because he always has the lemons on his hoodie.
Yeah,
Well,
but people
I mean,
know him as
I just
Lemon.
referred to him as the Monopoly guy.
Yeah,
But yeah.
I call him Harry. His name is.
Oh, I know what it is, but I choose not to call him that. I call him Lemon.
Yeah.
I don't, because that's not actually his name. Do you know what I mean?
Well, that's all right. He knows what I'm talking about when I call him Lemon. I call him Lemon to his face.
But,
Fair
yeah,
enough.
and then, yeah, I guess according to Harry, he said there's 2 more parties beyond that, but I haven't seen
So,
as much as a
so is-
campaign post or anything like that, and they
Is
didn't
there
show
gonna be a
up, so.
rerun? Is there going to be a rerun from that particular character, though?
What do you mean?
Well, when it comes to Harry Wolfenstein, is he going to run a campaign? Is being reelected?
So I heard the mayor. What we've got now for the time being. He will be stepping down as he don't have the time in the city.
Correct. But as it stands, so any mayor and anybody within a party can basically have 2 terms. So in this instance, Harry Wolfenstein has run once. He can run 1 more time and then that's it. Now, I would think, and it's very vague in how it's stated, but it technically says that anybody that's within the party can only run twice. So, as far as I'm concerned, let's say Seth does get in for some reason, and he wouldn't be able to run again. Or he wouldn't be able to be in any other party again, because he can only stay in for 2 terms, and that would be a second one.
I'm sure you gotta actually be the mayor to have 2 terms. Seth wasn't even actually a mayor, was he? Just helping out.
Yeah, well, that's the biggest thing is, you know, within the debate he stated that he was, you know, the liaison between EMS and PD. But I've also heard from other people that he stated that he was the deputy mayor. And then he's the interim mayor. So, what is his position exactly? That's the whole thing.
What, like now or in the past?
Well, I mean, I know what it was in the past, but now specifically, yeah. Because he's telling people different things. He went up today as a brand new candidate that used to be in charge of public safety, but he's going around telling people that he's the deputy mayor. Or that he's the interim mayor.
Well, is that the one with the Harry's party? The W party?
Yeah, so...
Yeah,
when,
I think he was.
Well,
Like,
no, he was. No, Seth was in charge of public safety, which is what he announced himself today. And then it was Harry Callahan was the deputy, and then obviously Harry was the mayor, and then someone named Ryan was the business person. And then we didn't hear from the business person, and we didn't hear from Harry Callahan, and it was mostly Seth and Harry Wolfenstein that we saw, and now we just see Seth.
Being a mechanic right up here before you joined, I have so much stuff on the mayor right now. I do. I have so much things. I know from inside that party and outside the party what he owns. Harry.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, that was the nice thing that it was referenced.
Yeah.
What kind of aircraft he what he flies in, and stuff like that.
Because apart from being a mayor, do Harry have a second job?
Well, I mean, technically, if you think about it, he technically owns both malls.
Yeah, well, that's not going to make over a mil within a month. So
No,
do
I
he
agree with
have a
that.
solid job apart from being a mayor?
No.
So how can he have 2 S-Class cars, which are about 2 each? He had a private plane for himself, a private plane for the business, and he has a few A-classes, which the money don't add up where he got it all from if he don't work as
Oh
a
no, I agree with
full-time
that.
job.
Yeah.
Because I've seen his cars, because I'm the one who customized them and repaired them.
Well,
And we
yeah,
have many
and
planes up here, so we've seen all his planes.
well, yeah. Well, and the thing is also I mean, to be fair, I didn't know the storage because I don't have a pilot's license. I can't afford a pilot's license, but
I'm a
But it's a
pilot.
waste of time,
let
because
alone an
why do you
aircraft.
need one? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, but I mean, the thing goes, until Ralph brought it up, I didn't even know that, a lesser plane at 2.5 mil carries the same kind of, storage weight as a $7 million one. So that's the whole thing. I can easily tell you, if we get in an office and we've already set it as a party, we're going to sell that plane back, and we're going to use it back for what the city needs. Because we have no
Yeah,
need
but is that a good idea?
for a
because you-
plane.
Is that a good idea? Because you need it for a business.
Well, if the storage is the same, then we can at least severely downgrade it. So, as that's at least, let's say you're looking at least an extra, $8 million that goes back to the city.
Yeah, but you won't get the money what you spent on it, by the way. You know what I mean? It's like...
Well,
you
it's
only
true.
get, I think
There
you
is
only
some
get, like, 40%
depreciation
of
as
the
well.
money.
I agree with that.
Hold an auction and sell it that way.
I mean, it's
Yeah,
possible.
you won't get the money back, because I think...
You can have a reserve bid.
Yeah.
Well,
So
yeah, I
then
mean,
you
much
need-
like
you
much
need
like our
someone
car
with a
auction, you
license.
can set the lowest bid and then go from there. To be fair.
To be honest, I would just keep it, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't know. Well,
Because you need it for a long time business. If you picking up like basically the winding off the factories, you need it.
yeah, I mean, that's something we're gonna have to evaluate. Like I said, we're gonna have to look at, well, as we found out today, it's very... There's not a whole lot of past history when it comes to where the funds went, because nobody actually kept an Excel spreadsheet, so the transaction history only goes back so far.
Well, it's not hard to find out where the funds are in. I know it without being in the office.
Well, correct, but I mean, we would kind of, they're very vague, so we would have to look at the charges and then go, try to formulate what this was and how we can improve it.
Mm-hmm. I see.
That's the biggest thing. I can't speak for everybody else within the party, as well, but I've already said that, any paycheck that I get for being a deputy mayor is going to go right back into a fund so that we can get, let's say bowling or stuff for people to do externally within the city. So, you don't just have to, I mean, we just got something, with $8 million that we can have a skate park and we can have a drift track, and there's so many activities that we can do within that. There's money that can be raised within that, and we can turn that into bowling alleys that people want and such like that as well.
Have you ever thought about saying like, no, I don't know about food restaurants, but like, what about like mechanics or food restaurants? Have we ever like another pay rise or?
Well, I mean, that's definitely something we want to look into for sure.
Like, I don't know about food restaurants. I never worked in one, but the time and the effort and the stuff we go through with being a mechanic, I mean, I think.
Well, but I mean, like I stated within the debate, it's true, but at the same time, there's so much that it's not, like I said, obviously I work here too, so.
Yeah, I know you.
I do know as far as that goes, but they have to really reach out to farms and such to make a product, and there's a lot that goes into that. And I want to see what goes into that so that I can honestly say that I know what happens between, the farm to the fast food counter, and be able to see that side of things. Now, obviously, from the mechanical side, hold on, let me get this phone call real quick. Yellow.
Hi,
Yes.
question. I don't suppose you're in the city, are you?
I'm currently up at, Sandy Mechanic.
Oh, you are? Okay, no worries then. No worries.
What you need?
Well, I kind of got stuck in vet prison.
Oh, yeah, I can come get you.
I accidentally used 2 lockpicks and they're my last 2, and by the time I came back, the door's locked, so I can't get out.
Yeah, let me run down there real quick.
Crap.
I'll get you.
Sure. Alright, thank you.
Yeah, be right there.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
There is a restaurant. It's all the way in the frickin' city.
Are you gonna be around for a little bit?
Shit.
I am.
All
Wait,
right.
what's up?
No, just so I can come back up and continue our conversation. I need to, rescue somebody that's stuck somewhere right now.
I'm not gonna be around too long. It depends how you're gonna be. Oh god.
It's only gonna be like, I'd say like 5-10 minutes. Tops.
Should be.
Okay.
I gotta sort out this Mr. Jones.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Well, I gotta rescue Joey. Got to go. Okay, Hokati. Thank you so much. Yeah, it was nice being on that side. You got to really see everything, and I mean, you got to hear from the people, which I loved. So it was all good either way. Hello.
Hello. I can't believe it. I accidentally used 2 instead of 1. That was my last ones as well. What the fuck? How did your thing go earlier? I was kind of in and out of it, to be honest.
Oh, you're fine.
Is
It
good?
was.
The
I mean, I thought it was fine. You know, it was. I will say from Seth's side, it was very one-sided. Like, it was basically just him answering all the questions. Like, he wouldn't let. So Mac is in charge of business. He never let her speak until the end, until Bucket actually called him out for doing so. And so that, you know, that was a big thing on that. And then, you know, Hatchie spoke a lot because she's the liaison for, you know, the community and PD and EMS.
Yeah, that makes sense.
She definitely got to. She said she worked with Haley to write a lot of her speech, so I think that helped to answer questions that we were getting as far as, you know, what about our criminal history? What about, you know, how we're going to handle things? And I think she did very well in regard to that. I think that Dan did a great job as well, and I think most of the questions were business related, so I think that went towards Bucket, and that's what we tried to call out Seth on, and then Seth got really pissed off, and he started just spouting stuff off.
Yeah, I did hear he got a bit angry.
Yeah, he got very angry. And then, Commissioner Dan called us the Shadow Party, and...
Shadow Party?
Yeah, he's like, you're the Shadow Party, and even though as a commissioner, he shouldn't show bias, he was quick to say, you know, like, he was afraid that as, you know, kind of former criminals, if you will, that we would show more, you know, I guess, bias to the crim side rather than the PD side of things.
Yeah.
But in doing so, he basically tried to slander all of us to where he was showing favoritism towards Seth's side rather than our side. So.
Yeah, see, you shouldn't be doing that, to be honest, especially as commissioner.
No, well, and so Rodney actually called him out on it, and you know, DOJ got involved, and I think he's gonna get talked to by Harry K.
Dang.
Yeah.
You think you've got a good chance of winning?
I think we do. You know, I think, like I said, each one of our party was out there as far as representation. I think Seth kind of painted his party in a negative light. I mean, he promises to be nothing like Wolfenstein as far as that goes. But in distancing himself, he's doing stuff that, you know, I don't know. It didn't seem like we saw a lot of transparency from him in the past 4 months. And now, in the last days right before the election, now we're seeing, you know, money go for cars, and we're seeing the transparency on that now. And, you know, we're seeing transparency with a skate park and a drift track, which I love the drift track, don't get me wrong, but...
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I made a race down there, and I figured, have you been down there yet?
Yeah, I went down there earlier, it was pretty cool.
Okay. So, you know that cage area? Well, not cage area, I don't want to say that. On the same level that you would look at cars that are for sale?
Yeah.
You have that guardrail, square guardrail enclosure, if you will?
Yeah.
So, I told people that I was with yesterday, I said, you know, that would make great for like a fight club or a fight event or something like that, if everybody could kind of gather around that, and then 2 people can step in the center with the lighting that it has.
Like a little legal fight thing going on?
Yeah, you know?
Yeah, that would be kind of cool.
I thought so. And then it would be nice if in one of the corners we could get, you know, where mechanics can repair cars, and they
Yeah.
can kind of do that remotely, that would be nice. Because
Yeah, that would be pretty cool.
I'm not gonna lie, I did wreck a lot of places while trying to drift around there.
Yeah, I could imagine there'll be a lot of that, especially if there's a lot of people down there.
Oh yeah, 100%. But no, I set up a track. There's, like, the last turn before you get to the thing. I kind of screwed up one of the turns. So,
You did.
it's almost like you can cut it a little bit, but, no, I mean, first thing when I saw it down there, I went to the mechanic shop and put a drift kit on there, on my, truck, and then I just took it around there.
Oh yeah. What is that on a Bison?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got drift kit on that as well.
Yeah. So now, so now I have that. But yeah, there's a garage that you can pull the cars out, and like I said, I was going around that like crazy, and I love that.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I like it.
And then I have a customized outfit for the. Oh, you might think this is funny, actually.
You do?
Here's
You got a drifting kit outfit?
no, here's my skateboard outfit.
You're a scary bear, what the hell? That's pretty cool though.
It is kind of funny.
See my one.
Let's
I'll show you. I don't know how it's gonna look with this outfit, but sure.
Oh yeah.
Oh, there we go, that's fine.
That's pretty
Just
damn cool.
red. It's just red.
Yeah.
I like it though.
Yeah. I saw a scary bear thing, and I thought I gotta try it.
Yeah, that is pretty cool. Very expensive though. Like $5 for a mask.
Yeah, it was quite expensive for that. I'll agree on that.
I spent like 20k down there just getting the stuff.
It was very expensive, very expensive. I did like going to the park. I mean, I will admit, I wasn't for the skate park as the primary thing. I thought maybe something else, but at the end of the day, in using it, I really liked it, so.
Yeah, it's not bad to be fair.
Yeah.
I didn't actually go to the meeting thing, so I didn't know all the stuff and voting or whatever.
Oh, so they wanted. So they had. The top things people voted for, obviously, was the drift track and the. and shop. And the,
Yeah.
skate park. But, the other things were. Like, two things were stupid. Like, they wanted.
Really?
They wanted more storage so they could store more alcohol for the government.
What the fuck?
So, not something that the public would even get to see.
No, what the? Who the hell would vote for that?
Exactly. And you'll love this next one. So, it's not going to have a recording behind it, but they wanted to put more cameras in the city.
Yeah.
So that the PD can look at the cameras and catch what you're doing.
Oh yeah, because they need more help, didn't they? Fuck.
Exactly, yeah. So, yeah, they wanted to put more cameras, but you can't actually get footage from there unless somebody's wearing a body cam and then they're looking at the camera at the time. So it's only a live image, but, you know, that's the only way.
Yeah, I could only imagine that cops would just be sat there watching them.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Yeah, that'd be pretty stupid.
Yeah, I mean, that's almost like, you know, putting speed cameras around so you just get an automatic fine. Who would want that?
Oh my god, could you tell?
I'd
Don't
get
say
so
that,
many.
please. Fucking hell.
I'd get so many.
Be broke. Oh,
Yeah,
am
I would
broke,
too.
but I'll be even more broke. I'll be in negatives.
Oh, yeah. No, I 100% would too.
Yeah, that would be bad.
Yeah.
Fair, though, I think you have a good chance of winning. I don't see why not.
I think we do. I think our party's pretty strong on, you know, our willingness to want to help the city out. And
yeah.
Oh, that was the other. Well, yeah, that was the thing that Commissioner Dan did. Was he kept calling out Dan's record and his past, and as even Rodney said, he said that you know Dan got his record expunged, so none of that should be brought up in a public setting, and it is a secured document of his record. So why are you calling him out in a public forum in that regard?
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah. But no, Murphy was there. You know, most of the questions, like I said, I will state were mostly business related. So,
Yeah.
you know, Bucket was able to do that. You know, he was able to talk on farms and such. And, you know, I could speak on the mechanic side of things. Like, I understand why, you know, Bucket basically said that he thinks restaurant workers should get paid more, in a sense, than mechanics. And that kind of angered some mechanics, but he wasn't trying to throw shade around that. It's just basically that, you know, from a food perspective, now you have to reach out to the farms. Now you have to make the ingredients, you have to chop the ingredients, you have to do all that. From a mechanic standpoint, your stuff doesn't degrade. You know, your stock doesn't degrade, and it's a couple push of a buttons, and all of a sudden everything's installed.
But also, food and drink is more important than getting my car fixed, I can tell you that.
Well, and that's the other priority as well, because, you know,
Yeah.
you can't die if or you can't pass out if your car's broken.
Exactly.
Now, if you don't wear your seatbelt, but that's a whole different section.
That is true. Food is definitely more important than getting your car fixed or whatever.
Well, and that's ultimately, and I think what angered Commissioner Dan is probably the fact that we said, you know, look, EMS should get their own housing.
Yeah.
EMS does a lot as well.
True. I mean, why
So-
shouldn't they? I mean,
Yeah.
they help the city just as much.
Oh yeah, no, 100%. But overall, we had a good turnout, and like I said, I mean, look, we're still gonna push for stuff. I think over the weekend, I think Snowy wants to meet with each of us to get something for the paper. But yeah, I mean, that's the big thing. I think, and of course, I'm gonna continue doing what I do as far as campaigning. I know that Hatchie and Dan are gonna do the same, and Bucket, of course.
Yeah. It's good, I don't see why not. I think you got a good chance.
Yeah, I'm so afraid, so because well, I don't know if you know this. So,
Yeah.
do you know earlier that there was a space shuttle that was flying over the city?
Yeah, I did see that. That was kind of weird.
Yeah, so I was talking with people. They were telling me earlier there was a space shuttle that flew over, and cars followed it back to Zancudo. And then it kept landing and taking off, landing and taking off. And then somebody went into the swamp area right outside of Zancudo. And you'll remember this from a year ago. You know there. Remember when you went to the one section and there was Krampus?
Yeah. Yeah, that was down, Cassidy Creek, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, in the swamp area was Krampus. And people saw that, and then the space shuttles, like, there was multiple space shuttles that kept falling from the sky and landing in the swamp.
The nightmares are back already? Oh.
Yeah, well, and that's the thing, because if you look at Birdie and you scroll down, you'll see there is,
Oh, what, the bet account?
there's this bed account that's there. It's like an encrypted thing, and it says, like, suspended user now. But if you look at the account, it ages back all the way to 2018.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a bit strange.
Pretty much. So, I mean, if we get into the government, that's something that maybe we can get keys to, and we can find out if Bet is trying to make a resurgence. or not.
Maybe. Definitely needs looking into, that's for sure.
Well, it's definitely weird happenings either way.
It is.
Because yes, we don't want a repeat of a year ago.
Yeah, no. We definitely don't need that again.
No.
Yeah, strange. Oh yeah, joined March 2018. What the fuck?
Yeah.
That's odd.
Yep.
Fingers crossed things don't go like they did before, because that would suck.
Oh, 100%. But I mean, again, if we're able to get in, then, you know, I think that's one thing that somebody asked during the debate. Is they're like, hey, you know, if this happens, are you going to be kind of like, are you going to be pushovers and just let Bed take over control? And we're like, we're not.
Yeah.
You know, we're actually going to do something about it. We're not going to, you know, there's not going to be, ooh, there's now Emperor blah blah blah, whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, that would definitely need sorting.
Yeah. 100%. Yeah. Oh, we talked about making rent lower and making vehicles lower and such, but we want to. Well, get this, they don't even have a past history of the books. Evidently, it just falls off. So.
That's a bit suspicious.
Yeah. So even Murphy said that, like, it would be impossible to do that. To have books, I guess, that far back. But I think if we keep proper record of it, and if people come back and ask us what happened in whatever, then we should be able to answer that.
Yeah, true. I mean, if you keep records of everything, then.
So yeah.
That backs it up, doesn't it?
Yeah. So that's I mean that's one thing we'll try to do.
Yeah, that's good.
Yep. And he said, starting with this term, this new term that people get in, whoever gets in, we will also now be in charge for making sure that power is funded.
Really?
Yeah. So during all of Wolfenstein's term, he never had to manage power in any of that.
But now that's going to be down to you guys if you get in.
Yeah.
What the hell?
Yep.
Definitely going to be interesting to see it for sure. I mean, I don't see why you wouldn't win, to be honest.
Oh, I agree. But, I mean, you know me, I always, you know, hope for the best, plan for the worst kind of thing.
True. I mean, you don't lose anything if you don't get in anyway, right? So.
Ultimately. Well, although, I mean, we don't know what changes Seth would make, so we don't know what we would lose.
Yeah.
Or if he would try to retaliate against us and do this and that, so.
Yeah, I don't know about that one.
Oh, by the way, yeah, Hatchie told me about, the raid on her and Dan's house.
Yes.
That's fucking wild.
This is a rough one, that's for sure.
Yeah. But yeah, she was worried that would come back on him, and evidently, I mean, they did a pretty good job of covering that up so that it didn't tie back to him.
Yeah, I don't think anyone knows who owns that house, to be honest.
Oh yeah.
At least they shouldn't, anyway.
No. Well, now it's under Hatchie's name, so, I mean, if anything, it just comes under Hatchie.
Yeah, that's true. It should be good.
Yeah.
Know when the voting opens for it?
It opens tomorrow, and then...
Oh, tomorrow? Oh.
Yeah, it opens tomorrow, and then they were saying on Sunday they're gonna have, I guess, a live, I guess, kind of reading of the results kind of thing, I think.
Okay, yeah.
Or something live on Sunday about who the winner is and such.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. But, I mean, yeah, there's a total of 4 people running, and the only people that showed up was our party and Seth's party.
There's
I don't
4 people running?
Yeah, there's 2 other parties running, but they weren't there.
What? Who's the other 2 parties?
Don't know. They haven't campaigned and such, but for some reason, I guess they're going to be added to the ballot. But I have no clue who they are.
That's a bit weird.
Ultimately, and I mean, to Dan's credit and Bucket's credit and such, if they didn't show up tonight, and you haven't put out posters and such, why should you even be included if you couldn't actually put the effort to do that?
Oh, yeah. How are you supposed to, how does anyone even know that you're running if you don't campaign and post it? Places?
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, that's a bit weird.
It is.
Strange.
Yeah.
Right, I'm gonna go. I appreciate you saving me.
Anytime, you know that.
I'm gonna go buy some lockpicks and try not get stuck in places again.
Okay.
What the fuck? Right, take it easy.
Take it easy.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Nah, I doubt it's second. No. Ralph doesn't want that responsibility, nor Echo for that matter. Nor French, nor Nip. I could possibly see Nip do it, to be fair, but... yeah, judge me not by my driving. Okay. But anyway, yeah. And it's basically just off of their history, let's be honest. But they're in the middle of court cases, which PD has to deal with. Oh, no, I know you're kidding. I know that. No, you're good. You're good. I understand that. Well, I mean, that's the problem. No, the biggest problem is that like Seth and Harry have been like taking all this money, and then yeah, it could be Lester. It could be Lester. It could be. I mean, it could be Bet. Let's be honest with ourselves here. One of the parties could be Bet, because if they're making a resurgence, what's not to say that they're not going to run for office? Now, who the fuck would vote for them? I don't know, but... well, that's the biggest thing, and we said ahead of time, and... you know, I'll bet... you know... I think Seth and Bucket were getting under each other's skin, but... for the most part, Bucket was making great points without getting too upset about it. I guess so. I guess so. He left. Okay. I was afraid of that, but I had to talk with Joji. So, I don't regret it. The fact that, you know... oh, he did stay unlocked. Okay. I mean, it's interesting they had a space shuttle and shit. That's kind of weird. at Bucket, Echo, and Tibbs. Okay, so Bob's Burgers is open, so I can almost guarantee. I mean, Echo could be running that, but I'm almost guaranteed that. I bet Mac is running that, if I had to guess. Yeah, I mean, ultimately, if you think about it, Department of Justice will technically keep PD in check, but we control their funds, so, you know, we can make sure there's no favoritism. I think there was a lot of favoritism with PD over EMS. It was Bucket Everything's. It wasn't Enterprises, it was Everything's. Oh, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised at all. Yeah, like I said, it was Murphy that was in, so. Which I like the comical exchange between Bucket and Murphy on that. I thought that was funny. To be fair. Well, I mean, technically we can't. We can't take away the commissioner job from him. Again, DOJ can if they have enough evidence, and Harry technically could. But, I mean, we really couldn't just take the job away from him. You know, like I said, we can lower the funds, and then, you know, lower staff means you only need one commissioner, and it can work that way. But, no, we couldn't actually take the job away from him. Because that was, I mean, that was basically elected on, well, it wasn't elected on, sorry. Yeah, it was given by Harry in regards to that. Yeah, no, I agree with you, Roger. You are correct in that. It'll only get worse under Seth. Seth is not very level-headed when it comes to things. And I think people saw that tonight, is he's not very level-headed. He likes to take charge of everything. But the nice thing we were trying to do is show that our party is strong as a team. It shouldn't just be one person that controls. I mean, at the end of the day, Dan does control where the money goes. But if you don't have a reliable team that you can trust, you're running yourself into the ground, and, you know, it's just shit all around, basically. Problem is, if Seth stays, Mayor, things will be the same as he as PD was already trying to push DOJ out of everything. So he would try harder. Well, yeah, no, 100%. Yeah, no, he's directly tied to PD, so that's where most of the... Yeah, he would make things a lot worse, basically, yes. I agree with you wholeheartedly. And there's bias on his part. You know, he would be focused more on the officer rather than the actual citizen. So that's 100%. Like, I guarantee you, the fact that Ralph said that a $10 million plane has the same storage as, yeah, the fact that a $2.5 million airplane has the same storage as a $10 million plane? Why the fuck would you ever want to sit there and have a $10 million plane? Why? If you're looking at it for storage, you don't need a $10 million aircraft. So yeah, we're 100% gonna sell that plane. Easily gonna sell that plane back. Why not? We won't get the exact amount, but we'll get a couple mil from it for sure. Well, yeah, and EMS might have got bonuses, but only Smithy got the bonus. Ty didn't get that bonus, you know? Oh, there's somebody there. Okay.
Good evening,
Hello.
welcome to Bob's. I'm Frank. What can I get you?
Can I get 3 food and 3 water?
Absolutely.
I mean, we'll see how much it costs. You know, I mean, honestly, I think that, you know, people were talking yesterday, they want bowling, they want other shit to do in the city. I'd focus more on that.
Just on the till when you're ready, madam.
Okay. There you go.
And your food and drinks in the tray.
Oh shit. Awesome. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Enjoy your meal.
Yep. You have a wonderful evening.
You too.
Well, yeah, I mean, PD has all the cars, they have, you know, the current mayor has, like, 2 aircrafts, and has, now, I think that once we get in office, I'm gonna have to get, well, or Bucket, for that matter. I think Bucket probably already has a pilot's license, technically. But I feel, as deputy mayor, technically I should probably get a pilot's license. It's a matter of affording it, though. And I think it's like $250,000, I think. So that's quite expensive. So I probably will take, like, some of my pay to just get that. But other than that, I don't need my paycheck for the most part. 250. Yeah, okay, it's 250. Okay. Yeah, I don't necessarily believe that too. I agree. I don't understand why the city doesn't have records. Like, even if it's an external spreadsheet that the mayoral staff has control of, how do you not know, or how do you not have a record of all the funds in the city? I don't understand it. Oh yeah, no, 100%. Yeah, get cars as prizes and shit like that. I agree wholeheartedly with you on that. That'd be so great. Yeah, no, hands down. There should be like a raffle and then, you know, the city has cars. But again, I would put my money in for that. I wouldn't. I have no need for 15,000 cars. Like, why? There's no fucking need. Yes, ultimately, I want a Mustang. I want the highest, fastest, whatever Mustang that there is. But I'm just a Mustang guy, or Mustang girl, so I would want that. But, you know, it's like, I love Mustangs. I don't know. Hard to say. From a dev point of view, there was a record, and every transaction was put into that record and was causing a crap ton of lag. So right now there really is no record. Well, yeah, and I think, I mean, that's what Havoc was trying to basically say. So I do agree with that. I do agree with that. And like I said, I'm not saying that you should keep that shit you shouldn't keep that stuff server side. But there should be, you know, an Excel spreadsheet and a Google Doc that everybody can access, and you can keep track of the funds that way. That's what I think should happen. And that way, if you're called out on something, well, then you have an Excel spreadsheet that you can refer back to. So that's what I mean as far as that. I don't mean keep it locally, because you really can't. Yeah. No, I agree. And I think when we get in office, I think that's what we should do. Is we should have that. Well, correct, Roger. But, you know, I agree with Dellinson's thing is, yes, the log file will have that. But a log file can get very huge, very quick, and then all of a sudden, it bogs down the server because it's such a large log file. Like, I've been in IT for 20 years, and I've had to deal with log files on servers, and, you know, keeping a record of things, you can only keep it to a certain point, otherwise, those log files can get huge. Very huge. Very quick. So, you know, that's all I'm saying as far as that. Yeah, log files take up a majority of stuff. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, most of it's assets, graphics, you know, kind of the high-end graphics packs and this and that. But I mean, yeah, log files make up a shit ton of room. One day when the server was full, I was told the spending tax log file got to almost 18 gig. Yeah, exactly. Then the server, trying to read all that, went, F this, I quit. Yeah. No, very true. Yeah, you're 100% not wrong. You know, like I said, you have the spending tax log, you have any kind of error log, or every time somebody logs in, there's a log. There's so many log files. Yeah, no, I agree. Like I said, like, if they had a Google Doc that, you know, we'll say like the mayor and his team had access to, and you can modify it, or even just view it. If you could view it, and then you had one person that was keeping track of all the monetary stuff. So let's say we had Bucket. Bucket could modify it, but we could view it. We would know how much we have left, you know, what we can do, this and that, how much money we're getting, and how much we can actually dish out, and how much we have left. So we can do all that within an Excel spreadsheet. It'd be so much easier. you know, even if you go more defined and you go into an Access spreadsheet, or you go, Access database, then you could have a spreadsheet, you could print out reports, you could then bring that report and show the public a percentage and graphs and such. And that's about it, you know? And that's what they don't understand. But no, 100%. Well, yeah, I mean, yes, yeah, it can be accessed by devs. I agree wholeheartedly with that. Yeah. I mean, obviously, admin should have control of that shit. I agree wholeheartedly with you on that. Did he just put that out? Come see Mr. Fox at the Sea Breeze Dome. What the fuck is this shit? Oh, hell no. Oh, I see one. It's right here. Biatch. What is a business you would like to have brought in that would compete with other businesses like Echo's Coffee Shop or Ralph's Pub or franchise places? Well, I mean, I don't want to see anything compete with them, to be honest with you, Mr. Yano. That's not the whole point. You know, the whole thing, I mean, honestly, honestly, I would say that maybe Ralph's Pub is more towards the alcohol side of things. I wanted a nightclub, but I want to see what Ralph's Pub does in regards to that. If it has a place where you can sing and not just karaoke, then I think his pub would be great for that. Echo's Coffee Shop is a niche market because it's coffee. And I don't think, you know, a fast food place makes shit coffee. Let's be honest. It really does. So if you have a coffee shop, you know, that's the big thing. took that Seth sign down. Oh, what? You like the sign? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It was a nice sign, but I took it down. I'll do it again. I see somebody put it up. I'm gonna take it back down. Bye. All I'm saying is, if his people cannot stay in the city long enough to campaign themselves, they should not have to rely on signs. I am in here. I am ready to talk to people. And we ain't posting signs. We're posting shit on Yeet. Or, not Yeet. Purdy. So, that's the big thing. Yeah, I delete your scene. If you bring in your one character, him and Seth will be mortal enemies. Oh, I'm sure. Everybody could find some reason to have Seth as a mortal enemy, to be honest. You're getting some great ideas for when you join Redline? Hell yeah. I like it. I like it. $100%. And I mean, like, the biggest thing is, we have businesses now that are government controlled, that we could have people, you know, we could have people own the gas stations in Roxwood, make them not public. That would help out so much. I think we have a skate park and a skate shop that people could own. We have a drift track that I think could make the city a lot of money, technically. And then we can turn that back into shit. There's so much that I think we could do. Now, whether we're allowed to do that or not, mind you, you know, it doesn't give us total power, but it would be nice to be able to suggest things like that. If we're not able to do it, okay, we're just not able to do it. It's fine. I understand that. I have no heartburn with that. You know, I have dived... Well, I have dove into... I have dove into 5M dev stuff. So, I do know... I do know when it comes to, like, file sizes and managing logs and assets and everything of that nature. I have a greater respect for the devs because I've done work like that. So I know what goes into that and how much work you guys really put in to make the city what it is. You're waiting for OP to push you guys to up the gas prices. He has almost done so every day to the current mayor. Well, and I mean, I think the Roxwood price I think the Roxwood prices should go up so that people that actually have gas stations, you know, have more of a chance. Right now, you have people that just go to Roxwood and purchase gas, if you will. And I don't think that's how it should be. So, I mean, I think it should be more incentivized to player-owned gas stations, as it were. Just my opinion, anyway. But, you know, who am I? But yeah, whoever was saying that they nerfed electric cars, let me show you this. This is a starter electric car. And it has all-wheel drive, mind you, but that's it. It has no other upgrades. The damn thing goes 115. I just hit 115 before that poll. So, you know, that takes a lot. You know, if you're getting 115 from this, that's insane. This is a starter vehicle. The way I see it, if players are spending money at player-owned businesses, that means the government's gonna get more money because those businesses have to buy things from the government. Oh yeah, no, 100%. No, I'm just saying, like, the Roxwood ones are not stocked by the government or anything like that. They're automatically given, and therefore the prices are pretty stagnant, so they're pretty cheap compared to, let's say, you know, a player-owned one. That's all. Oh, I know I keep fucking trying to do something. That's what I was gonna do. Let me see if people are still outside the Sea Dome. That's what I was gonna check. I knew I was checking something, chat. I get so distracted. I'm telling you. Because Fox mentioned something about being at the Sea Dome, but I doubt he's still there, but maybe he is. Who knows? Jesus Christ. Straight now, car. Thank you. And the car prices are insane, but they should have a used car market. Well, I mean, I think depending on, I think there should be a price, you know, degraded scale on used cars. But if you make a shitty purchase, let's be honest, if you make a shitty purchase and you buy a car and you're like, oh, this car is shit, then depending on the life of the car being out, I think the value should degrade from there. I don't think it should be automatically like you should lose like $2 million or something on a car or something like that. Maybe that's a bad shit. Like 250K. You shouldn't lose 250K because you just took a car out from the dealership and you don't want it anymore. That kind of thing, you know? Like, the price should degrade over time. I'm in agreement with that, but I think if you service the vehicle and such, and you repair the car, and yeah, you get its service, then that should add value back to the car as well. Now, again, from a dev standpoint, that's difficult to do, but I think it would be nicer to have it that way, in my opinion. Now I just want to see. I want to see if Fox is still here, technically. Because I think I see somebody still out front here. Oh, never mind. That's just a empty skateboard, I think. Yeah, it's an empty skateboard. Never mind. Never mind. Yeah, okay, so it's sealed up. I don't think I have Fox's number. Maybe I do. Maybe I don't. I don't know. That was her message from before. I can see if I have Fox's number. I do. Okay.
Fabulous, Mr. Fox. How can I help you?
Hey, Fox. It's, Lexi.
Hey, what's up?
So I saw your birdie from before. Was that before the debate, or was that after the debate?
After the debate, actually. We finished one of our interviews with Bucket today. We've got our interview with Seth tomorrow. We had an interview with RJ today. And we're still waiting on more questions to come in from the general public overall, so on and so forth. The whole point is that we're asking hardline questions that are probably going to be uncomfortable for people to answer. That's the kind of the point of it.
Yeah.
But we're currently working on scheduling up the more interviews for tomorrow. I've got one interview left today with Rodney, an impartial interview about the debate, how it went, political parties and their standings, stuff like that. And we'll be picking up the interviews tomorrow.
Okay. Were you doing that with Snowy, or was that a separate thing?
No, that's with Snowy. Snowy's the producer, and
okay.
Riley is production. I'm just the interviewer.
Okay, no, I was curious about that because we were initially supposed to meet with Snowy, and then Dan was busy, so I just wanted to check on that.
Yeah, no worries. If you'd like to come down and do an interview tomorrow, you're welcome to. We'll be around probably most of the day. If not, then, you know, you don't have to do one if you don't want to.
No, I 100% want to do one.
All right, cool. Well, then I will let you know when we are about and doing more interviews tomorrow, okay?
Okay, sounds good.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Now, whether he's around the same time I am, I can't guarantee that. If he's around at this time, or the time of the debate, then yeah, should be Gucci. Otherwise, might have an issue. Now, the weekend, it's all limits are off, because, so the good news is, after stream last night, I actually stayed up, and I don't trust him, but if he wants to interview me, I don't care if he hits me with hard-hitting questions. I'll answer all the questions. I have no problem with that whatsoever. By the way, can I just say, and I don't mean, I'm not knocking it from a dev point of view, I just think it's funny. I think it's so funny that you can see the shadows of the fish underneath of the ground. I just want to say that. It's so funny, because you're like, did we have flying fish? And then you realize that it's actually coming from underneath the MLO. So, I just think that's funny. And it's funny because they react to you. So if you do this, you know, they try to run away from you, which is funny as well. Nah, well, I mean, it's whoever wrote the MLO, technically. It's not even the dev's fault. It's whoever created the MLO, to be fair. But yeah. Actually, since no PD is on, I'm gonna bring out my truck. Oh yeah, no, I know that. I know that. I mean, to be fair, a lot of Rockstar's assets get, What do you mean a drift truck says not right? See, you haven't seen what's in the drift shop. In the drift shop, they have a lowered. Now, see, I don't think you should be able to add a drift kit on any vehicle, per se. So, like, you can get a drift panto. Now, that's not right. A drift truck? I mean, come on now. You know? I'm just saying. But no, the drift shop has a drift truck. Now, it actually looks like a drift truck, more than this. But, yeah. Oh, I 100% would get one. Of course. Absolutely. Oh, never mind. Okay. Didn't Seth promise to make drift trucks road legal? No, not at all. No. No, he said that they would not be road legal. Just like the F1 cars. Oh yeah, no, hands down. Modified drift truck. Oh yeah. So this is the underground drift truck, by the way, chat. For those that haven't seen it yet. This is this, and then they have a drift shop. So this is what they consider to be drift cars. Are going to be, you know, this. Which I think this would be cool. And then here's the truck, see? Now that actually looks like a drift truck. Compared to the other one, this looks like a drift truck. But yeah, but then you have that one, and then you have this one. Now, I like the Jester. To be honest, I like the Jester RR drift. This one is cool. I like this one. I also like the Futo. The Futo's a nice one as well, or the Futo GT. I like. Now, I'm surprised that this is the, like, there's another Dominator I would like to see as a drift car over this one, but, he's fine. No. They shouldn't, because of the way they handle. I mean, you saw me fishtail back and forth like that. That's technically not road legal. Yeah, I mean, it would be nice if you had rental cars that you couldn't take out of the thing. I would agree with that. No, I agree with that. You would have taken the Tampa? That's fair. That's 100% fair. Oh, so, before when I was saying the Fight Club, that's the Fight Club. I think that would be a good fight ring, and you could have people gather around the guardrails. That would make a good Fight Club. But no, yeah, so this is the drift trap, ultimately. And I mean, it has a track already, technically. Yeah, pretty funny. I'll give you that one. Now, if you were to do something like that, you would have to, I would say in regards to that, if you had people come out to their own ring music, we have, well, we're trying to bring music into the city. So if we had, let's say, you know, people had music that they could bring in, then people could go, I want that as my entrance song. Or, I'm looking for this kind of vibe. Can you create a song that would fit me for an entrance song? And then you could play that over the loudspeaker when people came out. And that would be like an entrance music. So you could easily have that. Well, yeah, I mean, as far as music in the city, you have Lolly, you have Hatchie, you have Haley, you have myself, you have, well, that's the main ones I can think of, technically. You have the Music Man, you know, or Saints Galaxy, you have him. So, you know, you have all of those people that can make music. To be fair. Well, Fox can't create music. Fox wants to sing music. But I don't know. Oh, if you haven't heard any of, well, yeah, Fox wants music for sure, yeah. Oh, well, yeah, I will easily tell you right now. Shit. Hold on. Let me, get it for you. Doo-doo-doo-doo. I thought she had a separate one for her music. Maybe not. Maybe not. Well, I mean, she's got a SoundCloud, but either way, we'll do this. Doo-doo-doo-doo. There you go. Well, so Bucket creates his own music and Rodney creates his own music, but it's all AI as far as lyrics go and that. Ultimately. So I wouldn't say they necessarily create music. But if you go to that link, Haley has her music videos up that she does. You can also go there and sign up for, or I guess subscribe, if you will, to her SoundCloud. But no, she sings very well, and she's a triple threat because she plays the instruments, she writes the songs, and she sings it. I write songs. I want to be able to sing them. I can't play them, and I'm not even going to try to play them. Especially with my neuropathy issues, I can't. But I want to... I want to be able to sing them. and I'm not there yet as far as confidence level goes. I'm slowly getting there, but I'm not there yet. I'm gonna see if it can happen. Yeah, I would love for it to happen. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, so much that again, I would give up my pay to have it go towards a music studio. Absolutely, I would 100% do that so that music could come into the city. If it could be done from an admin perspective, I would easily do that. Now, I wonder if this is going to let me edit. I don't know if I can edit. That's the only thing. Oh, that's it. Okay. Probably not. I wish I could edit it, but I don't think I can. Well, I mean, that's what we want. We want it so that you can, like, pay, businesses can pay for your music to be played through their shop, through the radios, everything. That's what we're trying to do. Ultimately. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to delete it. Let me go ahead and delete it. Let's go back home. Let's go to tracks. Let's go to this. Turn on. Okay, TK. You have a wonderful night. I don't know what they were trying to do, to be honest. I don't know. I am. Yeah. 100%. Yep, I'm a fan of Harley Quinn. Now, so my character's name is Lexii Trinidad. And so I'm a fan of Alexa Bliss. And so her real name is Lexii. So that's where I get Lexii from. Zelina Vega in WWE, her real name is Thea Trinidad. And that's where the Trinidad comes from. So that's ultimately how I get my name. Yeah. Oh, the one on the phone, yeah. Yeah, the one on the phone looks like Harley Quinn, I agree on that. So this is where I screwed up before. So I'm gonna put one here. And then I'm gonna put one here. And I'm trying to see if I can maybe put one here. And then here. And finally have one here. There we go. Now if I... Oh, how did I do that again? Oh, yeah. Let me go into here. Here. Racing up. Pause track creation mode. And then create track. What? There we go. Now we got it. But yes, on the phone. So this is supposed to be like Harley Quinn, yes. But as far as like my character, and I do have a Harley Quinn type outfit that I can put on. So, like, I could do this, and now I am, you know, see, now I've got more of a Harley Quinn look. with my attire, or if I want to go Alexa Bliss, and I want to go for more like the fiendish version of Alexa, then I can put this outfit on, and then see. Now, that looks like more of her fiendish version of it. Yeah, I do need the bat. Obviously, that would make it as if I had the bat. For sure. You're just trying to figure out your Discord account problem, and I'm gonna apply to Redline for some reason Discord says it cannot connect to my phone. Oh, yeah, I'm not sure. Non-GTA question, but what do you think about Danhausen? I've been a big fan for a few years. I just want to know what others think of him. So I didn't really know about Danhausen until AEW, to be fair. And then I saw him on a lot of the indie scenes and such, and went back and watched his stuff. I really like it. You know, I mean, people think his character is just kind of like a joke character. And I mean, I guess in a way it kind of is, but I mean, he's very comedic, and he's very liked. So, I think his character's good. I have no problem with his character. Personally. Yeah, I will admit, I haven't seen a whole lot of his wrestling. But I do like it. Okay, so now, for science, I need to be able to test this track and see if it's okay. I think it will be, but I just want to make sure. Gotta do 2 laps. You mean against Obafemi, or you mean somebody else? Or is there somebody named Fado? Oh, Femi. Okay. I just want to make sure. Yeah, I'm excited to see that at WrestleMania. Yeah, you're fine, you're fine. I thought you were talking about Oba, I just wanted to make sure. Now, why does it do that? See, it's picking it up twice there, and I don't like that. Because it's negating this whole turn when you do it like that. Yeah, I don't like that. But to be fair, this time I actually have it correct. I have it better this time. A dream match I would love to see? I would probably say probably Osprey and what's a style that can match up well with his trying to think off the top of my head. I mean, technically, it's forcing you to go this way, but you can turn that way. I don't like it. You gotta force them into the turn. Somebody could just turn around. I don't like that. That's awfully weird. I'm gonna keep it. If somebody wants me to delete it and makes a second one, then I'm not gonna be against it. But anyway, yeah, I guess you'd want like a technical type wrestler to go against Osprey. You know, that's not a bad one. That's not a bad one at all. Yeah, Valor would be good. There's still the mechanics of Los Santos, so I'm gonna try campaigning again. There's somebody here? Oh, there we go. Okay. Good.
Hello.
Hello.
How may I help you?
Can I get a repair?
Yes, you can.
Okay. Well, and he retired. Let's be honest.
What's your special number?
25.
There you go.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I know I would love to see Bliss as a singles champion again. Also, Zelina Vega, I'd love to see her hold gold again. Oh, 100%. Yeah, that's not even a question. Like, I would love for Zelina to be able to do it. The fact that she has been there as long as she has, and she just now got singles gold. You know, I would love to see her as women's champion. Or women's world champion, or whatever. For sure. Yeah, I mean, from a longevity standpoint, I mean, obviously, Natty should hold gold again. I mean, she's got all these world records, which I think is funny, kind of. I think it's funny, technically, but, yeah. Yeah, 100%. Need to send Zelina Vega and Alistair Black to AAA and let them win the mixed tag belts. That'd be cool. That would be cool. No, I agree. I would agree with that. That would be a cool thing to see.
Yeah, we'll sort out your interview on the podcast tomorrow.
Oh no, that's fine.
We've
I
done
just know
one
there's
from
some
each
people that
party
can't always
today.
attend, so I just
Yeah,
thought I'd
yeah, we're
put
gonna
it
do
out there.
one from each party per day. I think that makes more sense until the election.
Oh yeah. Yeah, so for like tomorrow, I mean, yeah, I'm usually on around this time. Weekend is open. You know, I can be open
We're
whenever.
hoping to get Seth and Dan, you know, the two faces tomorrow. And that's
Oh,
what
I
we're
agree.
hoping
Yeah.
for. Yeah.
Yeah. No, absolutely.
But if we can't get Dan, then yeah, obviously you're more than welcome to step up for him for the party. So.
Well, I mean, I think he definitely has a lot, and you know, him and Hachi, you know, they're open books, and they're great as well. But I don't mind it. I told Fox when I called him up, you know, I have no, you know, he's like, just so you know, we're gonna hit you with hard-hitting questions and such.
One second. Shut up, you horny bastard. Sorry.
No, you're fine. No, I told Fox. Fox was like, hey, you know, we're probably gonna hit you with hard-hitting questions. I said, bring it. You know, all good.
Yeah, well, that's it. We're just trying to do it in a personable place without a fucking audience because I don't think that helps sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes it doesn't. I didn't mind stepping in there. I thought most of the questions tonight were business related, and that's the only reason why Bucket was out, you know, primarily over Dan. But
Yeah, it was more Bucket, I think, at the time. Dan didn't as well.
yeah,
I think
well,
the debate went on longer than he was expecting.
that is very true too. Yeah. We were trying to. We were trying to make it so that, you know, we weren't having a long event, but, you get what you get.
I mean,
we honestly
sometimes
don't mind, yeah.
we don't
yeah.
mind.
Yeah. But no.
Whether to get the answers out, we Riley. That's our whole shtick. You know, we don't care how long it takes, as long as we get the right answers.
Oh, absolutely. Well, and I think that's, you know, I mean, I can't speak on anybody else, but I mean, that's a big thing, at least with our party anyways. We want to be transparent. We realize that, you know, we do have a criminal past and such, but that doesn't mean that...
I don't think what helps with your party is every single member has a criminal past or is a current criminal.
Well, I do agree with that, but, you know, the funny thing with that is, yeah, okay, we might be criminal, or, you know, we might have a criminal past, we might have done criminal things, but that doesn't mean that we don't have passion for the city and want it to succeed, you know?
There's one thing that hasn't been brought up, which I'm surprised didn't, but two of your members were part of one of the most dangerous gangs in the city.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I'm just gonna say this, Lexi, so that you know, like, I was
Yeah,
part
we're
of the
just
criminal
preparing
organization.
you for, yeah.
Like, so was Snowy here. Like, we understand and we get it, but the general public, like, they want to know that your past is behind you, that you're not gonna
Yeah,
use
that's
your
it. I get
position
it because
or your
my
gang
past
now.
behind me too. Yeah.
Oh, well,
Like,
I
we're getting
agree.
now.
Well, I mean, you know, the biggest thing I tell people is, you know, we're transparent about our criminal past, but the problem is that we don't know what kind of stuff Wolfenstein and his party were doing, and that's kind of things on a criminal level that we just don't know.
Never once were they in a gang that was considered one of the most dangerous gangs in the city. So
Yeah,
much
they
so
kept
that
themselves all legal.
officers wouldn't come and deal with us unless there was at least 2 officers per person, like a 2-to-1 ratio. That's how badly we were dealt with.
Same way with the Lost.
And I'm surprised that, you know, it's not been brought up because Hatchet and Dan were both part of Grove.
Well, very true. Well, I mean, at the same time, you know, Seth was fired from PD and then magically made his way back in without any explanation to why.
It was fired from PD, pending the investigation. Investigation brought back nothing. That's how he got his job back. It wasn't that he just appeared. He was investigated, found to be not at fault, got his job back. Just standard protocol is that.
I mean, I guess so. I mean, I was part of PD at that time, so, I mean, I just know from a PD standpoint, he just showed up again, and we were never given a reason why.
And stuff too. Yeah, that's it. Commissioners don't really need to give you a reason, but yeah, that's why. He was investigated, found to be not at fault, got put back into service.
I think there's still some fishy shit on that. But
and if you ask him, he'll tell you as well that the whole situation. He's very transparent about that.
Yeah, well, like I said, I mean, I think there are a lot of things that him and Wolfenstein spent money on that I'm not exactly up to snuff with.
Wolfenstein was the one in control of the money. Seth didn't have a control of any of the money. He couldn't have withdrawn anything for a purchase. It was all Wolfenstein.
Well, I agree, but I mean, he got some out of that. Let's be fair.
He's had use of the equipment bought, but he hasn't actually made profit beyond wages.
Does he have a whole string of nice cars? Does he have an airplane?
Yes, but he doesn't have an airplane. He was using the government airplane.
How many nice cars does he have?
Not many. He drives that big fucking lifted truck most days. Honestly, he's worked mechanics, he's worked different jobs and things, and he worked at burger shop for a while.
I kind of call bullshit on that. But okay.
Yeah, he doesn't get much in the way of wages. He made most of his money from fishing the same way I did.
Yeah. Again, I don't know. Again, the whole party kind of went missing for like 4 months and then decided to show up again.
No, Seth's always been around, and what's happened is they basically... I'm a business owner, so I have to deal with the government on a weekly basis at the minimum. So they've been around for businesses when it's been needed and things. They haven't been as active around the city as they could have been, but they have been needed when business have needed them. They've been there.
What about bringing new businesses in?
They're limited on what they can do and how many they can do, but they have brought new businesses, and they brought in that coffee shop across the street, obviously Ralph's Bar and things, didn't they? So they are limited on the buildings have to be designed by Horizon Studios, and Horizon Studios can only design the buildings so fast.
Well, correct, but I was never able to get a hold of their business person at all.
Yeah, as far as I'm aware, Ryan Taylor was Ryan was their business guy, and I didn't see him much either. I dealt with the mayor directly.
Yeah, well, I mean, I didn't have their numbers, so therefore I couldn't necessarily do that.
But yeah, they're limited on how fast Horizon Studios can make buildings, and there's only 2 employees right now. I know that for certain.
Okay. Well, I mean, at the end of the day, you know.
And also to complicate that, while they're designing new businesses and things like that, I've also got an order in for a $500,000 revamp on Rex's Diner, so that's probably going to slow down their progress on making new businesses too.
Oh, I agree. I mean, you know, I would like to see the music industry brought in, though. I wanted to bring a nightclub in so that musicians had a place to play. and you wouldn't have you wouldn't have had to do anything because there's already an interior to Bahama Mamas.
Yep, 100%. But there can only be one food place in the city, one food place in the. Like I said, there's those limits. Now, if Burger Shop wanted to rebrand as Bahama Mamas and apply for that as the building, they are welcome to. But again, you're limited to one food place in the city when it comes to the main open businesses like that.
I mean, mostly, I was looking at more of the drink side of things than anything else. I mean, it was going to be like a place to drink and a place to dance and a place for people to play music.
That's why I used to have Tumbleweed Bar and Grill, but right now, the music side of things, it's a DOJ level thing, so regarding certain uses of music, so we need to figure that out first. That's all it is, but that will eventually come.
Well, I mean, at the end of the day, it's whatever.
Off the ground. He was blocked by other people.
Well, I mean, at the end of the day, I think there's a lot of people that don't exactly like how Seth has portrayed himself. So we'll see at the end of the day. I mean, it's whoever the folks vote for.
I'll vote for anybody who doesn't remove my business from me. I'm the most successful restaurant, you know. I'd be devastated.
No, I agree. I definitely see Rex's open more than the other ones, to be fair. So I agree with that.
Hi. I'm gonna sit down.
It's all practice though with Rex's. I've owned that many restaurants. It's just it's how you run them, and it brings the loyal customers as opposed to Bob's is overpriced and gives half dead food, you know.
No, I agree with that.
Mine's always fresh, and I'm not even much more expensive than a sandwich.
For a minute, close my eyes. Been a long
Okay.
day.
Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, like, you know, I worked with you over at Harmony, so I do remember that.
Yeah. Well, so I've owned a restaurant now since Punk Noodles, so it's been a while.
Oh yeah. Now I remember hearing about Punk Noodles and how cool that place was.
Yeah, I gave that up to move to the Sandy business when Burger Shop went under and opened Tumbleweed, which then got melted down with a radioactive power plant. So the government bought me a new building, which is where Yellow Jack is now. And then that building got blew up in the explosion a year ago.
Yeah,
so
that's true.
Now I got Sandy restaurant back though. I don't want the city restaurant. Fuck that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of old school, so I like the look of the old school diners and such.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I applied for a sit-down restaurant at first, you know, the boathouse next to the lake, to run that as a sit-down restaurant type job, but I got turned down but offered Rex's.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I saw there is a restaurant over there by the Alamo Sea.
That's the one I applied for, and if I can ever move there, that'd be an absolute W, but I'm good where I am for now.
That's fair.
And you can't beat the big old purple dinosaur out front. Our mascot.
Yeah, but it does give Lester something to change into, and I hate when he has that inflatable dinosaur.
I won't lie, that is an optional outfit that the staff can wear if they are on front of house until only. They're not allowed it in the kitchen. Yep. The suit's hella flammable.
Oh. Well, yeah, I mean, I have seen him in the kitchen area technically wearing it, but I do see him mostly out in the counter area too.
Yeah, that's it. That's the mascot outfit, that one. And that's the one that he likes to wear when he wants to be the mascot. It's all good. It's a bit of fun. I had the same thing when I owned Tumbleweed. The pink cow outfit was an optional if they wanted to wear it, so a lot of them did wear the cow outfit.
Oh yeah, no, I remember that. Yeah, I remember the cow outfit.
Yeah, that was always optional. If you wanted to wear it, you can do. I won't stop you.
Oh yeah, no, 100%.
The theme there was cow or cowboy, and at the new place it's 50s dino or dino. Simple.
Yeah, that's probably why.
You can't have a themed restaurant without a uniform, can you?
I guess so.
And we're a hot dog place, so we've got hot dog restaurant styled uniforms, you know. The
True.
white sailor's hat and all that.
Yeah, no, very true.
And I think that's where Bob's goes wrong. A lot of his staff are rude. Same with Up and Atom. A lot of their staff are rude too. And they don't always wear the uniform and things like that, you know.
Well, I mean, I think they were at first. I mean, once I kind of understood their vibe, then I didn't consider it as much. Now, Burger Shot, I haven't seen. It's been more rare, so I can't really comment too much on their stuff.
And mechanics, they got pissy when they got called out on their jobs easier than working in a food place, didn't they? They didn't like me saying that.
No, well, you know, and I had a mechanic come up to me and, you know, it's like,
Yep.
You're a mechanic, you should know, you know, how much more difficult it is. And I was like, it's really not. I'm like,
nope.
You know, I was like, that's why I stepped up, because I was the only one up there that had really had the experience as a mechanic, and I was like, I can actually tell you, it's really not. Like,
That's it. The people don't realize just how in-depth it is to work in a food shop now.
well, and that's what Bucket was trying to say. I mean, mind you, he did not come up.
Bucket didn't know himself until I actually showed him around the kitchen how it all works, because he was curious. And I showed him, and I said, look, this is why we should be paid more than mechanics. And I showed him exactly what it entails. He was like, fuck me, okay, fair enough. You know.
Well, I mean, that's
like
the thing.
Like you said, you gotta prepare things, and you can't actually make it quite because you gotta wait for it. And yeah, it's a whole process.
Well, yeah, and like I said, I mean, that's why Bucket could speak on that. And if I had that knowledge, I would easily be able to answer that question as well. But, you know, that's the biggest thing, and that's what I was trying to get across with the debate as well, is that, you know, mechanic shops, you know, it's not like it used to be, like 3 or 4 years ago.
You got 4 or 5 guys there, and now all they need to do is go grab a repair kit, crack on, jobs are good, and, you know, instant ordering for the right things instead of having to do an order sheet, and it's a lot easier. That's why they're all stood around doing nothing, because the job is so easy now. And they get paid the same as working at a restaurant. Most of my staff have said they'd rather work at the mechanic's job because they get paid the same and it's easier. That's why they're not working at the restaurants as much. Even if it's $200 difference, it's still that difference would be enough for the lazy ones would carry on working in the mechanic shops, and the ones that actually like the money and like the difficulty would go back to working restaurant.
I mean, yeah, no, 100%. Well, I mean, like I said, you know, it would be much different, or, you know, it would be more evened out if it was like it used to be, like a long time ago, when, you know, you had to go to a recycle center or something like that, and you had to gather the steel and the metal and the glass and the rubber and everything like that to make the stuff, and then actually make it, and then apply it to the vehicle, but you don't have that.
Nope. But yeah, that's it. That slight pay difference would bring the people back that are willing to do the harder work for the more money.
That's fair. Or, you know, like we said, you know, if there was some kind of incentive from that as well, then...
But it doesn't help that I make at least double both of the other restaurants, if you was to combine both the other restaurants, what they earn each week since came back after the explosion and the restaurants reopened, I have earned more than both of those combined every week without fail.
I don't doubt it.
No, legitimately on paper, I have earned more than double in some cases what both of those have earned combined. And it's not so much, it's how they're running it. It's their staff. Their staff are too rude. They don't have the vibe in the place. They haven't got that down yet. They need to get that vibe down. Make people feel welcome when they walk in. Then none of the staff do that. At least my guys run up to you at the door and then walk to the counter whilst talking to you. You know, they welcome you in and things like that. It's a strange one. I've been trying to figure it out myself with Bob and Yvette why I'm earning more than they are on a weekly basis. Do you know the week that I wasn't around and you said that you saw my restaurant open twice?
Like, Yvette's restaurant is not open enough.
I still earned more than both of those two combined in that week. That
You wanna
you
know
saw my
why?
restaurant open, not at all.
Do I know
Hardly.
why? Because basically Yvette was never really open, and Bob's people were selling the like half spoiled food. And nobody wants to go to Bob
so everybody
anymore
was
because of the
waiting for
half-spoiled
Rex's to
food.
open and then just
Yeah, they were
flooding
waiting
there.
for Rex's to open, then go in there.
That's why my guys aren't working though, because they keep saying as soon as they're opening, they're flooding, and then they just can't keep up.
Well, that's why. It's because everybody likes their food because they know
And
they.
their exact words, they don't get paid enough for this shit.
I mean, honestly, I've been thinking about coming to work for you just for the simple fact of something else to do so I'm not like.
Hey, it's
bored.
interesting though, because when people start giving you shit, you always remind them you should never give grief to the person who's cooking your food.
Yeah, that is 100% true. I mean,
Always be polite to the person that could spit in your burger. Always.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know the reasoning.
Staff
and
are the opposite of that. They are quite rude every time I go in there.
Oh, they're never rude to me. But to be fair,
Just because I own another restaurant doesn't mean I don't go to other places and support other businesses.
No, I agree with that. And I mean, as far as Yvette not being there, I don't dare to dig up reasons why. I mean, people have their reasons. People have stuff that happens. So I don't know as far as that goes. I know that there's people that are working there that are trying to keep the business up and running more than often.
yeah, I mean, it's more along the lines of you need to figure out like how to help her first, and then it's like if all else fails at the end, like you tried once, tried twice, tried 3 times. I mean, at the 3rd time, it's like what else can you do but find somebody that can actually stay, keep the business open, and is dedicated to being there and getting it working.
Well, I mean,
but I do agree with helping people beforehand. Trying to figure it all out before shoving them out the door. Because 9 times out of 10, it could just be a money issue. It could be a, she's just busy. She's got shit going on.
Well, exactly, and that's why I don't really judge a book by its cover.
I mean, I ran a business successfully for 2 years, so. And I had very, very close calls where it was, I was literally flat as broke, trying to keep it running. So I understand, the whole
Well, for
part
me,
of
I've
it.
earned a lot of money, but I always put it straight back into the business. I'm paying $500,000 to Horizon to have the whole thing revamped.
Yeah, which I suspect that's probably what the thing is, that she's not putting it back into the business when you really should be. Before you until you're successful and you're open every day and you're getting a steady paycheck, you really
I think
shouldn't
she's
be.
keeping it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and again, in the longest scheme of things, that's all speculation, and we don't really know somebody's
I don't really know. I mean, it's just
stuff. That's all.
But
We can speculate, we can smear, and we're no better than
not trying to smear.
anything like that. That's all.
Yeah, I'm not trying to smear.
Not even
I'm
here
really
for
not.
speculation, just simply discussing.
I don't know. That sounded like they were fucking burying her. Let's be honest here. Let's be very honest here.
But yeah, we've been doing interviews all day. We're just chilling now.
Yeah, I'm like, you don't realize how much.
Yesterday
doing
we got
interviews
some
and
good
podcasts-
interviews yesterday.
We did.
And today.
Gonna
Yeah.
get some good ones tomorrow. Yeah, and I've always said this, Lexi, just so that you know, like, we're not out to smear anybody. We're not out to, you know, create this, like, oh my god, sensationalize it. Let's, you know, fuck them under now. No. We're here to hear everybody's side of the story and get their honest opinion.
Bullshit. Oh, yeah, no, I realize that.
Yeah, we're not Redline Media. We're not gonna stick to a government. No, well, I say we're not gonna be forced to sway to a certain perspective. We are an independent media. We are the voice of the people, per se.
Exactly.
Well, that's true. I mean, I think the majority of the people that I've talked to, I mean, I have had people ask me, you know, hey, what did you do beforehand? Oh, you were a criminal. You know, how do I trust you? And this and that. And I have no problem opening and asking that question. I think, you know, anybody that was asked that tonight was willing to answer that.
Yeah, we're self-funded media. That's what we.
It's self-funded. I mean, me and Stomach are both ex-criminals. Like, we get it.
I was probably one of the biggest criminals in the city at one point.
I remember chasing you.
Oh, come on, you know exactly what Grove Street were like and are capable of.
Yeah, I remember. I remember so much of it, and I felt a lot better mentally when, honestly, when I left PD and I went to the criminal side, to be honest with you.
And Grove Street are retired right now, every single one of us.
The same as
This
the
is
last
true.
MC. Sort of
Yep,
retired.
we're all retired. For now, me, Chris, we're both running Rexes. That's all we're doing. I'm doing my lawyer thing. Tibbs and Angel are running the mechanic shop over in Sandy. Hammond's
yeah.
the only one really doing crime, and he's wearing
He's
lost
one
cuts
of
because he joined the
mine.
motorbike club. So you know.
Well, yeah, I mean, I'll be honest with you. I mean, out of all the mech shops, I'm working up to the one at Sandy because I like Angel and Tibbs, and I like what they're about, and I've always liked them, so it was a no-brainer.
Yeah, I mean, last MC is for my motorcycle enthusiasts, and you know, if ever need be, you know, we're here to help citizens of the state. You know, we're not criminals anymore.
Yeah.
I think we stopped being criminals the moment we took up arms with the police and against Butt.
Yeah,
Grove
which
pretty much feels the same
I
way,
was
because
very
I
disturbed
supplied
about.
most of those weapons.
I know.
Yeah. Well, you know, yeah, and I agree, and I was very disturbed to hear that they were kind of making somewhat of a comeback today, so.
But.
Yeah.
Like I said, I supplied most of the weapons for the assault against Bet before the city blew up, so.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Lexi. Like, yes, it's scary, 100%, but we've got this. You know, we know, but we.
Yeah, we've dealt with
we
that.
will fight.
Yeah, and we'll break the news if they do actually return and we find solid evidence.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, I mean, like I said, I mean, I was there on the PD side of things, fighting it towards the end there as well, and all the way through, so I remember everything on that.
I mean, we've already shown Bet what we're capable of, and we're capable of so much more, so. But. We've got this.
Oh, 100%. Well, you know, I think that's what it is. I mean, I know. Again, I can't speak on the other side because I don't necessarily know the other side, but I can tell you if you think I'm gonna let somebody come in and try to be emperor and overthrow the government kind of crap, that's not gonna happen.
Oh, 100%. But no, but maybe you should get to know the other side of the opposition. We all know each other. We know Seth. We know Wolfenstein. Like, we know a lot of people in the city, so it might be something to get to know people. So that way, it's like, you know, you build rapport with people, and you be able to tell more easily. You know, if they're, you know, telling you a crock full of shit, or you know, they're being genuine.
Well, that's true. And, I mean, to be very honest, they were just never awake when I was, so I could never ask questions because they weren't awake at the time.
Fair enough. But just kind of get to know people, you know, just hang out with people more, you know, be around the general public more. That's my advice, you know.
Well, I mean, for the most part, I do that. I mean, there's a lot of people in the city that actually know me. And that's the big thing, and I've been like that since, you know, since a year ago. I made sure to be a little more outreaching to people.
Oh yeah, Max messaged me during the thing. Got to be around. Yes. Hello. Sorry about not calling you back. I was in the middle of a podcast interview. Yeah, sorry about that. What's up? Oh yeah, sorry. I will tell you next time. Okay. I'll let you know. Anyways, what you up to now? Getting oil? Fair enough. Let me know if you need any help. Okay. I get it. Bucket up there with you? Yeah, no. Probably everybody's probably like just tired and worn out from today, so I think that's the general consensus. I know. There's always next time though. I mean, each their own. But anyways, I do have to. Huh, I get what you're trying to say. But anyways, I'm gonna let you go, Max. I probably gotta hit up the farm and do a couple few runs for that. Probably tonight, if not tomorrow morning. For what? For what? You haven't answered that. Why are you being all cryptic? Motherfucker. Come on, Max. Fucker. You do know that you're just going to endlessly tick off my tism, and I'm just gonna keep asking until you tell me. I mean, I'm gonna find out anyways, aren't I? Oh, I know shit's gonna happen. I'm just waiting for everybody to catch up. Anyways, Max, you have a good night, and I'll see you later or tomorrow, depending upon if I can keep my eyes open. So, if not, like I said, I'll be doing farm shit tomorrow morning, like crazy. So, anyways, have a good night, Max, and I'll leave you on that. You know, wonder what I know. Fucker. Ugh. Anywho. Who else is worn out and tired?
Oh yeah. 100%. Anyway, I'm gonna see who else might be awake. I did blood work today. I meet with my cancer doctor, next week. What did I say, Thursday? Yeah, Thursday. Next week. To find out, like, more about that side of things. Yeah. What about Rodney? Rodney is what? To need to get him to 1K subs so he can start raiding. Well, he can raid at 500 subs. To be fair, he doesn't need 1K subs. He only needs 5K. He only needs 500. 500. Yeah, 500. He can start raiding people. He doesn't need 1,000 anymore. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I can't say anything about... I can't say anything about Snowy. Like... But... You say you're not running a smear campaign, and then you end up smearing other restaurants and everything without knowing them. Like, I don't know what shit Yvette has going on outside of the city. So, why should I try to badmouth her? I shouldn't. Because I don't know what she's got going on. And yet, they're sitting there just, like, burying her for no fucking reason. And then, on top of that, you know, you do shit like that, then you're like, the mechanic shops aren't good. And it's like, well, that's just fucking rude. You know? But they're not running a smear campaign. And then they're like, oh my god, Seth is so awesome. Seth is this. Seth is good for this. I'm sorry. One was a criminal, and the other one was even a bigger criminal because she was in the Lost. And the only reason why she was successful as a criminal is because Wade was sticking his dick in everything, and, you know, kept metagaming all the fucking information to get him close to the boys. So, big fucking whoop-de-doo. You know? I'm sorry, but that's exactly how it is. And then she became paranoid, and she's still paranoid. So no. Like, she is, and will forever be scummy, and flighty, and always off on a witch hunt, and crazy. For sure. So, like, big fucking whoop-de-doo. But I like how they're impartial, yet, honestly, like, both of them are riding Seth's dick so hard that they might as well just have called him Daddy and stopped calling him Seth. I think it's more tabloid, 100%. Like, it's not impartial at all. You know, in the States, it would be like the difference between, like, CNN and Fox News. Well, yeah, I mean, all I cared about was the fact that Bucket was in the boys. Like, I'm sorry, but you're focused on that. You're focused on the fact that, you know, all of our group are criminals. They weren't exactly fucking saints. And honestly, the only reason why Riley's successful is because she's boning the judge, and Rodney works his ass off to make sure the farm's successful. And now they've employed Bucket to do that, so you shouldn't be smearing anybody on Bucket's side since he's the one that's helping you run the damn farm. You know? That's my fucking thing on it. But fuck me what I think. And again, that's why I let Hatchie know, and that's why I let Bucket know. Cause it's bullshit. You're honestly gonna tell me you're impartial on everything. Okay. Yep. Like I said, just because you're boning the judge doesn't mean you're fucking squeaky clean. Well, yeah. No, I agree with that. I agree with that. No, they're 100% partners. And maybe that's what Riley's jealous of. You know? Maybe that's what she's jealous of, is that somebody else is moving in and getting her slice of the pie. But, I mean, Bucket came in there and, you know, he made smart math decisions and got everything fucking working as far as that goes. So, you're gonna fault him for that? I don't think so. That seems stupid. Ralph decided to vote for Dan. You don't have faith in Dan. His vote is solely on Bucket. Well, yeah, and I mean, honestly, that's what a lot of people are voting for. Well, yeah, I mean, I think that Dan has to get his name out there more. Yes, there's a lot of people that are voting because Bucket's in the party as well. I will 100% agree on that. I think it probably would have been better if Bucket couldn't have run. I mean, I still think that I would have been a better candidate if Bucket was unable to run. But, you know, oh well. Yeah, I mean, I do agree with that, Unicorn. I agree wholeheartedly. You know, it's... Yeah, I mean, I agree with that. My thing is, I shouldn't have to meet with somebody to know what they're about. They have run they have ran no campaign putting themselves out there. He hides behind shit. He shoots other people in the city because he feels like his life is threatened. And as a cop, he should know when to fire and when not to fire a weapon. And furthermore, that's actually one of the fucking questions when you have to get a gun license. Is that you have to make sure, like, that's one of the things, you have to prove that you have, you know, that you know self-defense. Seth just fired on somebody for no fucking reason. And that's self-defense? Bullshit. Yeah, I mean, like I said, at the end of the day, I think our party's gonna win. And I think it's gonna win because of Bucket. Now, again, I'm not trying to... Damn. You know, I'm not trying to take away anything from Dan. I just don't think a lot of people know who the fuck he is. They know Hatchie, they know me, and they damn sure know Bucket. And if Bucket was... I said this... I honestly said this the last stream. That... You know... If Bucket wasn't in our party, we would win. We wouldn't win at all if Bucket wasn't in our party. And that's not trying to shit on Hatchie, it's not shitting on Dan, I'm just saying. That's a big fucking reason. Because Dan, Hatchie, and myself, we don't put ourselves out there. But, you know, for Riley to call me out and tell me of all people, that I need to talk to more people? Like, I'm sorry. Who actually kind of like separated themselves from society and still continues to do so that she can chase some conspiracy theories around the fucking city? That would be Riley. Who actually is out there fucking talking to the people in the city and shit. Me. That's who. But we're not gonna call on that, are we? Nope. Not even gonna call that. I need... She's telling me I need to fucking sit there and talk to more people. Like, I'm sorry, but if somebody walks around and acts like a cunt, smells like a cunt, and looks like a cunt, they're a cunt. And I don't want anything to fucking do with them. And that's the real fucking lesson of it all. So am I gonna approach somebody that's a cunt? No, I'm not. Why? Because they're a cunt. I just said it. There you go. You know? Fuck. Just absolutely boggles my mind. counts materials, other storage. As far as this stuff goes, I can't pull it up because I don't have rights. Even though I own the house, it won't let me pull the stuff up. So, there you go. And there's nothing I can do about it. Oh yeah, no, I know that. Look, I know at the end of the day, Bucket's got more visibility. Bucket's been around longer. It's a known fact. You know? And yeah, Bucket hangs out with the boys. He does. But that shouldn't be a reason to damn somebody, you know? Literally damning somebody because he's a member of the boys. So what? So fucking what? I don't even care that he's a criminal. Fuck that. Why should that matter? Like I said, Seth's party? Mayor Wolfenstein's party? Those guys were the criminals. And they still are. They're jacking up prices for cars and this and that and everything under the fucking sun. But let's run a non-smear campaign, wink wink, on our party. And then say you're not running a smear campaign. Even though you just sat there and went and started talking bad about a vet. When you don't know what fucking shit's going on with a vet. You know? Maybe a vet has something going on outside of the city that she can't talk about. She shouldn't have to talk about. And that's why she hasn't been able to run the restaurant. But let's shit on her in the city because we don't know what's happening outside of the city. Yeah, that seems reasonable. But we're not running a smear campaign. First and foremost, they're not running a smear campaign. Bullshit. So stupid. The city wants people on their side versus in the pockets. If everyone was smart, they would know who to vote for. Technically, city broke, and that's with Seth's help. Rather gangster than bedroom. I agree. No, I agree wholeheartedly with that. That's 100% correct. 100% correct. And speaking on actually, you know what? This is what I'm gonna do. Here's what I'm gonna do. Because the city's awfully fucking quiet right now. I'm going to turn around. Says we're biased while being biased towards us. Yep. Well, first of all, they don't have any dirt bikes. The second of all, the person that Riley is in a gang with, or as they call it, a motorcycle club, those people, you know, bought all the fucking motorcycles and bikes in the fucking city because they didn't want somebody else riding around in a bike. So no, I can't get a bike because they all fucked it to hell. They should have told you why. To be fair. I mean, I don't know the reason why, but I mean, they should have given you the reason. Oh. Well, I mean, I will say there's not any in yet. There's a motorcycle shop, but it has more, it has different kind of motorcycles, not dirt bikes. I mean, it has ones you can steal. I mean, we're currently up in Sandy. You can steal motorbikes, or dirt bikes, I should say. You just can't own them. Is Ralph one? I would probably say no. Oh, is it her birthday tomorrow? That's cool. I like it, I like it. Okay, so this is the swamp area. Now, earlier, people said they saw Krampus. I doubt I'm gonna see Krampus. Unless he's tied in like the monsters from last year. So yeah, I don't necessarily know where people were looking for Krampus. Well, the funny thing is, they kept saying this is the first debate. I'm sorry, this is the first and only debate. They're not gonna have another debate. Like, seriously, it's not, they're not. It's, election opens tomorrow, and people are going to vote who they want to tomorrow. Now, people can wait and watch the podcast, but, you know, and then she's like, oh, well, you should talk to them, and you should find out what they're about. You do realize I'm in one of the fucking parties, right? Like, why would I try to find out what Seth's like? I'm not gonna vote for Seth. Yeah, that's what I thought, Samus. Your birthday was last week? Cool. I like it, I like it. Oops. That's fair. That's fair. Rodney with the raid. Welcome, 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 raiders. How's everybody doing tonight? Hey, Rodney, how was your stream? Hey, Red. Hey, Tomahawk. How you guys doing? Hell yeah! Welcome, 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 raiders. As you can see, I'm being nosy. Because I can be. And not if, but... Always like something being nosy. Yep. Well... Unlike others, I do it better.
I was in line at B machine and this guy got furious cause a lady cut in. I told him to go get shot in a war zone. I agree, 100%.
See, technically, when I truly become deputy mayor, I should get access to go here. And then I can look into all the crazy shit that Bet has fucking control. Right? You would think so. And the government sure would. So soon we get a tour? Yeah, probably. I know I'd give out tours. Be like, on the left you have Krampus. On the right, on the 6th floor, you have lingerie. Oh, 6th floor got deleted. It's been moved to the 7th. Oh shit!
I'm in a serious...
There we go. Motherfucker pulled a gun on me. Oh. Look, kids. This is a fax machine. You're not gonna get money off of a fax machine. Nobody gets money off of fax machines. Oh. You can tell this is a government computer. It's got a blue screen of death. Oh, okay. You got knocked the fuck out. Man. Hmm. Now this is another elevator, but as far as I remember, this does not work. Yep, doesn't work. No. At least last time I tried, you couldn't. If you're referring to the if you're referring to the bunker. Yeah, if you're referencing this one, then no. So see, I don't want to go in here, because if I try to go in there, then the door's gonna lock behind me. So I don't want to go in necessarily to there. Well, no, they made it, like, if I walk into here, like I did, there's an interact thing on the wall. And if you get it wrong, or if you even get it right, then this shuts and it locks you in. And then you can't go anywhere. So that's ultimately why. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I mean, they have this panel now. And see, it's got a sealed level, and it's got another level. But that doesn't lock unless I interact with this. If I interact with this, then it will lock that. But it won't lock anything otherwise. So. Yeah. I'm not gonna get locked in. That's for sure. Well, I mean, you can't steal the spaceship. So I can honestly tell you that. You can't steal the space station, or yeah. Space shuttle, that's what I was thinking of. You can't steal the space shuttle. Yeah, the only way the space shuttle was being flown earlier is because there was an admin flying it. And they spawned a shuttle that they then used to drive, basically.
How you doing? Hi.
Really? Oh, there we go. What was I doing? I did nothing. I don't know what you mean. Oh, what the fuck? What in the Houdini shit? Come on, really? That's bullshit. That's bullshit. The fuck? That's so rude. No, I was gonna hit the back of the bus, and the bus would have pushed into the actual pump, and then the pump wouldn't have exploded. But I turn around, and the bus is gone. Which is bullshit. Damn.
Are you? Oh!
Is Deacon still on the server? I haven't seen him around. Nope. Nope, I have not. Last I heard, he was busy, and that was months ago, and he didn't talk. He didn't talk to me, didn't say anything, didn't anything. So I said, okay. Like, I legitimately have to roleplay around that. If you're not gonna be in the city, and you're not gonna talk to me, you know, and I shouldn't beg anybody to come into the server. It's you want to come in the server, you don't want to come in the server. Or you're playing somewhere else, and that's your big thing. If that's your thing, so be it. But again, if I get abandoned, we've never met in real life. I mean, we used to talk in Discord. Who lost their hearing? Oh shit. It's like, who lost their hearing and hadn't learned to read lips yet? That's a weird thing. Yeah, so did I. But he got really distant from 2.0, and he would hop on his PD. He said he wanted to be a criminal, so I went the criminal route. And I went the criminal route, he didn't. And then he just became very distant, and oh, okay, okay. Yeah, so I mean, ultimately, I just... You have to move on from it. You can't... Like, I'm sorry, my roleplay is my own. I went through the effort of becoming a crim. I became a criminal better than the criminals that were already in the fucking city. And it just became like this annoying thing, and I went, you know, he doesn't want to do what he asked to do, and that was become a criminal. And he just, like, spaced out from everything. And I'm like, well, if you're gonna do that much, then... You know, I can't. I can't with people like that. I really can't. No, I don't apologize. You asked a question. I'm just answering your question. I'm giving you the full facts of why it is what it is right now. That's all. But I'm not shitting on your right to ask. By any means. Hello.
What's up?
Not too much.
What are you up to?
Just wandering around. Saw that you guys were open and I went, I'll just come up here.
Oh yeah, I'm just up here, kind of half asleep.
Yeah, I get that.
How did the debate go? I was only there for a little bit of it. Had to take off.
Wasn't too bad. Wasn't too bad. Mostly it was Seth talking. And then Bucket called him out for it. And then him and Bucket started arguing back and forth. And then his party started to actually come up and answer questions, which they just gave that generic, you know, ditzy fucking supermodel trying to be Miss America or Miss Universe or whatever the fuck answer of, you know, oh, we just want world peace.
What the fuck? I heard. Well, I got a message when I got back in, talking about how Dan was like talking about the other Dan's sealed records or something like that. That was weird.
Well, yeah, so, yeah, Commissioner Dan was...
Hello? You just hit my car, dude.
I got a quick question if y'all can help me real quick.
You just hit my car. I got a quick question too. You gonna pay for it?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you did. You actually did. In my eyes,
No,
you
on God, I
definitely
didn't.
On God, in my eyes, you just hit the fucking car when you pulled in. But go ahead. What's the question?
For financing a car, does it automatically take it out, or do I have to make the payment?
Both. I mean, you can make the payment, or it will automatically take it out if you're in the city at the time the payment is due. If you don't have the money in the bank, they repossess the car.
Yep.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Bye. Did he hit my car for you? He like for sure hit the bumper of my car. Like I heard it when he hit it too.
I mean, I didn't see him hit it.
I mean, I saw it. Maybe it's just my eyes. I don't know. He just like pulled in, sideswiped the shit out of the bumper. But okay.
I mean, I wouldn't discredit what your eyes saw. So, I mean, you could easily get in your car and try to drive it off, and I bet the bumper falls off or something.
It's a giant shop. How do you hit the car? But okay, yeah, go ahead. Sorry, that was random as fuck.
Yeah, I agree with you. No, but... So... Commissioner Dan brought up the fact that Dan used to be a criminal. And he was basically, like, exposing everything he did as a criminal. And then he's like, but I don't want to be biased. And I was like, yeah, you don't want to be biased. No, God forbid. And he exposed his record. So I was talking with Rodney afterwards because that Bucket started to get irate. And Bucket said, you know, for somebody that's a commissioner, you need to be better about how you act. because you shouldn't do that as a fucking commissioner. And yeah, Dan's file is a sealed file. And Dan has access to it because he's a commissioner. And he just spilled the entire fucking thing out in this debate, asking a fucking
In front of,
question.
like 40 people in an auditorium. That's great.
Uh-huh.
I mean, isn't that like breaking some sort of law?
Well, I mean, yeah, it's releasing. It's kind of like it's kind of like releasing classified information if you think about it. So yeah.
I mean, in the eyes of everyone, even PD EMS, like Dan, well, not Dan, but anyone that's got an expunge has no record anymore. The only people that can see it are like Uber higher ups in the police force and the like government. So like, why
That's
the
right.
fuck would he even say anything?
I agree with you. But yeah, he chose to do that, and like I said, Bucket called him out on it and stuff like that. But yeah, it was just a shit show. Like it was fine in the beginning, and we were answering questions, and we were answering questions as a collective group. Seth was just asking or answering questions for his party, and none of his party was able to speak. Like I said, until we called him out on it.
Seth always has to be, the voice of the room. So
Yeah. Now, like, the stupid thing is, so afterwards, Snowy and Riley come up to us, and they're like, hey, we want to do a, we want to interview all the people, right? That were up there.
Right.
If we agree to it, they want to do that. And so I put out, well, because that fucking thing lasted so goddamn long, Dan had to fly out. And, so him and Hatchie actually both took a nap in one of the bushes. And then, so I was like, you know what, fuck it, I'm gonna do what I always do. I'm gonna just go and I'm gonna put a tweet out, and if people want to ask more stuff, or if they couldn't attend, or whatever, then I'll be in Legion. And then, well, I contacted Fox, and I was like, hey, Fox, I saw your birdie about, wanting to hit the candidates with, like, the hard-hitting questions. And I'm like, I'm not going to shy away from that. Ask me whatever the hell you want. I don't care. But I guess they want to wait till tomorrow for me to interview with them. And I went, that's fine. I don't care. But, anyway, so Riley and Snowy show up at Legion. And they're like, well, how do you feel about being, or having, a member in your party that's in one of the, that's in the, one of the biggest gangs in the city?
The fuck?
And I'm like, why the fuck do I care? Like, why do I care? I don't care. And they're going on this whole thing, and like half of them are like, oh well, I had to show Bucket this, I had to show Bucket that, and that's why Bucket knows about restaurants and such. But they're like drilled in on this fact. And they're like, we want to get to know Dan more because Dan didn't talk too much. And I was like, Dan didn't talk too much because they were asking all business fucking questions. And who's in charge of business? Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I was there for, I'd say like 60% of it, and it seemed like a lot of it was business. Everyone's like concerned about businesses and what
Yeah.
businesses are doing and how they're doing it. So it seemed like Bucket had
Yeah.
a lot that he need to say anyways, since he is overcharged a business. So I don't know.
Well,
I heard
we-
Dan called him like the shadow party or something.
Yeah, he called us the shadow party.
Yeah, Gia told me about it because I had to take off during it. I was like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, he
Dan
called
has
us the
showed his
shadow
bias,
party,
like
and then
on Birdie, he's put like snide remarks on people's like post about how he's not voting for people, and like just over the past couple of days, I've noticed it here and there. So yeah,
yeah, pretty much. But yeah, it's just so stupid because yeah, he said that, and then he was kind of like, well, so we texted Ralph, and we're like, hey Ralph, you need to ask Seth about his $10 million airplane. And so Ralph asked him about that. And he's like, oh, well, I mean, they're going to have access to the $7 million airplane too. And
is it in an actual business garage or is it in like a personal garage? Because that's
so he says it's in a business garage. Is what he said.
I have no clue. I just know that they pulled it out and tried to tow it that one day. He said it was his. He was trying to customize it. So I don't know if his means the government's or his means his. I don't know, because I had like a whole field day on the idiots to try to tow the plane. Like, one, it's fucking a $7 million plane that we're liable for, and two, like the tow truck is still fucked up to this day from that. Like, one of our tow trucks is just absolutely fucked. But it's like in some impound that we have no clue where it is. So yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I know he has access to it if nothing else, but I don't know any more details than that. But yeah.
Yeah. So, but they had yeah, so Ralph goes, oh, well, how much storage does the $10 million airplane have? Well, actually, so what their purpose of having the plane is to bring wine, to fly wine to and from, external cities.
What?
And that's the purpose. So they have something to transport the alcohol. And that's why they have the $10 million aircraft.
That's sussy. I mean, I
Yeah.
think that they wanted to transport around the alcohol, sure, but like to other cities seems wild. And then if they just needed to transport alcohol, they could have done it with vans or trucks or the big caravan things or whatever.
Oh yeah.
Ordering for my boss.
Yeah, I was making sure that someone was here as all.
Yeah, do you have the repair, or are you about to put an order in here, so?
I was about to put a repair order in.
All right, go ahead. Yeah, I get you.
All right, thank you, boss.
Yep.
But yeah, so he says it's used for that, and he's like, oh, it's got 1,000 storage in it. And Ralph's
Aren't
like,
there cheaper planes with that? I don't know that
Yeah,
the
yeah.
one that Ralph
Yeah,
had.
yeah,
it
so-
in, 'cause
yeah,
we-
so Ralph
we
says-
talked about doing it to the Arctic or whatever.
yeah, well, yeah, that's what Ralph was saying.
Yeah, we have the other Orig, and we talked about getting one just for that. And like, I think the cheapest one's like the 2 and some change or 3 and some change one has it.
Well, it's got the same storage. And so Ralph called him out on it. He said, why did you, why don't you get the cheaper airplane? And then you can put the money back into the city. And he kept making all these
And what'd he
excuses
say?
why he had it. So,
He didn't have a good reason why he had it?
no, he didn't. He kept saying it was needed. That's why.
Labor boss. There you go. Should we good to go?
Thank you, boss man.
Yeah, no problem. Have a good night.
You
Stay
too,
safe
brother.
out there.
Yep.
Interesting. You'll have to unlock it to close the hood. At least he didn't hit my car. Yeah, I don't know. I
But,
mean,
yeah, so,
I knew the whole
well-
thing was going to turn into a shit show eventually, but I just
Yeah.
sad that I missed it.
So we as a collective said, you realize as soon as we get this airplane, we're just going to sell the damn thing, right? They were like, yep. And then we're going to put the money back into the city.
Yeah, I think you could pick up alcohol a lot cheaper than a $7 million airplane, but that's
Oh,
just my
100%,
opinion on
yeah.
it. And
then-
what
and
does the
then-
government really have a need to get to the Arctic for? If you really need it, you could just take a boat. I don't see. There's nothing up there besides the oil rigs.
I know. I
But
agree.
that's just my opinion on it.
No, you're 100% correct on that. So, anyway, so I'm sitting in Legion talking with Snowy and Riley, and she's like, well, both of them are like, oh, Seth's the greatest. You just have to get out more, and you need to actually talk to people and find out how good they are, and Seth is so good, and
Seth's the greatest. Dude, I know so many
Harry
people that hate that
Wolfenstein is so good, and all this other shit. Which I mean, like,
I don't have
deep in,
I don't have personal hate towards Harry, but Seth just seems like a fucking prick. I don't know. I'm kind of neutral on Harry. He's never done anything to me, but I haven't been in the city long enough for him really to fuck me over,
Yeah, I mean, that's fair as far as that goes. But yeah, I mean, Seth, I agree. And so I was like, okay, well, what about the fact that Seth was fired? And it's like, and Snowy, who seemed to have all this fucking detail, even though, what the fuck was he in the city? A criminal. He was a criminal, and...
Wasn't Snowy a gang leader?
Yeah. He was a gang leader, and he worked at Harmony. Yet, he knows that Seth had a investigation against him, and they didn't find anything, and that's why Seth was let off. And let back into PD. And I'm like, wow, that's pretty cool. I didn't realize you both could talk with his dick in your mouth, but I guess there you go. So, they're just, like, praising him completely, and they're like, yeah, just going off of the fact that Bucket is with the boys, and they were just going to this whole thing, and I'm like, okay, so you want to meet with the candidates, but you want to ride one candidate, and then the other candidate you actually want to...
I can legit tell you that this is what I know of just being up here, doing, just chilling at the mechanic shop, is that I haven't seen Bucket with them like ever. I don't think. Like, I know he's like affiliated or whatever with them, but like I don't think he's like out doing shit actively. I see Ralph up here all the time, like getting fucking car color changes and shit, running from the cops. Like I help Ralph out all the time, like repair his car, color change, like like I've never seen Bucket come in here in that state ever. Like the only time I've ever seen Bucket in here is when he was on EMS and he just came up here to help. Like that's it. So I think Bucket like genuinely wants to give back to the city, but I don't know.
Well, then, like, Riley and Snowy were like, oh, I'm glad somebody put mechanics in their place. And it's like, we didn't actually put mechanics in their place. We just... Bucket knows, the food side of things. I spoke up and just said that, as a mechanic, we don't have degradable parts. So... from a pay kind of standpoint, there's a lot that goes into making food. And
I mean, this is what I heard about all that. This is what I'll say about the
Yeah.
the mechanic in the restaurant. I'm a manager at Up and Adam and a manager here, right? Like I
Mhm.
do both jobs
Yeah.
like fairly regularly.
Yeah.
And I will say that neither one of them is like crazy skilled work. Like the only thing about the restaurant is just prepping the food, like getting it ready. It does a little more time put into that. And then yeah, like ordering and stuff, that is a thing in a restaurant. Like you have to make sure you have the correct ingredients. It's a little more work, but like I don't think any of them was like crazy intensive either.
But see,
that's just
now
me.
you have to rely on farms. You can't actually get stock unless you talk to a farm or go to the farmer's market now.
Yeah, I mean, as long as the farmers keep up with the farmers market, it seems pretty sustainable. Like today, we just did that today. A vet got a bunch of chicken nuggets, and then Aria came up. And like, in all fairness, like a vet was getting stuff from Aria prior to this, right? Like she was getting like certain ingredients and stuff from her. But like, I truly feel like a vet would have got more ingredients if they were readily available. Like I think only Teabag's farm or whatever was doing the meats and stuff, and that wasn't like that regularly he was around, you know. So but she was getting like vegetables and stuff from Aria for a while now, like as far as I'm aware. Like only thing I ever have ordered like from locals up there is just like potatoes or something quick just to have french fries, and that's it. So
yeah,
I don't know. I think Vet was already working with them pretty well. I don't know about the other restaurants.
Well, so then Snowy and Riley started talking. They're like, oh, you know, even when my restaurant isn't open, my restaurant still makes more money than Up and Adam and Bob's Burgers, and started running down how shitty the staff was at Bob's Burgers and Up and Adam, and he said how rude you are and how his people just run up to you and they say hi as soon as you walk in the door, and they're just so
I think we're pretty
more
fucking
friendly.
great at Up and Adam, but whatever. I don't know. We have a good time up there.
Well, yeah, and then they're like, and technically I think they would be, and this is their words, obviously, when I say this, but they're like, oh yeah, and that place would be run a lot better if a vet wasn't in charge, because she's not even around, and she's hardly there, and she doesn't do anything, and so, like, she should be stripped of the business.
I mean, what they don't see is like, I will say this, like I don't know how much a vet actually puts in like hours on the clock, like cooking food, but a vet puts in a lot of work behind the scenes. She's like always like the restaurant's always stocked, the stock's rotated through. She's always ordering stuff. Like you go up there to work and everything's good to go. And I've seen her and Sean up there on several occasions, like actually working. You know, like I've worked with her a few times. So
But that's what Riley and Snow were saying, was that she doesn't do anything. She's never there. She pockets all the money for herself. And if
no, she gave me and Gia $50,000 bonuses for helping her out. Like she's really generous. Like I love Yvette. She's a great person. I think so, at least.
Well, and what I try to tell him is, I said technically, I said you shouldn't judge a book by its cover, because you don't know what issues Yvette's having. And so you shouldn't call out a vet for doing something when you don't know what the fuck she's going through.
Yeah, no, don't try to walk them out in someone else's shoes. They don't know how hard it is, you know. I don't know.
So,
like, especially
like,
Up and Adam.
they're like,
the
oh,
location
no,
of
no,
Up and
no,
Adam
no.
is awful. Like absolutely atrocious location.
They're like, oh my god, no. We're not trying to run a smear campaign. And I was like, you just talked about how useless she was. She pockets everything, and how much she doesn't fucking work there, and she needs to be stripped of her fucking business. But okay, you're not running a smear campaign.
I will say every night that G and I have worked Up and Adam, we have like a group of people that just like come up and hang out and like talk. Like they like hanging out and like you know, chatting shit. And we see people come through, the same people come back. The food is actually like reasonably priced on like fucking Bob's Burgers and shit.
Oh,
like,
and they said that Rex's food is better, and
it all comes from the same fucking place.
And then
What
I
are you
brought up the
talking about?
fact, I was like, Yeah, but you have Lester walking around in a fucking dinosaur outfit. And
Yeah, the biggest snitch in the city works there too. You know,
yeah, and then he started praising Lester and
Praising Lester? What the
and
fuck?
how good of an employee he is, and how much he's like, well, you know, you can wear a mascot outfit and such, and I was like, yeah, but that's so fucking unprofessional to walk in and see this fucking dinosaur acting like an asshole. While also snitching to the PD every fucking chance he gets. So, like, that's so unprofessional. And they just kept glowing the thing, and I was like, okay, it's clear that you're biased to... You're claiming not to be biased, but you're actually biased. So I was like, that's useful. That's useless shit.
Yeah, I mean, I think people should be able to speak on their merit, not what someone thinks of someone. Like, it's always so stupid.
Well,
to
that's
me,
what I said. I was like, well, you don't have facts. You're tearing down up and Adam and everything like that. I'm legitimately trying to put on a neutral hat here. Now, like I said, Seth, I used to work with him on PD, and I can instantly tell you that man's an asshole. He just goes off and does his own little thing. He doesn't fucking do anything. And I don't believe he should have been let back as an officer.
He just seems like a little slimy bastard. I don't know.
100%. I agree with you. So it's like, yeah, I can judge his character. And both of them were talking to me like I just got off the fucking boat yesterday. And I was like, do you realize I've been around for a while? Like, I've seen Seth in action. I know Seth, and I know what kind of shit he's gonna do, and I know that... I don't know, it was annoying me so much. But I'm like, I'm not gonna back down and not do their fucking interview. But I'm instantly gonna tell them that if you're trying to paint some kind of shitty-ass picture for the sake of, you know, selling your little publication or whatever the fuck you're doing, then kiss my ass.
So they're obviously biased towards.
Oh, 100%. Yeah.
Towards Seth. They're voting for Seth, basically. Is what they're saying too, right?
Yeah, because they're like, you should really sit down and get to know him. Well, no, I shouldn't. I mean, like, okay, yes, you're right. I don't know a whole bunch about Seth, but I'm not gonna fucking start talking to Seth, because the next thing you know, somebody's gonna snap a fucking picture and it's gonna be like, ooh, Lexi defects to the other side. Lexi's spilling campaign secrets to her opponent.
I mean, I always feel like reaching out to the other side or across the aisle is like good, and you should be working together with other people. Like, I totally feel that, but like, I don't know. There's just so much preconceived bias and drama going on. Like, it's just hard. When that's the problem. Like, also, it's really hard to put any faith in Seth when he was with Wolfenstein, right? Like, you're just gonna get more of Wolfenstein like party is what I kind of feel like, and like. When I was there, you know, I was, like I said, like 60% of it. Like RJ and what's her name didn't even speak at all. So like, I don't know.
Yeah, well, like I said, that wasn't until Bucket called him out for speaking all the time. But like,
Mac, sorry, this is like driving me insane. I couldn't think of her name. Mac, yeah, RJ and Mac wasn't speaking at all. Like,
yeah.
I don't know.
But
I actually like RJ. I think RJ's a good guy, but like,
yeah, I think RJ's a good guy. I think Mac's okay, but
I don't know Mac enough. But like, I don't have any problem with her or anything. I think she's fine. But
that's
yeah,
fair.
I mean, I've got to know RJ over the past week or so, and he seems like a good dude. But
yeah,
I don't know. I think that he's just helping Seth at the end of the day now. So you know, like to help him.
Yeah.
I told him that. I was like, you know, you're gonna lose, right? I was like, there's so many people that like can't stand Seth, and he was like, yeah, I know I'm losing. I was like, okay, as long as we're clear.
Yeah. Well, and like I said, that it's like the most annoying thing, and I don't know. I just feel like an interview with those folks aren't gonna fucking garnish anything because, like, all they're about is. I think they're just in his pocket and they're glazing him way too fucking much.
Yeah, it definitely seems like it.
Yeah. So I sent a text to Bucket and to Hatchie and I said, just so you guys know, like, the only thing they cared about Bucket was, you know, and somebody else brought up a good point on it, but you're so hung up on the fact that Bucket is a part of the boys, but you're not even touching the fact that Mac, at least at one time anyway, was married to Opie, but you don't fucking,
Isn't
like,
she
bring
still
that
married
shit
to
up.
Opie?
I don't know. To be fair, I don't know. I'm gonna guess yes, but I don't know.
I hung out with Echo a few times and she kind of implied that, but I just called her Mama Mac, her dad's wife.
Well then,
you know, like
then I guess, I don't know, maybe they are. But that's my thing. I'm like, oh, but you're not talking about the fact that, like, she's in his pants? At least Bucket's not in his pants. Fucking hell.
So like I said, I mean, actions speak louder than words. Like I really do feel like Bucket has like care in his heart for the city and wants to see things better. So I mean, that's good. If nothing
Yeah,
else, like, you
and the only thing people wanted to say about Bucket is that the only reason why Dan's in charge is, or the only reason why Dan's mayor is so that he can be a puppet for Bucket.
I don't know Dan at all. Like I know Hatchie a little bit, or I've met her a few times, but like I don't know Dan at all. I've just seen him with Hatchie, so I don't know much else than that. So
Yeah. No, I agree with you, but
I think it's how a lot of people feel about Dan. They just don't really know him that well. So
well, and I think that's the case. I mean, I can't say if I was running that they would have known me any better. Might have, might not have. I don't know.
I mean, is it worse to be known as like Wolfenstein's bitch or not known at all? I mean, I would rather not be known at all, right? I mean, that's kind of how I feel about it, at least.
Yeah, no, that's true. But anyway, yeah, that whole thing was annoying me, and I don't know. I don't know anymore. But I'm gonna be glad when we actually win.
Don't be like the last jackass and hit my car.
Hit your car?
Yeah, some dude just pulled in here and slammed into the car. I was like, what the fuck, dude?
Yeah.
How do you not see a whole ass fucking car?
I don't know, in a big ass open warehouse too. What are you doing?
I'm gonna
Hope
be
that
going to
was
the
you.
Arctic.
Elsa. Did you sell any more
Also-
food?
A little bit, not a ton. At a certain point, like at the end, Jack was just like, "Here, how much is left?" Yeah, that's half of. He gave me 10K, so he said, "Give half of that for Buju." Supposed to split it between Buju, but yeah, half, whatever. A bit of words.
By the way, hey
There was
Logan.
still a ton of food left at the end, and he just had me bill him on the billing machine and was just like, "Give it to people."
To be fair,
So I walked
like,
around slipping food into people's pockets.
To be fair,
I mean, yes, that would be
I
corruption
understand.
charges on Seth, by the way.
But, I didn't realize they had someone bringing food. I'm all out, so I won't step on your toes anymore. And I was like, to be fair, like, I don't really care. I was like, I'm just here working. Like, I was getting paid to be here, so it's not my restaurant.
Well, that was like the question that I was asked to ask. That's why I worded it differently than what it was implied as, because I'm like, that's neither here nor.
Hello.
Hello.
So I was
But
just
then I had to
telling.
stir the pot with my bet question because I had to.
Oh yeah.
What did they have to say about bet? All the shit that took place today.
well, so I was telling Buju about my conversation with Riley and Snowy after the debate. So
Yeah, how'd that go?
What is
well,
that
so
publication anyway?
they want to have. I guess.
Is that
I
Redline
guess-
Media?
No, I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is, but it's the one that Fox is. Fox is the actual interviewer, and Snowy and Riley are. I don't know. Maybe she's just a boom mic operator, I guess. But yeah, so they were going on the smear campaign. They're telling me I need to get to know Seth better. And were telling me how great Seth was, and Seth is an angel, and Seth doesn't do anything wrong for the city, and all this other bullshit.
Oh, Seth, whose every question to anything about the previous party he was affiliated with was, oh, I was unaware, but yeah, when it came to good things, completely aware.
Yep.
He knows that the Wolfenstein shit is like cancer. Like if he like affiliates himself with it, it's just death, right? So he has to distance himself as much as he can from that.
Yep.
Oh, I think when he went on a personal attack of their party and every single person in their party damn near, I feel like that swayed a lot of people's votes.
Oh yeah, between that and Commissioner Dan going after his record when he shouldn't have.
Yeah. I will even say, because at one point, TD Dan was standing over by Jose when that was all happening, and even he was kind of like, that's not good.
PD Dan is biased as shit for Seth. Like over the past week, I've seen
Yes.
him like post on so many other posts.
I understand that, but when no, I'm saying about Seth going on like a personal tirade, like even he kind of was just
looks
like,
bad
"Oof."
for his boy is the problem.
Yeah. So, but anyway, so, and I haven't done an interview with them yet, but they want to interview, I guess, the party, and I was like, well, I'm down for it. And they're like, well, just so you know, we're gonna ask like hard-hitting questions, and I said, I don't give a shit. You know, step. I don't care. And so they're like, oh well. And Snowy was talking about. He's like, oh, you know, even when my restaurant's not open, my restaurant's the top restaurant in the city, and how great of an employee Lester is, and how useless Yvette is, and she's never around, and she takes all the money, and she shouldn't be a owner, and she should have the business stripped from her. And I was like, well, you shouldn't smear somebody when you don't actually know anything about them. You don't know what situations she might have and why maybe she isn't in, and maybe she isn't doing stuff because she has something more important going on. And you're like, oh, we don't smear people, when they just spent like the past like 15-20 minutes smearing Yvette's name, talking
I also
about
find it
how
funny
shitty
that-
mechanics are and all this other stuff, but you're not smearing anybody, no.
I feel like mechanics got a lot of strays. That's wild.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, and like I said, I mean, honestly, the way Riley and Snowy were talking about Seth, I swear that they must have gone invisible, because that was probably the biggest chain of human centipede that I've ever seen. But you know, I don't know where they're connected, and I don't know who's the front and who's the you know, shit collector at the end. So
Yeah, I don't know.
yep.
I also think it was mighty bold of Seth to make a comment about Bucket speaking for everyone the entire time when all what we heard from Mac once before that and RJ once before that, but yet different people on your guys' side were speaking about different things.
Yeah, well, and we were making sure that we were like asking each other, like Dan legitimately came up to me and said, "Hey, do you want to talk so that they can see that you have a voice as well?" And I was like, "Sure, why not? I don't mind." And so I went up and spoke when I spoke. And made sure to do that, but they didn't actually start speaking as a collective until Bucket called them out on it.
Yeah. Oh, Boujou, you weren't there for apparently the restaurants that serve cheaper food are serving lower quality ingredients or moldy food.
Their shit comes from the same place, bro. What are they talking about?
Yeah, that was Mac's comment. Mac straight up said, "Oh, well, if they have higher prices, they probably have higher quality ingredients."
That's just a lie. The shit's the same ingredients.
And the funny thing is I think the person who asked kind of even made the comment of, well, the places that serve the cheaper food, I've always gotten fresh food at. So
Yeah, that has the best prices in the city. And I also know another fact that Rockswood Mechanic is the most profitable business in the entire city. So, or it was until alcohol came through. That probably surpassed it. But Wolfenstein told Sean that when I was here one day. This is the most profitable business in the city. Brings in the most money. So, I don't know.
Yeah, and
seems like we're doing something right up here.
Like the only thing that Snowy and Riley want to interview people about is like, how does it feel to be with somebody that is in one of the biggest and most dangerous gang in the city?
okay, cool. Then why don't we turn around and ask the same question to Mac? How does it feel to be married to one of the most notorious criminals in the whole city?
Pretty much. But yeah, that's the whole thing. But yet, Snowy was saying that he showed Bucket everything that Bucket knows about the restaurant stuff. And I was like, well, I spoke up on the mechanic stuff, so, because, I mean, legitimately, it's, like, I'm not degrading that, but if you're talking about the work, I mean, technically, it's a lot easier than it used to be, because I used to work at Harmony, and I would say that it's a lot better now, but, I mean, I've been in mechanic places where you spent most of your time at a recycle center because you were collecting steel and other parts and rubber to make the stuff, to repair the stuff.
Do you know how fucking expensive this shit would be if that was the case? Like,
I agree with you.
lose their mind if that was if there was way more effort put into it.
Oh, you're 100% correct. But I mean, if you take the whole principle behind the restaurant stuff and you apply it to the mechanic stuff, that's what you would have to do.
Well, I think you could maybe do something with a foundry and a mechanic, right? Like make them interact better, or like
I agree with that. Yeah,
something like along those lines, maybe.
Well, and that's why I brought that up when they asked the question. I said, well, technically, mechanic shops should be working with foundries.
Take that shit, dude. It just reminded me of that.
He made a comment when we were up in Adam earlier today about Diddy parties and baby oil, and I have 100 oil in my pocket from being up at the oil rig earlier. So I literally walked behind him and just slipped oil in his pocket, and then like an hour later, he's like, "Where the fuck did I get oil from?"
I had 100 oil in my pocket. I'm like, where the fuck did this come from?
That's funny.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, like I said, I was there for a good bit of it. It just seemed like a shit show was gonna happen, and it looks like it did after I left. It wasn't that bad when I was
Yeah,
there.
I mean, the only reason why Dan and Hatchie didn't have an interview with Snowy and Fox and them tonight was because that debate went on way too fucking long.
Yeah, I mean, I had it like an hour from the time basically that it started, so I had
Yeah.
to do. I thought it was gonna be earlier too. If it was earlier, I could have stayed for the whole thing. But yeah. Oh,
Well, they pushed it back, which I mean I know why, but I mean yeah.
Someone couldn't make it, obviously.
Yeah. But that was the big thing. So yeah, they're as a media thing, they're trying to smear the campaign. So
I mean, I think that you guys are gonna win, but you know, I was really unsure about Nate, and I kind of thought that Harry was gonna win because so many people just knew Harry from before, and he was a previous mayor, and it was the first term of a new city and everything. So I kind of didn't think Nate was gonna win, but I kind of held out a little hope. But I think I'm pretty confident that you guys are gonna win, especially from knowing more people now and talking to people and being around like.
And I mean,
like most people, the only people I know that's voting for Seth are the PD. Like that's the only people I know.
yeah. Well, I mean, like I said, the only other thing was that, you know, they just tried to claim that Dan was this puppet for Bucket, and I was like, Dan actually, you know, has a lot of heart for the city. Now, you know,
That's
people
my
don't
only
recognize. I mean,
reservation about
people
voting
know
for Dan.
Bucket.
I just don't know him.
I mean, people know Bucket more. Don't get me wrong, I knew that. But, you know, if I was running, people would have known Bucket more than they know me. And that's fine. But we went up there, you know, not as a shadow group, but we went up there as an equal because we all equally had something to say. And we had a voice because we voiced exact concerns that, you know, were about what the people wanted.
Yeah. I will say one good thing about both sides. This time it didn't sound like anybody was reading from a script. 10 out of 10.
Yeah, that's true.
The chats to the G's to the P to the T's.
Yeah, that was the big thing. But yeah, we had Ralph asking the question about the plane.
Since when is that in the government garage? Because that is 100% not what I've been told.
All I can say is that if it's not in the government garage, that's gonna be a fucking shit show. Especially if you guys win and you go back and like it's not there, like oh my god, like that's gonna be a whole fucking thing.
Oh yeah, no, 100%. But no, we
So it better be.
Well, I mean, we both turned to each other and we said, yeah, so we're all in agreement that we're gonna sell that airplane as soon as we get it, right? And they're like, yep. I'm like, okay.
I do love Max in the background going, you could have just bought vans.
Yeah, that's what I just said. You could have bought vans, trucks, like anything, right? And like if they need, the only thing a plane is useful for is getting to the Arctic, and the government really doesn't have like a big reason to come and go there every day, right? Like what are they doing up there?
Well, I mean, that's the thing is like, I don't even know where they're transporting it. The only reason you need an airplane is if you're transporting to the Arctic.
I heard they just like take it to a warehouse and then the warehouse like handles the exporting. That's what I heard, but I don't know.
Yeah, well, again, like, you know, I like the fact that Ralph was like, you realize a $2.5 million plane holds the same as a $10 million plane,
That's
right?
what I just said too, because we talked about it for the ORIG. Was like we could get the the cheapest thing we could get would be like $2 or $3 million plane to get back and forth with or whatever. Then we're like, maybe it's something we'll do in the future, but it's just not worth it right now because we have boats and trucks and shit. We can transport stuff back and forth.
I also love people questioning Bucket on if he's going to be fair about like businesses or just his own special interests. I'm like, you've clearly never had a business conversation with Bucket, because Bucket straight up told me at one point, like, hey, I'm hurting on coal. If you can help supply extra coal, I will pay you what we ask people to pay us for it. And I'm like, okay, that's fair. Like, I don't have any, but that's fair.
Wait, where's my
That's actually more than fair.
Where's my
Where's what?
Where's my cut from that?
I didn't sell him any coal.
Okay. We're cool then.
To be fair, I have to go buy another pickaxe. Mine got yeeted into the
you-
ocean before the debate.
It didn't get yeeted. You yeeted it. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah. And Max probably now has a secondhand pickaxe business.
Yeah, he took Lester's because Lester was right in front of me.
Yeah.
I was when I had to leave. He was like, he's like, I fulfilled my lifelong dream today and handcuffed a cop. I was like, all right, dude, go on with your bad self. Can you let me out, bud? He's like, oh yeah. He's like, I fulfilled my lifelong dream. I was like, what's that? He's like, I got to cuff a cop.
Was that Mac?
Yeah, he was so happy
I love
about
that
cuffing a
comment.
police officer.
Did you already walk away when the comment was made when he said he had to search me?
Yeah, I was already gone.
Yeah, he was just like, I'm sorry, ma'am. I will make this the least amount of invasive as possible, but I do have to put you in cuffs. He was, I can't remember who it was. Someone else goes, I guarantee you, Max, that's the first time you've ever said that to a woman.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I fucking laughed.
He's all right when he's not like bragging about everything he has. Like he was okay.
Not
Today,
bragging about being the #1 trucker.
or having $14 million or 9 bikes or 2 comments or whatever. But yeah, that's when it gets a little.
Yeah, he told me, he goes, Lexi, just so you know, I didn't like the way you answered my question. I don't think you answered my question correctly.
Which question was that? I can't even remember his question.
I think it was, well, honestly, I figured it was a question about him, technically. He asked me,
Not surprised.
what I would do to, prevent the rich from buying all the fucking vehicles and houses.
I don't think that's preventable.
The only way that's preventable for houses is actual legitimate real estate agents who have to uphold a set amount of houses can be owned by one person thing, and I don't think that's ever going to happen.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, when the Mirror Park houses came up, we bought 2 of them next door.
And,
So
you know, I said, you know, well, we would try to make sure that people can get cars, you know, fairly, and, you know, we'll try to do a lottery system when it comes to that and see how that goes. But he completely glazed over that.
I also think if you make car prices lower, which I'm all about, right? Like, I don't like paying fucking tons. I got like $4 million in cars sitting down there, if not more, right? Probably more than that shit at this point. Like maybe $5 million in cars. Like, I've wasted tons of money on cars, right? But if you make them cheaper, then the people that have the money are just gonna buy more of them. Like, I don't know. It's like Max has 9 motorcycles and 2 power surges, right? Like, I don't know. I have 1 power surge, right? Like, I wanted it forever and finally got it. But you know, if I had the money, I could just buy up all the stock and then resell them and make money on top of the money that I have. I don't know. It's weird.
Speaking of which, I need to buy a car.
Did you give yours back?
I only have truck now, yes.
Is he back for good then?
Yeah, it sounds like it.
I mean,
I think he may kill someone in particular, but he's back.
Believing is seen, but yes, I mean, I hope so, but you know, I'm still skeptical, but we'll see. I'm excited. His husband's back from the dead. He is risen, like Jesus on Easter.
Except that we're not bunnies.
That's right.
He can be my bunny.
I will tell him that.
You can. He told me he loved me today.
I'm not even threatened by that.
Should be. Okay.
He might not be Jesus. He might not be Jesus, but she nailed it.
Womp, womp, womp. Yeah, but yeah, I don't know. I think you guys probably have it in the bag. Like I said, there's too many people that don't like Seth. I feel like I just think maybe Seth's not a bad dude at the end of the day. I don't know. Like, I don't know him that well, right? That's another thing. Like, I don't know Seth that well. He just comes off as like a slimy dude. I don't know. Like, and like very arrogant about things.
I mean,
he takes things way too personal.
I think RJ would have had a better chance of being married than Seth, right? Like, people like RJ. I think a lot of people like RJ, but he didn't talk enough up there.
I mean, at the end, it was RJ that was saying shit because, like, every time Seth tried to talk, he would get so frustrated because he would get so pissed off at Bucket that he would sound like a small child that didn't get his favorite toy.
It's funny is at the end when RJ started talking more, I even said, "Oh, they're not allowing him up on the podium anymore because he keeps throwing tantrums up there."
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
All the good stuff. I left.
No, when he
they got
first kind of was throwing shade at the head of EMS, was kind of my first like that's not a good look.
Yeah, I remember that. I said something at the time. I was like, "What the fuck is his problem with Ty or whatever?"
Yeah.
Like, she seems like she works hard and does her own thing. And then he was up there being like, "I never get to speak to you. You're never contactable." I was like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah.
It's like, I don't like the relationship I have with Smitty. I can just call Smitty up. And then Ty got up and was like, there's 3 heads of EMS. You could reach out to any of us.
Well, yeah. Well, so in talking with Ty afterwards, she said that all the bonuses that they get, it goes straight to Smithy. Like, she doesn't get any of it. And so all that defib shit that they get as bonuses, it goes right to Smithy. He puts it into his pocket, and that's 100K.
I think EMS should have housing just like PD has housing, but that's just
Well, that's the point.
Anything that PD gets, EMS should get.
See,
you have to be straight. You can't have a felony. You have to help people. Like, they're put up with people's bullshit all day. Like, I think they should give the same fucking rights and privileges that PD get. That's just my opinion, though.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, at the beginning, what I feel anyway, is that at the beginning, you had Seth kind of pushing a lot of stuff, and we were kind of like, oh yeah, we agree. But this is what we want to do. And at some point, it started to turn when we were all talking, and their side was only one-sided and everything. And everybody started to turn, and all of a sudden, we were coming up with the answers, and then Seth at the end was like, yeah, we agree with that. We're totally gonna do that same thing, and all the rest of that crap.
Well, just let the votes speak for themselves, I think, is what's going to happen.
Also, just realized something. Echo threw tons of shade at Mac, and I didn't register that until just this second.
What did Echo say about Mac?
Oh, she made a comment when I went. Echo, when I went to go ask my question, said, "Oh, that's my future stepmom." About me. I didn't even register that Mac was on the stage.
Echo's future stepmom?
No, but she keeps insisting
That's
on that,
wild,
and I
dude.
keep telling her no. It's either that or sister-in-law. She keeps flip-flopping
do I-
between the two.
So does that mean I'm Echo's uncle now?
We're not related.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, if we're just branching out family trees here,
There is no family trees in the
I think I'm
city. It's
close enough to
goddamn
be a-
family bushes.
I think I'm close enough to be like a stepbrother or something, bro. What the fuck? Is how you treat me after all we've been through? It's fucked up, Gia. I thought we were closer. Fuck you then.
Never claimed siblings.
Nope.
The last one I had, I got put in charge of putting a hit on her head, so I don't claim siblings anymore.
Wow, dude, that's fucked up. I'm Italian.
Told you.
Okay, we're all family.
Told you I came from long ago in another place. I was part of an MC, and
Yeah, smelly bikers got it.
it came time that she kept fucking up, and they asked me, and I said, okay, well, if anybody's gonna do it, it's gonna be me.
I don't fuck up, okay?
You don't fuck up? I mean, yeah, I know you probably don't cause drama by
No, I'm the
sneaking
opposite of
around and
that.
hiding shit.
No, that's like
Well,
one of
technically,
my-
you're so short. I mean, all you can do is fuck up.
Wait, what? It's unreal.
She was implying opposed to fuck down.
Wow. Hurt my feelings.
Calling you short.
I know. And Vet came in today to the restaurant, and that bitch was like fucking 9 feet tall, dude. I felt short as
It's
fuck.
the shoes. It is the shoes.
Time she
Oh,
comes
does she
around,
have
I
heels
feel,
on?
No, she says
No.
the same shoes
Oh.
that I have on, and for some reason she like is like a foot taller than me.
Oh.
It happens when I wear those shoes too. Remember?
I know. I feel emasculated when she's around.
No, because I was about to say, we get some heels on. We are some tall bitches.
Yeah, Aria came up here the other day with a dress and heels on. Mind you, she was riding a scooter, but she came up in a dress and heels, and then I felt short again.
Yep.
I forgot you were wingmanning earlier until you just said that.
Yeah, I was trying to wingman for RJ. All right. She was into it, bro. She gave him his number. She told him she'd save him a seat at the debate. I forgot he would be on stage, so it kind of ruined that. But
Oh yeah, he was late though. Anyway.
yeah, he should have just sat beside her. Been done with it.
I think I heard a group wide eye roll at the end when Arya advertised her farm, but I just kind of laughed because I was like, "Fuck it, that's kind of
She
smart."
advertised her farm.
Yeah, so they're like,
100%.
does anybody have a question? And Arya hops up and she goes, I just want everybody to know that I'm going to be putting items on my farmer's market, and everybody can go and get that, and I always have the freshest food in the city. And I was like, what kind of fucking question is that?
It wasn't, but at the same time, so many things were about food and food not being fresh and blah 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 that honestly, I respect the game on that one.
Yeah, but
Game is game, you know what I mean?
yeah, but no, I was standing up there the whole time, and I heard her say that. I was like, oh, come on. Really? Come on.
It scares me a little bit sometimes.
Mhm. Oh, and by the way, the answer about the bet stuff, Buju, was, let's see. Apparently, Seth used to work for Bet at one point, so that was thrown into the ring, and then Bucket's business is being named Bet.
Well,
what's
yeah.
up with that?
Well, so Bucket likes to play words, and he likes to say shit just to poke a bear. That's really all he does it for. But they're like, okay, well, if we're talking about Bet, then why is all your stuff labeled as Bet? And he's like, it stands for Bucket Everything.
That makes sense.
I think he said Bucket's everything or something like that. Like basically saying he's got everything for sale.
Yeah. Yep. So that was his whole thing, but he goes, but that was too long, so I just shortened it to Bet. And he goes, but it's Bet period E period T period. And Seth chimes up and he goes, well, actually, that's the exact way that the actual Bet says it. And he's like, no, actually, they just have BET. They don't actually have periods in between them. He's like, oh.
Fake news, right?
Yeah. The consensus on both sides was like, obviously it needs to be looked into. Nobody wants that again. That was the consensus on both sides.
Oh yeah, well, I mean,
launching rockets into space today.
yeah. Well, that's what brought up the whole discussion about it.
RJ was eaten by a chupacabra.
Yep.
I'm honestly surprised he didn't bring that up again, because I don't think he did.
He told me at the restaurant when I was talking to him right before I was wingmanning for him or whatever that no one believes him, and they said that they thought he was delusional or something. So I don't know. It's weird. So I don't know if RJ made that up.
I feel like Seth tried to play it off that like the Birdie post could be, you know, somebody mimicking them on Birdie,
It's
and I was
fucking
like,
verified from March 2018.
yeah, I didn't bring that part up. I was just like, okay.
It's a verified account from fucking 7 years ago. What do you mean? Birdie don't lie, bro. Caught in 4K. Oh, gee, I got a car S-Class I'll sell you for $1 million.
No, thank you.
Dude, it's a deal. paid like $2 million for it. It's all yours. $1 million.
I don't got $1 million.
God damn it! I'll put you on a payment plan for 300% interest.
No. Okay. Okay, Ralph.
That is low. Why would you say that?
Did it not sound about right though?
It did, yeah, I know. I feel bad about myself now. I ran that gibberish through some highly sophisticated software, and it told me that it's basically gibberish. I don't know. Then someone else, I don't know who else said it earlier, but they were like, they said that it said something first, and then the account got suspended, and that's why it was gibberish. But like, I feel like we were on that shit like immediately. We were like sitting here and saw it happen.
We were
right after it went up. So I don't know. It must have been like crazy.
I think
fast.
what they meant. I think that what they were meaning was towards the end before when the city collapsed that happened. I don't know.
I kind of want to go up to the military base and see if there's anything up there. Snoop around, yeah.
All I know is if I start going up to the Arctic and there starts being bullshit up there, I'm gonna.
Oh yeah, you might get attacked by an abomination of snowman up there or something.
Oh, so I will tell you before I stopped over here. I did go in the military base.
Is there anything in there?
I didn't see anything. I even looked around the swamp, see if I could see Krampus again or anything like that. I didn't see that. I didn't see any falling space shuttles or anything. Now I didn't actually climb next to the space shuttle and go up that way. I didn't do that.
Don't do that.
Yeah, we fell one day. It was real bad.
Oh, that's fair. But I tried. You still can't access the elevator that's on the tower. And
What about
I wasn't
the elevator
gonna.
that goes down?
Well, I wasn't gonna get trapped in that area because you interact, you open the door, you try to interact with the panel, and then it locks you in there. And somebody, so I didn't want to go through all that, so I didn't bother doing that.
I threatened to leave them in there one day.
Yeah.
I walked out before they started fucking with shit, and they ended up stuck in there. They're like, let us out, let us out. It's like, what if I don't?
Oh, yeah. Now, I remember having to rescue, I think, Riley, because she got stuck in there.
Okay, I'm gonna go be Elsa. I need to check something out there, so.
Cool. Well, I'm gonna check Joey's gas station, and then I'm probably gonna take a nap.
Awesome. I'll see you around this weekend. You gonna be campaigning?
Oh, yeah. I'm gonna be campaigning tomorrow, Saturday, even Sunday. They said something about they're gonna have some live thing or something on Sunday.
Interesting. They're announcing it live or something?
I don't know. I think it's before, like, everybody started filing in. It said something about, maybe, like, live results or something at the Dome or something.
Okay.
Oh, interesting.
But I don't know for sure. I guess we'll see.
Alright, I'll see you around this weekend then. Best
Okay.
of luck either way.
Thank you, thank you. It's either that or I go on, like, the largest crime spree ever.
Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
I'm just saying, that's probably what's gonna happen. I won't lie. One of the two things will happen. I mean, I'm very confident that we're gonna win. But if some kind of, like, shady shit happens and those assholes come in, or you know, whether Bet comes in and takes over the entire city, I don't fucking know. But if shit doesn't go down right, then yeah, fucking easily just go back to crime, whatever. But I mean, I'll be disappointed. I will be very disappointed. I'll be very honest with you on that. Because I think our campaign, like, really did well. I think we had a good, I honestly, and I'm not trying to throw shade at, you know, Nate and his party and everything like that, but I thought comparatively, we were better prepared for shit. And I think we had, you know, our head on our shoulders. We were confident about what we were saying. And I hate public speaking. Like, I hate being up there in front of a crowd. But I wasn't afraid to go, you know what, I got something to say on this, so I'm gonna say it. I just felt like a lot of that wasn't directing at me. Number one, there was people that didn't know who Dan was. I thought people needed to know who Dan was. They're not voting for me, they're voting for Dan. So that's why I was trying to let him talk mostly. Most of the questions were bucket related, or Hatchie related for that matter. And so that's why they answered stuff. But I answered what I could. And like I said, I was quite confident with what we had, so I thought it was cool. I liked it. You know, again, like, I feel it was one of those things where, like, if we don't win, I feel like we gave our best effort. Now, at the same point, if we win, then I think it's because of the hard work we put in. Because we're not trying to do something like right at the tail end of a run. Like, we legitimately had a reason. Like, we better prepared for that debate than they did. And I honestly don't care who I piss off about that, to be honest. And I don't even care if people get pissed off that I was saying shit about Snowy and Riley, because that's what they were doing. They were absolutely running a smear campaign while also giving reach-arounds in the background. So, like, is pretty dumb. Nothing against Nate, but you guys were better prepared, especially when they wanted Dan to speak, and he was able to fairly well. It wasn't selfish, it's for the gang, it's for the people. Yeah, see, that's the other side of things too, is, like, I feel like Nate buried himself on that, because And that's why I was unhappy with the whole thing, because he stopped wanting to hear people. He was more worried about trucking than anything else. and he was worried about his mom more than anything else. And that just doesn't bode well when you're trying to connect with the citizens in the city, you know. So that was my whole thing. Like, he had massive disconnect. Whereas, you know, we walked up there, and at least between Bucket and myself, we have actually done practically every job in the city. So I think that helped out a lot. But I don't know. At the end of the day, I don't know. But what I do know is that I thank you guys for hanging out. I tried to talk with everybody as much as I could during the debate, but I didn't want to overpower the people that were talking, and so that's why I talked, but I only spoke kind of limited because I wanted you guys to be able to hear the debate through my stream. Yeah, like I said, at the end of the day, I feel like I gave my best effort, and we'll see what happens from there. So I'm trying to see if anybody's on. Which I don't think I'll see anybody. Seeing as in the Redline stuff, it looks like Tommy was the last one in the city. And I saw Music Man in my chat earlier. I'm gonna guess he didn't go live afterwards. At least I don't see. I'll throw it out to you guys. I mean, if there's somebody within Redline or used to be Redline or one of the two that might still be on, you're welcome to suggest them, and I'll add them into the raid. But I don't see anybody off the top of my head. Yeah, I want to say I don't. But that's okay. Again, we accomplished a lot today. And I'm gonna keep campaigning all the way until, you know, so tomorrow, I'm gonna vote. And I don't know if I'm gonna be in the city when I vote, or, sorry, yes, I have to be in the city when I vote. I mean, I don't know if I'm gonna wait till I stream to vote, or if I'm just gonna hop in the city, like, earlier and vote. But I will try to do one of the two anyway. And, yeah, I'll try to be on maybe earlier, I guess. We'll go for that. But yeah. So, what was I gonna say? Oh, yeah, let me check. I think we're almost to 1,200. And yes, we are 29. Yeah, we're 29 subs away from 1,200 subs. So thank you guys again so much on that. The channel just continues to grow and I absolutely love it. I would not be able to grow without you guys. So I can't stress that enough, how much I'm thankful to you guys and to the Redline community for that. At some point, this weekend. So this weekend, I should say Saturday. Saturday is probably going to be half in Redline and the other half is in Division. And I might do the same thing depending on how things turn out on Sunday. So, bonus, this weekend and next weekend, because I don't have any schoolwork to do, you guys are going to get me on Sunday, so that's going to be a bonus stream on Sunday. On this Sunday and next Sunday. So, there you go. But that's both of those streams for Saturday and Sunday might be half Redline, half Division 2. Like I said, depending on how Sunday turns out, technically. If Sunday turns out to where we don't get in, then I might just set fire to something and then go play Division 2. But if not, then maybe we'll prepare with how the transition's gonna be. Who knows? But I'm excited to see where it goes. I hope you guys join me on the ride. And either way, it was fun. So I love you guys. I will talk to you later tonight. And stay awesome. Bye, guys.